this upcoming split, any of the teams could win. There's a lot of good players spread across different teams, and new players, it injects a lot of uncertainty.
Playing in the LCS, this is like my childhood dream. But naturally, as humans, we always want more. Once we reach a new peak, we want to go even higher. I think I am in that next generation of players because, hey, y'all know these old folks about to retire.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's 2026 and it's time to kick off some professional League of Legends here once more. There are tons of new changes here in this season on the Rift, and here at the Riot Games Arena in lovely Los Angeles, we got just as many changes off the Rift. We got new teams, new players, new squads, and new opportunities to show everybody who's the best and who's the rest. And we're about to kick it off here today. And we're doing it back under the right name, back under the right letters, back as the LCS. Now let's go ahead and start this off right before I get to the team's crowd. I need your help. When I say who's back, you say LCS. Now who's back? Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Who's back? Let's go! Let's waste no more time as we introduce our first two competitors here of the new season. They both happen to be competing in Korea in the Kespa Cup during the off-season. So let's go ahead and get them in front of y'all. Starting with Team Liquid. In the top lane, Morgan. At jungle, Jose Diodo. Mid lane, Quid. AD carry Yon. And support, David. Core JJ.
Yo, what up?
And now the bench, please welcome Cloud.
My shit was on 720p, my bad.
Top laner Thanatos, jungler Blabber, mid laner APA, AD carries Ven, and support
APA's got the wizard beard going on. Dude, his beard is so fucking thick. Can you guys grow facial hair? I can't.
Time for TL and C9, the first two competitors today, back for the LCS.
Oh man, it feels so good to be back here at the LCS, Kobe.
LCS! Oh, it sounds so sweet when you say it.
Rolls off the tongue.
TL Jose Diodo. Dude, Jose played for FlyQuest. I thought he was pretty good. And then he went back to South America 2-3 years and forget. Now he's back.
Hard to know. Could've.
Interesting stuff
Morgan.
there, chat. Looks like it's gonna be talking about
Dude, what a
Jose
weird
up there.
roster.
New jungler pickup for Team Liquid. I know they are excited.
Morgan, Jose Diodo.
All right, before we get into Champ Select, we're going to go ahead and quickly hear from the players on stage.
So, welcome back to the LCS as well. I know you've been here before on FlyQuest. How does it feel being back on the LCS stage now with Team Liquid?
It feels great, especially in Liquid. I think we have a good team and a lot of good stuff here. I'm pretty happy to be in Liquid and excited to be back.
Hey guys, Jose Diodo, in my estimation, most famous player of any sport to come out of Argentina.
A lot of comes from the effort we're putting as a team.
Mi
I think
ídolo. Jose
training a lot
Deodo.
and playing a lot of solo queue as a team. So we're putting a lot of effort. I think that's going to pay off for us, and we're going to do our best.
All right, solo queue, you guys have been crushing. Thank you, Jose. I'll let you get ready. We got Raz on the other side talking to APA.
That's right, I got APA with me with a lighter blue on.
Look at his beard. Doesn't food get stuck in your beard?
You joined, how's it been working with the team in Kespa Cup with the new players?
I mean, it's been nice so far. I've actually been enjoying myself compared to last year. Last year was kind of hell. But so far it's been good.
The shade.
Any expectations, any plans that you have going now, of course, on your new role on Cloud9?
I mean, I think
Bonzi, thank you.
I think we're the best team. As simple as that.
And you just talked about Team Liquid a little bit. You joined that team. That was the start of your career in the LCS. Now you're going up against them. A message for them?
Just good luck, you'll need it.
And now let's start the show.
Thank you very much, Raz and chat. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS. It feels so good to say it again. It's so good to be back. I'm Captain Flowers.
The members only jacket. God damn.
Here as we welcome back our league, we welcome back our teams, and we welcome our players to show us what they got.
I mean, it's just so fun, man. I got to be a part of the draw show. I'm not saying I rigged it, but I'm not saying I didn't rig it. The matchups turned out pretty damn good.
What the hell? That's I Will Dominate.
C9, you know, one of these expected top teams going up against his former team in the kickoff is crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen my man in a suit before.
He was going to tackle Jan on stage. He has not yet tackled Jan.
Doesn't mean he can't later.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a long series. We'll do it.
Actually, Pog.
It's going to be really, really fun. TL, obviously, a ton of changes over on the other side. They won, let's call it the Quid sweepstakes, because everyone, it felt like, was trying to get this guy.
Everybody had a ticket.
In Europe.
Dude, I'm going to get some medicine. I'll be right back. I got sick. I don't know what happened. I'll be right back.
Because Quid and APA have a relationship. These guys are friends. You know, they practice against each other. They're talking all the time. And so that dynamic is going to be really fun because, you know, even if you're happy for your friend to get a spot on a good team on TL, you still definitely want to beat them and show them that they made a mistake in replacing you.
And one of the big things for Quid is he got to bring his coach Spooks over with him as well. Spawn and Spooks have a long relationship, a long history there, so adding that coaching staff also really should help with integrating Quid's style into this Team Liquid roster.
And whenever you're talking about Team Liquid coaching, Spawn is in the building. He is physically here. He is a corporeal element inside the Riot Games arena, and TL fans are always happy to see it.
Absolutely. And this year, though, it's going to be a different thing. You know, I talked to Spawn quite a bit. You know, he's saying Spooks is going to be the guy that is handling the drafting on stage. Spawn is going to be more focused on big picture stuff, on the, you know, interaction between the players and how they're actually, you know, really kind of working as a team. Where we are going to have, you know, Spooks more stepping into that drafting role and really more focused
on Antonio, Star of O, Chaos, thank you guys for the resub.
Be, you know, this kind of tag team duo and new coaches on the other side as well. We got a narrow, but I Will Dominate as well. Suited up.
I know.
Dressed to impress today.
Looking good here over there in double suits.
Dude, his beard is so fucking thick.
All right, draft is started up, and Team Liquid, they know all too
Have you ever kissed someone with a beard before? I feel like that cannot be enjoyable.
The Jace that we've been seeing a lot of in solo queue.
Kissing someone with a beard, ooh, there's like fucking crumbs all up in their shit. Oh, sorry, babe. I was eating some Doritos earlier. Hey, just put it in my mouth. I'm sorry about that.
For the mid lane, I don't expect any deviations from that meta. It is.
I gotta get used to first pick being on the right side.
Movies, thank you for 17 months. Holy crap, Azir on one. Wait a second. Red side. I don't like this, by the way. Why did they do this? First pick on red side. I was like, where's her second pick? Where's blue side's pick?
It is really all about, can you force the flash off the
APA always plays Azir.
Which is the expectation. APA not known for his Azir, but he did have some good Azir games last split.
I was gonna do it myself, Honor guy.
Really been working on that, trying to expand the champion pool, trying to beat the allegations about his limited champions.
Now, also, we have to think about the top lane here with mid lane taken care of, because with Rumble being banned, Ambessa Renekton is really big priority here. Huge fan of Ambessa if you don't get countered by Renekton. So a lot of times the strategy you can go for is use it as your third pick here.
Orianna Corki. A Kali ban versus Quid makes sense.
Ban basically safety bans, and you can ban away the Renekton. Or you can just pick it yourself there for Morgan. Thanatos versus Morgan is one of our most hyped matchups in the entire league that everyone is looking forward to. As soon as Morgan pickup for Team Liquid was announced, I went into Thanatos' stream, and I was like, oh, how do you feel about the pickup? And he was actually really complimentary.
Azir Nidalee.
I'm excited for Morgan to be here.
High elo draft. High elo draft. Very high elo draft.
Blabber taking away the Nidalee here
No
from
CC here
Jose
coming out of
as well.
mid jungle.
It's a really big pick, so like you say, if you always want to have some CC to pair Nidalee
I
with,
think we're just gonna get
Renekton Nidalee. Classic.
And then this basically dissuades you from taking the Mbessa on the Team Liquid side, which is what I was exactly
Briar
talking
is
about.
open.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Briar
it makes
is
a lot of
open.
sense. Renekton
What do
is
we
also
take top?
Morgan's
Honestly,
most played all
Gnar
time,
looks
and
chill.
I think, you know, it is one of his most
What does
successful
Morgana
accounts,
like
most
to
successful
play? Don't pick
champion, so you are
Kasante,
getting
man.
a denial
Pick
pick
Gnar,
there.
pick
You're
Gnar.
getting Thanatos on
Pick
a
Gnar,
lane
pick
on
Gnar,
the
pick
champion.
Gnar, pick
Without
Gnar. You
a
pick
doubt, he was
Kasante
the
versus
best laner
Zir
top
Nidalee, you're
laner in
trolling,
the
bro.
league last year, so you're
Pick
putting
Gnar, pick Gnar,
a
pick
lot
Gnar.
of eggs in the Thanatos basket, which I just think makes so
We
much
lost.
sense here. Put pressure on
Scion?
Morgan,
Okay,
you know,
it's
coming into
fine.
this new environment.
And the thing is, when you're playing against Renekton Nidalee, you just want to have something safe that even if they target you, even if they dive you, it's not going to be a big problem.
You know, I like Scion. I think Sion's OP. Pretty sure Sion's still OP. And competitive.
Really good response, I feel like, from Team Liquid. Renekton Nidalee, even if they're going to get that point and click, follow up, should be very resilient up there. And Sion is just such an amazing front line here.
First pick is on the wrong side. Nah, in 2026, you can have first pick on red side.
Really good responses, I think, from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if you dive a Scion, passive pops up, you farm the wave, you get the XP, and then you have home guards now on this new season that allows you to get back to lane even more quickly. It is very difficult to keep Scion down these days. Yunar are going to get banned away so strong on this current
Wait,
patch.
so blue side picks fourth here.
They're only worried about that more consistent damage from AD carries, even though Varus did get buffs on this patch and is really popular.
So you take jungle. What do you take?
Unless you're going on hit Varus,
Vi?
you definitely don't want to play lethality.
Yo, I think you play Vi Ori, actually. In my opinion, Vi is so good versus Zir. They should ban Vi. C9 should ban Vi.
There are some good options.
Aphelios, Sivir, things like that.
With a lot of the changes on this patch.
And meanwhile, C9 going to target the jungle there a little bit, getting rid of the Nocturne.
If they don't ban
The
Vi,
opportunity to combo that with the Orianna Shockwave.
what other junglers are there? I mean, there's Briar.
As what are we going to get here from TL? Is it further AD carry focus? And it'll be Alistar instead.
Only worried about the extra engage here because that's the one thing if you are locking in Renekton Nidalee.
Wait, does this mean Dom doesn't co-stream League anymore? I need to suck up all his viewers. I need to suck them all up. Do we have any crack boys here? What does he call his team? Or is this his viewers?
Still up too, and Nico right now in a lot of the other major regions that have already started playing earlier, been highly prioritized. So still can't see that other engage from the bottom.
Dude, take Vi, take Vi, take Vi, take Vi, take Vi, take Vi.
Absolutely. I mean, there's lots of options.
Actually, he probably maybe he doesn't want to take Vi
Vi
versus Nidalee though. I feel like you could get counter jungled.
Leona, Nico, even things like
Don't go
Bard, which he's
Jarvan,
been
man.
very successful on.
Please go Vi.
Jarvan, relatively popular on
Bro,
this
please
patch.
go Vi.
Looked at the
Trust
build,
me.
but Jose definitely known for the Lee Sin, so it would be exciting to see him getting this.
Lee Sin ego pick?
I mean, Lee Sin's the signature for a lot of.
Let's
players,
freak on it, bro.
Definitely really like.
Oh, I actually really like Kiana as well. I like Kiana as well.
What else is it gonna be? Kiana, interesting, because
Xin Zhao.
So, not quite as
Boo.
powerful as we last saw at Worlds, and we'll just go much more standard here in game number 1 for Team Liquid.
Ooh, Sivir Bard. I mean, Bard, Vulcan is very good at the Bard. We'll see if he is
Bard
going to.
Sivir.
He did lock it, so is going to be selecting that. I'm curious to see, does TL go more for lane focus, with this Karma, or do they want point and click engage? Obviously, you have the Xin to start off fights, you have the Sion to kind of ult in.
Is Bard blind allowed? Dude, lock Sona. You can't spell Sona without NA.
So
Lock
would
that
be
shit.
Interesting. Sona definitely is really
Do it, do
strong
it, do it,
against
do it,
these
do
lane
it, do it,
changes.
do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. He's not a pussy. He's doing it.
Oh
my god, he's a pussy.
Echo's healing build is very strong on champions that can both
I rate Nami though. I still rate Nami.
Gonna be the choice. Normally,
Paul Romer carries this game as Nami.
Lucian in most setups, but this time she's laning with a Corki.
I kind of, when I think of this
You guys aren't
going
gonna
to
believe it when you see it. Imperial Mandate, Dreammaker Nami. You won't believe the value.
You obviously throw the E on him, he goes forward, and he's kind of just forcing people to try to engage on him.
This is some solo queue tech. Nami is not like a popular pro pick really, but it's good in solo queue.
In their face, force them to try to respond to what he is doing. You know, definitely does have some good.
Is this bot matchup legal?
Really powerful
Bard,
ability
Sivir,
It's going to be up
Bard
to Sven,
Sivir?
like, hold the fort down on that bot side because the focus for C9 clearly going to be up towards the top side. Where
Juvera,
Thanatos and
thank you.
Flower need to start snowballing an advantage.
So which side of the draft do you guys like?
Man, I'm not so sure about the Xin Zhao pick. I feel like the enemy team comp, like Xin is really good when there's champs that can't really deal with his ult, I feel like.
And I think that is the more difficult.
And I feel like all those champs can deal with the ult. They can like kite the Xin, they can like fuck him up in the ulti frame. Xin is good versus like long range, immobile type of guys. I always felt.
With your playmaking, so honestly, I think that
Thank you,
with
malicious.
these drafts, in my eyes, being very close, it's gonna come down to the playmaking.
I'm not really a Xin Zhao believer in this draft, but we'll see.
Champion can look completely useless.
Okay, game one.
1v9. So
1v9 for one team or the other team.
Yeah, we'll see, because Busio left the region, so the title for our best Bard is up for grabs, and Vulcan was making a good case.
Yeah, Vulcan was the one that stood out to me the most in Busio's shadow, was where everybody else stood. But in that shadow, he's the one who stood tallest. We'll see what he can bring here. It is week 1, day 1, game 1 of LCS 2026. We got our two teams that got to compete in the Kespa Cup in the off season for a little bit of extra.
You guys miss Busio? Hey, I mean, we had to go to EU and compete in EU to elevate the region. We both agreed to do that, so sorry to the LCS.
Yeah, I can already see the banter between Jan and the APA. Jan saw APA typing and he goes, "I have you muted, bro. Spell it what you want to say with your hands."
The thing about me and Busio and JoJo is that we were all talking together, and we all agreed that the best thing we could do for the League of Legends scene would be to elevate the weaker region, Europe. So we all decided to compete in EU this split.
It's just like, you could not have drawn a better first game for our return of the LCS with these two teams being so hyped. As Flowers was alluding to, these are our two teams with the most practice after being assembled, playing in the Kespa Cup, practicing very heavily together. Of course, Cloud9, besides APA, you know, keeping all these other members over here. So really building up a lot of synergy, and the hype between these two teams. These are expected to be, without a doubt, our top two. And the typing just continues here. APA and Quid as well starting to go back and
APA
forth.
actually, I think head-to-head has a really good record versus Quid, particularly. Maybe it was a Team Liquid versus 100 Thieves thing.
So one of the players, this is the update for the pause on stage.
I always felt like Azir Nidalee is
so they were, you know, asking for a remake, and then it has
is
to be
it real?
Okay, was this player error? If it's player error, you gotta deal with
Is
it.
Azir Nidalee a real combo? It's
and
sort
if
of
it was
fake
not,
because they're both the same damage type and they have 0 CC together. But it's sort of real because Nidalee can E Azir and he just attacks really fast.
To me, at least from what we can see, we can't see secondary.
I feel like it makes more sense with bigger beef balls on your team, but they have like Bard support. The Croc and top. Croc is a nice guy to have for sure.
Did the guy click it and the client didn't register it, or did he just forget to click? If he forgot to click, it's a him problem. If the client didn't work, it's an everyone problem. So hopefully we can get that resolved ASAP, see where it goes. And like you're
I wonder
talking
what
about,
build
it might
Appa
not
will
even be
go.
something big like the wrong keystone. It might just
There
be
is
minor
a
but
Dusk and
sometimes
Dawn
that can
build
make the
on the
difference in your
horizon.
laning phase going a good way or a much different
Prashant
way.
says it's spicy to go Nidalee. This is the
so
first pick in
update
any
is that
region
there was
this
a
year.
Visual bug. So when the player selected their runes, on
Yeah,
the screen, it showed that
Nidalee.
they had actually selected the correct rune.
Nidalee
But I
champ
guess
is
it
always
did
an
not
X
actually
factor.
update, even
Holy
though
shit,
it
it's
showed
A
it
Lois.
on
They got
their
A
screen,
Lois
so
on
it was
the
obviously a
stands. Who
client
is that?
bug. That's not the player's
Why are they all
fault,
on
so there is
PCs? Who
going
is
to
that?
be a remake then
Does anyone
for-
know who these people are? They're at PCs.
Yeah, we got the Mundo cosplay. The one shout out.
Chase Arena, thank you.
Pushing. No Mundo picked up as yet in this series though. We did
Studio
get
Gek?
some hovers though. You know, some
What the fuck is Studio
tantalizing
Gek?
hovers.
So we are remaking now then, right? Is that what I'm to believe?
They
Since
are
the client did not
YouTubers?
They
display
booted me
correctly?
out, so I assume they're in the process.
How are they just, they're just really
back in
not,
there.
they're not Azale fans.
No,
they
it's
got
kinda
some
messed
beef
up.
with you or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're going to have to talk to them about that later. But we are going ahead, restarting that one.
I'm a
since it was
YouTuber
found
too.
The player did select the runes that they
They're
thought they
anime
had, and the
React
client
guys?
shortchanged them on that one, so we ought to be able to get
I don't
back in the
believe
game.
it.
They're
here.
actually anime React
Yeah, it
guys.
should be a fun one though. We're gonna have the same champions, obviously same everything except those runes will be changed. You can't can't change anything else up. This is going to be really exciting.
Let's
I do
freaking
think
go.
that top lane matchup should be so interesting. Obviously, we're playing best ofs. We're not having any best of ones this year.
Not a single
the format
one.
has
Quid
been
versus
updated,
Appa,
has been
9-16
improved.
head-to-head.
This is going to be a really fun kickoff. Obviously, with the Swiss stage, we're going best of 3s. Then we're going to be on into full best of 5s for playoffs. Everything
W
that we go through,
speed.
though, is going to be best
Hey,
of 3s, best
W
of 5s.
speed in the
So
chat.
we're going to get a lot out of the Fearless. We're going to get to see more.
Hey,
of this
W
top lane
speed in the
matchup.
chat, guys.
Morgan, I had heard some people even saying that Morgan was potentially the best player on TL based off scrim. So this guy's been playing really, really well. Excited to see how he shows up. But this is all the chat that they were.
How do you not know who
going back and
Dumps is?
forth
I don't
with.
really watch League content. He's big on YouTube,
By the
right?
way, shout out to,
Is he a
APA's
YouTuber?
new giant beard, you know?
The only relation of Dumbs that I know in League of Legends is people would call Crumbs Dumbs every time he did something
Once it
wrong in
becomes a
game.
certain size, it becomes separate from the person.
It's the sixth man on the roster.
Yeah, that's an advantage.
See if he can get in there for the tackle as well. Still expecting some action on stage between these
Do you
two.
think you get like a
WAPA?
like, you know, like
Wait, is it
reserve champion,
WAPA
like,
or
or something to do a
LAPA?
little more damage? We
Can someone tell me
We
if
got
he's
some
W or is he
TNT,
L?
synergies
Yeah,
that will
the,
come
the
in.
beard bonus.
I don't know, bro. If my mid laner's locking Olaf, I'm giving him the report buff. Like that. I'm not so sure
Unless
about
it's
that
Faker.
I mean, Faker. There are exceptions to every rule,
Yeah.
but I also think it's highly unlikely.
APA looks like TL
TL
Maximum? Dude, the beard.
I mean, like, there's a difference
man can
between
dream.
multi-time world champions and Skarner. It's just not the same world. But we are back in the
He
lobby.
does
It's
look
getting
like
remade
Max.
off your screen right now. We're about
Ben
halfway
says
through
my
the slam.
jungler just got a
Just getting
2-week
locked in,
vacation from
making sure
solo
the
queue.
runes are correct,
Is that
and then
true?
we'll be live on the Rift.
I ended up in a lobby with Cloud Templar, and he inted me. So
Wait, did Forcing get banned?
Definitely don't let your memes be dreams. Also, don't meet your heroes sometimes. Because they might just into you.
Someone just yelled out, Kobe into me last week.
Somebody in the crowd
Fact
been
check,
watching
please.
Solo queue game and was not happy with the results.
All I'm saying, I
Kobe,
have been dabbling
can you defend
in some,
yourself?
I've been dabbling in some AD carry roles, so apologies if you got me.
okay.
I was going to say, do we need volley bear buffs? But it doesn't even sound like we do.
Volley's
No.
actually goated right now. Dusk and Dawn is so OP. We'll get into the new items though.
There's no way he got
One
banned.
of the funnest parts about the new
He's not that
is the new
toxic,
items.
right?
We don't have any really good
Honestly,
users in this.
Like, sure, I wouldn't really want to have him on my team if I was in his rank, but he's not like toxic to the point where,
Really good on the champions. It's really good on.
Right?
That's for sure. I feel like that it's kind of true of a lot of the items. Like there are some of these items that
Adolf
are
Pingler.
more specific to some champions.
Experimental hexblade.
Yeah, exactly, right? But they're super powerful when
on
the
bench
right
the
champion.
Kench.
So,
That's a pretty good
we'll make sure
drawing.
to see-
That's a Dusk and Dawn user right there.
That
You
is
see those,
Phase
kidnap
Rush
videos?
Kench. Yeah, Kidnap Kench.
Just eat him up, go speeding away.
Q auto, gobble him up.
Bro, this pause has got me tense. This pause got me fucked up.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
This
Sometimes
pause
the
got me
rules don't
thinking
get
about
registered, but
actually
now
putting the
we're all
egg rolls
locked
in the air
Everybody's
fryer.
ready to go, and we're ready to hit the
You know, I've
Rift.
never
Our
actually seen these
first
Pagoda
game
products
here in this best of
anywhere.
three. Just like Azale said earlier, it's best
In
of
my
three,
local
best
grocery
of
store,
five,
I've never
all
seen them.
year long.
Have you?
Imagine
Do you guys
getting
see these at your
best of
store?
ones in
Is this like a
2020.
big brand?
Here.
They've sponsored LCS for years.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
You know.
All right, welcome to the Rift. We got TL in the blue. We got C9 on the red. Our best of three between the two teams that I think a lot of us
You see
have
them at the
number 1 or 2
HEB?
for predictions at the end of lock-in.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
HEB stands for Howard E. Butts.
Yeah.
Grocery
Lions,
store
another team that a lot of
magnate
people are
of
very
Texas.
excited About, so it will be interesting to see how their season starts off.
Look at this
I'm going to
intimidating
kill you
Discord
in
messages,
game.
by the
In
way.
game, saved it.
Yeah, saved it. You see, line by line, you got to keep reading. APA and Quid are very close friends, by the way. This is
I can tweet this, right?
this is not unprompted. Holy
No skin
I
Ori.
love Quid's reactions to these because he's so
I
wholesome.
think this matchup, if you're Giga Chad, you can lane Kingdom as Ori.
Yes, we are.
But
now you're the enemy.
in reality, it's kind of just a 50-50 lane where Ori has to play safe after 6.
Playoffs are concluded.
All right,
Wow,
the
games
first
start
is
fast now. No level 1
we'll see how
shenanigans.
that matchup does go. Currently, Quid getting the early Orianna push there. But should be top-down clears here for both junglers, ending up with possible, gank opportunities towards this bottom lane that are trading pretty heavily.
Yeah, I mean they both.
Dude, one thing I don't understand about
Corki
Corki is why do you start Q if the lane... Okay, I guess you got value here. Bro, I feel like E-Start is so nice on Corki. If you're gonna fist fight like this, like they burn all their stuff. Nice double W.
Pretty good sustain.
Paul Romer
Looking
doesn't
for the
really do
level
that, to
2.
be honest. Level 2 spike.
Going in further. Sven and Vulcan in retreat. Sven down to about 200 HP. We are going to get some pretty intense trading here, but nobody's in lethal range.
Good trades by TL. They have Nami sustain as well, so this is hard winning.
And this is the core, no pun intended, of the team.
That was a really nice double W from Core.
Here. You know, they wanted to keep Yon and Core JJ for years. We talked about this.
It's Cannon Wave. I feel like.
Some bot lane duo that we have in the entire LCS.
Wow, Bard took Tunnel at level 2. Did they go so far as to predict that they were going to get fisted in lane and have to tunnel back to lane?
And we'll see.
I think TL fucked up their bot wave actually. Can they crash this next wave and recall? They should be up in tempo, but I think they're going to be down in tempo.
They're going to get the push in at the very least and get their nice.
Oh no, I guess it's good. It's good. It's
They'll
good.
be able to get this recall, but Home Guard's obviously helping out Sven and Vulcan. You know, being able to get back.
Oh, he's holding the wave, man.
Of a punish there.
Yeah, I think it's just. When your recall timer goes off, are you going to have the better
buy? I think they should have just hard pushed the cannon wave and chilled. And then base.
It's not the size of the dagger. It's how you use it.
He's got one dagger in one hand and then the blade in the other hand. You know,
let's be reasonable.
He's fully equipped. He's a dual wielder.
Exactly.
It's one step above glow.
Bro, is Zin's cleared this slow? He's clearing slower than Forsen.
Hey, jack of all trades.
He just finished and Crab's already dead, pretty much.
Some different definitions of crazy.
Bro, this is legit what happened to Forsen.
Yeah.
I was telling him, like, hey man, you kind of got to be done with your clear by the time Crab spawns. Forsen was right, even the pros don't do it.
Once again, not an amazing buy. It's a cloth armor and a refillable. Nothing that you're going to write a postcard home about. But again,
you guys are really judgmental about these buys.
The buys aren't great, man. It's an off-brand crappy T-shirt and $1
Everybody's got to start somewhere, Flowers.
Right,
you know?
It's not great. It's not fantastic.
Flowers is not a Temu fan here.
No, it's not. It's not the prio. As immediately Yon goes forward.
Really, they get the flash.
And has to get away through that magical journey. Pops the flash as well. Summoner spells down, and he is in danger here. The bottom lane once again going the way of TL.
Oh,
ooh, do they
freeze
this?
The wave is going to be held against them. So this time it's actually worse. Last time it was at least pushing towards Sven and Vulcan, but
all right, this is pretty good for Corky Nami.
Just going so aggressive with the trading.
Good punish in this in this lane. I kind of felt like Bard Sivir should be pretty difficult for Tsunami Corky.
Kind of melting here in front of them too. So TL have a really good position with the minion wave. They have massive sustain advantage because the buy did allow Yon to also get a refillable in addition to having Nami sustain advantage here. So TL, they've got the upper hand in combat power. And
what if on Corky you just maxed E? Because I feel like the whole point of Sivir vs Corky, you spell shield the Q, which is a lot of Corky's damage. But what if you just max the E? That seems kind of ballin'.
But it's not going to be the same.
He just spell shielded it.
And I mean, people have been talking a lot about TL.
You guys ever hear the joke about why Sivir and the spelling bee?
The tag team duos competition.
Yeah, they
took both the top.
Like, why did Sivir lose the spelling bee?
Mile, 1K LP or more out of that next spot.
Just say it. It's because she had dyslexia, man. It's kind of sad, honestly. It doesn't mean she's like stupid or anything, though. It's just not her strength.
Like Team Liquid was so far ahead. The only way that the first place could be upset was by the other Team Liquid duo. It was crazy.
Team Liquid have always had that grind mindset, oftentimes led by Core JJ. You know, he was one of the early ones hosting in-houses. Before we even had Champions Queue, and really always encouraged both with Team Liquid's main team as well as their academy team when they had them, that everybody.
Whoa, Jan's going tier.
A lot of hours played.
Yeah, Spawn.
That was the sus Val.
In this offseason, he was telling me how every season he's always like,
I'm an ER truther on Corky. People still going tier build?
Coach. And Core's like, no. And he's like, okay, go prove to me you're still good. And then he'll go get rank 1 in solo queue. And he said that's like their yearly tradition. And he's like, all right, he's still got hands.
I like it. I like it. Their bottom lane definitely.
Dude, I don't know. I thought that joke was fine.
Will that result in Dragon priority for them? They've had a lot of cryo here, but the gold overall. Wait a second.
River situation.
A tight spot here.
Yeah.
We're going to war over Crab. Holy shit. Oh, one more auto. Nice. Nice play. Nice combo.
Beautifully placed there as
Zin charges Q, flash knockup combo with Oriar. And Quid sidestepped the Azir ult and was able to flash auto for the kill.
Go for a flash shockwave play. Quid then following up one last auto attack. Flashes are invested for them, but remember, first.
Oh shit! Flash Valkyrie?
Some danger trying to get away from this one.
Respect.
Starting the wall from Vulcan, keeps his AD carry alive, but again, it's gone.
Dude, that's the type of shit I would do. I like that.
I know, I was just gonna say that it is worth flashing for First Bloods again. It actually feels so nice that they put the gold back on it. It's not just the feats quest.
But Jan, what if we just max the W? Think about it. She can't spell shield it. What if we just max the W? You guys have been keeping up with my TikTok saga? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. My TikTok's just been shadow banned.
Yeah,
W backwards?
I also love that the gold is
I
back
thought
in
it was
first
gonna
tower.
W there.
That feels really, really good too. Those are great changes in my mind. You know, it's aggressive plays, but they are able to punish Blabber. And Blabber has not really been able to affect any lanes just yet. He doesn't have any sort of a CS advantage over Jose. So I think TL are super happy with the pace of this game. They're pressuring on that bot side nonstop. And here it is one more time.
Alright, let's
The ball
see.
is right on
Zin
Jose's
charges
head.
his Q, waits
And
for
this
his
is the
W to come
minus
back
one,
up,
straight
and then he
in on the
flash
Blabber.
thingies.
In with that Q3
Hits the
prep,
thingy.
instant
Nice
knockout
flash by
shockwave there.
Quid, wow.
Blabber has no ability to flash away from that shockwave.
Yeah. Jose's eyes were on Blabber. Guess where Blabber's eyes were? Crab.
Blabber on crab. Tail as old as time.
He was looking at that juicy crab, and
Oh,
TL
Blabber's getting caught again.
Hold on, Blabber.
What?
Second time it's
We're getting soloed in our jungle by mid?
Hello?
With no flash?
We gotta investigate.
How is that even possible?
For the invade, Orianna, it does cost you, you know, some increased quest progress.
How does that even
When
happen?
Are going for invades
I'll
like
take
that into the jungle, but your quest progress.
Oh, hell no.
Because
Okay,
you
let's
get
see.
a
He
kill,
walks
the
over here.
kills
He has
give
2
way
pink wards.
more. So Quid, here we go.
He's greeting for the pink ward and he died. Oh no, man.
Phase rush.
QR.
Orianna here, the ultimate came back up for Quid, and he deletes Blabber again.
I mean, that was really well played. You know, Blabber thought, okay, I have more than enough mobility.
Bro, I mean, if you picked Nidalee and this is your start to the game, literally go FF. We go 15, bro. Holy shit.
And just like that, Quid is really accelerated. Top lane, yes, there is this nice little CS lead for Thanatos. He's a couple waves ahead, but it's Sion, and if you haven't really blown it open at this point, it usually is not going to get out of control.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about it at the beginning of the day before the game even started, but Quid was the most eligible bachelor of all the LCS.
You know what I was thinking, though? You know how the game starts earlier now? Creep spawn faster, jungle spawns faster. They should move up the surrender timer a minute as well. Should be able to surrender at 14 now.
To go do types of stuff like that, but Orianna
FF14
of all the extra speed boost there, and red buff is your second reward on top of your 2 kills, on top of all this gold that he has.
This is like, this is the sus timing for Ori, but I don't even think it's that sus. Like, this matchup is very sus as Ori versus Azir if Azir is a strong ganking jungler. Like Xin, Vi, whatever AD guy. But if Azir shuffles you into a Nidalee, you kind of just walk away with phase rush. So normally this timing should be really deadly as Ori, and it's just kind of chill.
Best defense for Quid is a good offense. How are you gonna attack him?
Can't gank me if I gank you.
Exactly.
That's the
He's
problem with
cheating
this
his
combo.
strategy for him. He's just gonna go
Or one of the problems
jungler.
with it. No gank threat.
We've got no neutral objectives to play for quite a while now. 4 minutes on the next Drake because Jose Deodo claimed the first one just 60 seconds ago. And then the Rift Herald not going to be rearing his head for another 5 minutes or so, but it is C9 with 3 grubs to their name. We'll see if maybe Thanatos can get some pressure in one of the side lanes. Put those
Renekton is leading slightly, which is like pretty normal in this matchup, I feel like. But Sion's scaling. Sion's scaling quite fine.
Going to go ahead grab the second plate from mid lane.
And honestly, I feel like with the nerfs to...
I was surprised he went Sion this game. I thought he might go Gnar. Maybe they wanted to beef your front with the anticipation that they're playing Enchanter last pick, though.
You get the Void Grubs, but that is a super uneven trade, and it was like they kind of forced you into just taking the consolation prize.
Dude, these forward Valkyries are not... Wow! I was gonna say the patience to hold flash there, but he just doesn't have flash. Good movement, wow.
Make sure that C9 aren't going to get anything else. Wind becomes lightning over the wall from Jose, connects on no target. But as TL reinforced with their jungler, C9's going to walk away.
Yeah, that was a near thing, though. You know, Yon getting aggressive. If Vulcan had actually hit that ulti, there was no flash. Nidalee likely would have come in, and they probably could have finished him off, but because that misses, because of the Great Bubble, Jan is able to walk away, and look how quickly Core has him top right back up. That Nami sustain is why they're
Who's outscaling who? You know, I feel like if you just look at the carries...
Constantly.
Meanwhile, on the top side, Thanatos invested his ultimate.
You know what? Actually, I'd give the edge to C9. Corki's not going the crit build.
Morgan, though, has been
I feel
doing
like
a
crit
good
Corki
job
actually
before
scales really
Rob,
well.
farming up as much as he can on the top
But
side.
he's going
Does
the
get
OG tier Triforce
pop-up
still.
request completion for both of them here,
Maybe
and
maybe
Thanatos
Corki
been
is
able
just
to
a
get
solo
his
queue thing.
little CS lead here for Renekton and get his
I haven't really
first
been keeping up with Pro
but
too
in
much
the end,
yet.
You do get a team fighting Scion for later.
Well, besides
for
my
the
own
side of
professional
PL, and
ventures
they knew that
in
they
the
were
NLC.
opting into this when they saw the Renekton Nidalee lock-ins on the side of Cloud9. So if you're on the TL side, you got to be feeling pretty dang good about the way
Dude,
that
ER
this
just
game
feels
is
so
going.
Yeah, they gotta
good.
be really, really happy. You know, Thanatos
ER is
still
legitimately
at a much
crack
stronger point
cocaine when
right
you finish
now.
it,
If
but
to be a team fight once his ultimate is back, 'cause
it's
he's on the
just
Black
like
Weaver. When you make
the
that
most
pit stop
scuffed
for
build
the
path
Bramble,
ever.
Of course, that
Yo,
is gonna slow
yo,
things
we have to
down.
ult. We have to ult this. We have to ult
taking
this.
a trade here.
Oh, another ulti there from
We have to back. We're dying. We're.
This time an APA just runs him through with the spear. Nice solo kill from the C9 mid.
Let me see some all chat here. Come on, where's the response, APA?
He's recalling. There we go.
Okay, he's on board. Yeah, he had to finish up the minion wave.
Had to finish the mini wave.
That's
It's changed,
unfortunate.
actually. You know, before he would just instantly.
I've
dive into
actually
the
died
wild.
that
He's like,
exact
yes,
same way
you know,
before.
now he's like focused. He's locked in. I got to collect my gold. Then I'll have the luxury to type.
It's a tough way to die, especially when you're. I've had this exact same death. I'm leading as Ori. He dashes in. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, well I have to ult him, and then I'm like, wait, he's just autoing me. Oh wait, I just died like a bot. I've had that exact same death before.
Heavy trade. I have core behind me. It'll be fine. And he just underestimated the extra soldier.
Because he has a support right behind him too, so you think like there's just no way, but he actually is just hitting you the whole time.
Enough to keep him up, so that's a big shutdown for Cloud9, and this makes it way more interesting because this double Shurima carries I was talking about in Champ Select here.
Double Shurima carry.
Even though bottom lane's been getting pushed
Holy.
in a lot, Sven's been farming okay.
Wait, they actually have Shurima comp. Renekton, Azir, Sivir.
This Azir on one item. Power Spike is under attack.
Okay.
Smite, 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 smite. Force and smite him. Nice. Oh, Bausa's proxy. Renekton ulted as well. That's nice.
This Jose pickup
Good
here,
sequence for
Jose
TL.
with synergy. I'm liking what I'm seeing already, and this is very early on here from them. That's going to lead into Dragon number 2 stacking for TL.
Oh, the
Again, Dragon
plates
stacking
are
to
getting
me is
murdered.
just the
Renekton
most
is moving to
important,
cover.
objectives in the whole game.
They may
Now
not
with
suspect
Autobahn
this
being
Renekton
removed,
move.
and top side of the map getting reduced a
He's
little
sniffing
bit.
it out.
Blackbird
He
Vulcan
stepped on a
getting
trap.
little bit antsy here.
Oh,
Trying to
Quid
sneak
is
around
dead
the
here.
latch.
Quid has no
Phase
flash.
rush?
They know it. They're chasing after the
He's dead,
Orianna
he's dead.
now. He does get caught
He
with
got
them, but
pincered by
surely
Renekton.
This should just be the death of Quid. They want to put that money on Blabber if they can do it. And there we go.
Bard got it.
Bard got it. Good death.
They do at least find the kill, but it is two Drakes favoring
Good
Team
death
Liquid.
plus top gap.
Vulcan unfortunately did take that kill, so no goal for Blabber there. But still, being able to punish that missing flash is really nice. But
yeah,
like you touched on, Kobe, it's great to see the aggressive play from Quid and Jose Diodo. This duo looking good thus far here against Cloud9, but the goal pretty much dead even. I just always get that kind of like worried feeling. If I have an Italy on my team and they are even or behind.
You don't have to say anything after the word team there.
Yeah.
I'm just always worried if there's an Italy. Because this type of a situation, 0 and 2 start, not being able to really affect the map early, it's the nightmare scenario.
I mean, you basically become poke and healing, right?
I feel like it's a hard Nidalee draft, man.
Yeah, and I mean, you can try and highlight some attacks.
I mean, my understanding of the champ is you want picks like Renekton in every lane. You want CC setup, early prio, and strength. You want spear setup, you want prio to invade. You want to get ahead early, you want to outfarm the enemy jungler, you want to skirmish. And then you have like matchup with mid that you can't really do much besides just like slap him a heal, and you have losing bot matchup. I don't understand the Nidalee, bro.
Rewards here with Rift Rail with so much value out of towers just being instantly accessible. You don't have to take the complete tower to get the gold.
Okay, here comes your
Oh,
dive.
Baus is trying to
Morgan's gonna
proxy
try to get
again.
away, but they put APA
Dude,
in
did he
front,
have
so
to
he
do all
cannot
that?
use the ult
I
to
feel
get
like he
all
could have
the
just stayed on
distance
turret.
Morgan
That was
tries to
kind of
get back
weird.
underneath the turret, but Thanatos, APA, and Vulcan together.
I feel like he
All
died
to force
specifically
the
because he
3v1
tried to
find the
proxy.
kill in exchange for the Herald that Jose Diodo got in the top side, and now that's immediately summoned up. So Jose and Quick
Maybe
can
he
take
was
the tier
dead,
one.
actually.
Our last couple of sequences have been Team
Renekton
Liquid
can
going
tank,
for the
like,
objective,
forever.
and Cloud9 saying, okay, fine, you can have that objective. We're going to get a kill somewhere else. First time for Dragon, it was going after Quid, ignoring the
I
Dragon,
mean, it's
going
not
for the
bad.
kill there.
Azir's getting all the
They do get
gold,
bottom side,
at
but
least
again,
for C9.
does get guaranteed value now since turret plates give you a lot
I-
of the gold, and so
I
it
feel
actually
like
feels
about
a
this
lot
bot
nicer.
lane,
APA
I feel like
will
Sivir will
finish
actually
up at least the
outscale.
tower on bottom side.
Yep.
I feel like
Because
crit
plates on
scaling
tier
is
2 as well.
so
There's
strong
plates on
now.
all of these towers except for the Nexus tower. So, you know, in tier 2s, tier 3s. So even
I feel
if
like
they don't
this
kill the
kind
tier
of
2,
quirky
still
build
more
really
gold
falls
there
off.
for
Dude, is this
Quid.
happening again?
Again.
Blabber has to flash away from the shockwave.
I've never seen an Orianna like solo put out this kind of pressure on the
And it's
enemy
Echoes of Helia,
jungler.
So he is going into more
He went
that sort
Echoes of
style. Yeah,
Helia?
we have that item. We also have the
What
Bandle
the
Pipes for
fuck are they
Vulcan,
cooking on
that I was
C9?
showing earlier, you know,
I've
on
never
that
seen that.
lower third. Bandle Pipes are
Dude, how
ridiculously
oppressed is
OP.
mid lane?
It's
Look,
basically
Quid, who's
anything
been
that can
rolling
use
them the
shoot
entire
using,
game, is just
balls,
natty down
bars,
2
is
levels
gonna
on the
apply
enemy
that.
top.
So, you
He's
know,
just
with
natty
the
down
additional
2
attack
levels
speed
and
from
will
middle,
be the
plus
entire
Bandle Pipes
game.
attack speed, it's not bad. Like, it becomes pretty relevant for both the Sivir as well as the Azir.
At the very least, it did get the
Is this
cost
new meta in
increase
Italy?
this
I've
patch,
never
so
seen it.
300 more gold to still
When the
get
heal
an
comes in,
OP
it's gonna
item.
be
Went from, like,
enormously
extremely
fat.
OP and cheap to just OP.
Yep. That's that kill he took on Quid.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his 300 gold.
Instead of S++, it's just S.
Yeah, it's still really good. You can be a little bit more discerning on who you're gonna get it on now, just a little bit.
No, you just buy it.
I feel like
pay the money.
Yeah.
we've forgotten the sins of the long ago.
I mean,
times
C9
of
might
Eagles
win
of the
team
Legion
fights later
going
just through
forward.
virtue of
Stats are
Nidalee
really
pressing
strong in
E on
this.
somebody and the carry
And
going
speaking of
apeshit.
the echoes there, it does require, or at least greatly increased effectiveness if you're still doing damage.
I really don't believe in this
The
quirky
damage
build.
is conditional, yeah. So
Wow, that was a lot of damage, actually.
Super low on that one. Yon and Core JJ are just keeping the gas pedal down against this
But
guy
bro,
all
imagine you had
game
Essence Reaver.
long.
Yeah, that is just frightening damage. I mean, when you have that mandate, you throw out the E buff, Yon just walks forward.
Yeah, that was
Sven
bad
cannot fight
timing.
that. It's not even close. He had to use
I
the
mean,
spell
I guess you
shield,
get
had to
crit
use the
later
boot, had to
anyway.
use the
Eventually you
ulti,
get crit.
And really, nothing was committed over on that
Oh?
other side.
Okay, Yon exhausted.
Random
has to
Bard stun.
back away. Loses about 60% HP and hits him with the Papega Frog.
Oh.
Sidestep
Hit
Tempered
him.
Fate yet again. Nicely
Nice
done.
sidestep.
Yon's just letting him know. Nice
Nami
job.
heals him
Yeah, I
back
mean,
to
Vulcan
full.
just has not been able to hit these ultis at all, and Blabber barely missed the spear. It was on that bound target, but I believe it clipped a minion, so he couldn't fully connect and actually commit to that play.
Yon
hit some,
feet
some skill
insane.
shots here if you're gonna turn
That's not really the
this
way I would've
game
phrased
back
that, but
around
yeah.
For Cloud9. Currently
Nice
down the
feat, I
Dragons. You know,
guess.
the early couple of ones you don't start to sweat too much, but number 3 is coming up in 12 seconds here.
Oh,
And Team Liquid
shit.
already trying to move into taking
Dude,
the
he's
lead.
gotta hit a
With
spear.
first Morgan
For
here.
the sake of his own mental, we
See
need
Vulcan,
him
but
to hit a
journey through the
spear.
wall means that the C9 support is fine. Core JJ also very importantly sidestepped the spear that was coming out from Blabber
APA
there.
is
So
very
full health
far.
bars on TL. APA
Okay,
is still very
5v5,
far away.
Renekton
No
trying to
teleport
flank.
ready for that C9
I actually feel like
Thanatos
C9 might just be
wrapping around
stronger
from the
here.
side.
Let me see.
Looking
They want to
to
flash
here
with
against
Xin
Team
knock
Liquid.
up.
He's already popped the dog.
Renekton's in the
He's
flank
charging
with
out
Fury.
Vulcan gets away. Magical journey through the wall.
They spotted him. They need to back. TL needs to back and Kai through Renekton. They need to give this. They need to give this. If they try to fight here, TL will get wiped.
Team Liquid still trying to make this one happen. Thanatos full fury, but no dominance.
TL loses. They're engaged with.
Trying to stay on top of the dragon. Thanatos here with the flash forward. Tries to be the front line.
Okay, TL won. Good job, Team Liquid.
But Morgan is traded back. It's 1-for-1 here on the top lane. As Jose has to try to make his way back into find this might, but he won't get it here just yet. APA
Okay, C9 wins out, as
Morgan's dead
predicted.
body finally gone.
Woo! Airball!
It's nothing.
Holy shit,
APA
that is
down
yours.
to 1 ramp. Team Liquid.
LCS is back, baby! LCS is back!
C9 stopped the Drake stab.
Oh, just barely. Cloud9 edged out.
Yeah, APA on the side here was getting so much damage down on Morgan. Look at Morgan as he was trying to walk in, was kind of getting cooked by these soldiers. So even though
Okay,
Thanatos is
Azir kind of killed
inspired
Sion
by
for
the
free
fight,
here. Not sure what
Cloud9
Brother
just
Morgan
as
was doing.
fast.
That Bard
It's all about
almost
APA on the
stunned. If
side.
the double stun
Creating
hit, that was
space for
insta
Blabber's
wipe.
Dragon.
Look at
That is
APA. Look at the Bartle, and then look at APA. Walk back in for one auto here and then flash out. Oh, we
So I
missed
think
it.
he wanted to early flash to perhaps avoid that.
Okay, Cloud9 bringing it back. This is what we wanted from our first series of the LCS returning in 2020.
I kind of feel like Morgan died for free there. Did he not just slowly walk up and get stabbed to death by APA?
And now we get to see that Shurima power.
I don't even think Brother was like CC'd or zoning or anything. He just kind of walked up and died.
Big IE crits can come through. And you saw the power of the Rylai's second item for APA in the previous one.
I think Renekton's flank was good. I really thought that C9 was going to win out harder there. After the Xin flash engage failed, I thought Renekton should flash over the wall and just flash stun Xin Sao.
Their side of the team fights operational.
And I mean, Morgan obviously is picking up some MR now.
I really think Xin must have been punished there for that failed engage, but he kind of just walked away.
So there's a lot of gold invested in this physical damage reduction. Left him pretty vulnerable to APA, and this tower could just get rushed down.
Yeah, they're going to the tier 1.
Bard ult hits. Is there any follow-up? TP coming in? I think they're out. Oh, dude, they're having so many good dodges on like the Bard stuns. If any of these Bard stuns hit, it's a kill.
C9 take control back over their side of the jungle.
Yeah, Morgan during this whole time is pushing mid lane, so they're trying to get mid lane priority, which is going to draw Sven over to farm the rest of it. And they might even go for an extra play here. Team Liquid on
oh shit, son.
Damn,
Damn, that is a tanky Azir. Oh, okay, okay. Wow, they just kill him. His dash got cancelled, maybe? Oh, the driving! The driver's here. Alright, that's a pretty rough sequence. TL gets a lot here.
Once again, the macro from Team Liquid is really
their combos have been really good this game. Xin snap engage with Oriole.
And then they can reenact this play on the bottom side. They go for the dive, and since Morgan is on Sion, he can get there quicker. Just ult on.
It's been a
over,
tough Nidalee game. It's been a truly tough Nidalee game.
Once again, Jose has been such
2 deaths early, no spears.
It's good to see him return.
What happened to the Azir dash? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, he just dies anyway.
With the Nami, with the Orianna, both of them speeding up the extra chase down.
I mean, this is just really, really well played by TL. They send 4 down towards bot. C9 respond with 5.
That was good. They had numbers for a brief moment and they just went for it.
And not only Sven went mid lane, but Vulcan showed mid too, which I think was kind of that big issue, is you show multiple members there in that mid lane. And then of course
Quid stole the red buff, man! Bro, he's legit fucking the Nidalee the whole game. Did he not have smite?
It is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Sion at this point, and he is going to become
guys, what we're seeing
in the front line.
Let me mute the stream for a second. What we're seeing, and I feel as if I have a right to speak on this because I've played as a professional. Every jungle player wants to play Nidalee. Every jungle player watches Canyon play and they want to be that guy who's up 100 CS, fucking landing spears, carrying, invading, fucking them the whole game long. And then, you know what? A lot of teams are going to be like, well, I don't know about Nidalee, man. She's pretty hard to play. She's pretty hard for the team to play. High skill ceiling, you know, really low floor. I'm not sure. And then the jungler is going, trust me, bro. Please let me pick Nidalee. Please let me pick Nidalee. And then in a scrim, he pops off. He actually does carry. You're like, you know what? Sure, let's pick it on stage. You pick it on stage, this happens. Rest of the year, Nidalee privileges revoked. Mark my words, bro. They're not picking Nidalee again after this game.
Harder it gets for these comps that, you know, need to land the poke, that need to find these big engages. Yeah. C9 has just not been able to really hit the skill shots when it counts. Almost all the Bard ults have missed at important moments, where I feel like every time we're seeing a Spirit hitting a minion,
it's a tale as old as time. You see it happen every year on multiple teams. Every single time, bro.
When it really counts, and it's just going to get harder and harder. When we get to the stage that Morgan is just perma-grouped, the spears are just going to get tanked by him.
Yo, what's up, Eve? How you doing?
Those have been few and far between.
Yep, Core's going to be able to heal himself up. We do have the next dragon alive now.
Okay, they got the Xin. He has R. He's chilling. Brother Morgan? Whoa, wait. Appa no dash? Do we have Orior? Oh, he has Zonya still, and he has R. Okay. In the poke war, I feel like the Nidalee side wins out, but Nami has heals too. Everyone's a bit chunked here. Nami can't heal all this. She's trying though. She's trying. God bless her heart.
So massive resistances, massive front line here for Team Liquid. They're trying to bully Cloud9 anywhere away from this objective.
Every single good fight for TL this game has gone off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Scary, scary. Every single good fight this game has been Xin snap engage with Oriar. Xin needs to charge Q here. 1, 2, he has the charge. Let's go. It happened again. What a surprise. Block the exit, block the exit. Poorly timed Q by Sion. It's okay. Holy, Jose Deodo's in there. Bro, this Sion's sus. Sion is sus. I think they win out though.
This is what C9's Drake last time bought them. This is not Soul, but TL arrive at Soul Point.
Yeah, and they've got control of the map. I mean,
okay, that's pretty good. You also burned Azir Flash and his Hourglass that he's not close to completing.
Onto the Azir. Let's take a look at the resources blown by APA, and it's just Jose hit his W onto the Azir as he's moving back and forth, and it cost APA his arm guard and the flash.
I'm surprised they couldn't fully CC chain that off the Xin thing. They must have fucked up. There must have been a way to bro, there must have been a way to chain like Sion ulti into Nami bubble or something. I don't know.
I swear, for me at least, that W is hard to hit. It's kind of skinny, okay? But he has been nailing it every single time. You talk about
spoken like a Volibear.
All right, we got a 1600 shattered arm guard in the inventory here.
Also, it speaks to the discrepancy between hitting your skill shots, and you know, a lot. Yeah.
You know, Sivir's starting to hit a strong break point.
There you go.
Sivir may start to hit a strong break point here. I don't know, man. It looks kind of fucked up. Maybe Sivir 4 items? Oh, he actually got the Zonias. He's rich, actually. Hey, Trader Joe's, thank you. Sivir DPS check. Sivir DPS check.
Well, the other thing I really talk about.
Actually, is Sion a much easier target to melt now with the new the new Last Whisper? Because it has the Giant Slayer back, which makes you deal more damage to guys that have more HP. And Sion's a guy that has more HP.
You know, C9 has no forward vision. If
what are the rules icons signifying up top? Quest completion.
And that's mostly what these team fights have been for Thanatos. He has not been able to find a single good angle. You know, even in that one where he's wrapped around behind.
They should probably just remove that once everyone completes their quest. I feel like.
Was the one furthest up and gets hit by a Xin W is within range of that. Is because of, you know, a frontline difference,
no tank.
Sion difference here. That's why even when you're getting, you know 20, 30 CS advantages for some of these matchups of, you know,
I still feel like C9 can win. I mean, their picks just scale so well. It's Azir and a full crit 80 carry versus a non-full crit 80 carry.
C9, let's see what you guys can do to come back into this one. We do have Baron on the map. He's been there for the last 9 minutes or so, but nobody's confident enough to take a stroll over there just yet.
And like the Nidalee is pretty useless this game, but she's kept up in farm. And you know what, guys? She can press E. Even if she can't hit a spear, she can press E. And the attack speed steroid is insane on Nidalee's heal, if you didn't know. That's like a 60% or 80% attack speed buff. It's actually like huge. So really, honestly, maybe he just needs to press E on Appa or Zven and they just click on heads.
So does this make it that much less scary? Is Ven in a capable, you know, place right now? Are they able to peel for him? Is he able to auto attack actually? Because if that Sivir can fully auto attack,
I guess this Corki build is actually still strong. Like you go IE now and then you're quite strong still.
Yeah, I completely agree. But the difficulty is that question, like, can you actually auto attack? And that's always the tough part when you're playing AD carry without a big front line. Is there's no one
6 Sven.
for you, right? Renekton can't really do it. That's why APA is forward trying to chip and poke and prod and get damage down, because if you just allow TL to play how they want to play, it's a shield on Yon, it's heals and speed ups on Yon, and he's just stepping forward and chipping your HP away until you can't even take the fight. So it's going to be difficult for them to find the correct positioning to actually make sure their carries are hitting without...
Their quests are completed. I don't know how it looks when it's not completed, but those are definitely all completed quests. Dude, this Corki build, you legit just hope you get lucky. I mean, you have to crit them eventually. And when the crit hits, it feels really good.
Your minions or their minions kill off the last little bit of
You don't need 100% crit is the thing. You don't need 100 if you only have 50 and then you hope you get lucky. You know what I mean?
Wanted to get that one auto and cash in. So minions pretty nice here, but Cloud9 with the pushback.
Yup, they want to let the minions eat the crust, but C9 is going to take some of that themselves.
Crust. Dude, I started that.
That's what it is. Minions love turret crust.
Holy, we exhaust those?
Drops the exhaust on Jose Diodo. That's an important cooldown not to have. C9.
Alright, G, I wonder what TL's gonna do. Are they gonna charge a Xin Zhao Q and engage on someone with Ori Ball again? I would be really surprised if that happened. I would be really surprised if they pull Drake here and then Xin Zhao pulls off of Drake after charging his Q 2 times and then flashes on Azir or Sivir with Orianna's ball on him and then they CC chain with Orianna's ult. That would be really surprising. Oh, Ori ulted already. Oh? Wait, they got a kite. TL has to kite, TL has to kite, TL has to kite. They fucked up their combo, bro. Vulcan with the flash? APA! APA! APA carries the fight! Always plays Azir. Holy shit, the Scion passive. That's Drake and Baron. Oh, guys, you didn't do the one thing you were doing right the whole game. I think Quid rushed it here. They were only winning the fights where they were instantly nuking one target with Xin leading and then Ori following up. But what happened was Ori went first. You know, they're like kind of healing up from Nidalee heals and stuff. And then Ori doesn't have juice to follow up. She had to flash out. And then Xin went in, and then it was just like everyone's baiting each other. I mean, that's a pretty game-losing throw. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice try. This is easily a winnable game now for C9. Because I do think they scale better. Azir lost enough fights in a row. Oh, Azir lost enough fights in a row, so they unlock Renekton. And they have the really OP synergy now. Fuck. Hate that trait. Dude, Blabber, I would be so happy if I was Blabber winning this game, bro. I just need to E my guy. Just give Azir a heal, sit back, relax, kick up my feet. Force and engage? Dude, this is weird, right? Oh, it works? Holy shit, this is freaky. AP is just in there. And he's out. They're falling apart, they're falling apart, they're falling apart.
We gotta get a listen in on the comms for TL there.
Dude, it's APA 1v9.
They are reacting to a magical journey like that. I mean, yeah, CoreJJ walks back to the magical journey where the rest of Cloud9 could take it in, and the Orianna is off in Narnia and top lane over there, and Cloud9, now with this Baron, they blow the base wide open.
Narnia is not a friendly place this time of year, my friends. C9 are bringing the violence to the Team Liquid half.
I think like the draft flaws are starting to game.
Is down. They say
The literal single play of the game that they didn't do Xin engage into Oriole. They got wiped, lost GA, lost all their flashes, lost Soul, lost Baron, lost the game.
For APA. Previously, we've had a lot to say about APA's Azir, especially in team fights where he would be looking for these angles and it'd be disconnected from the rest of his team, right?
Dude, Azir is just that guy though, where if you give him one fight like that, he will carry the game.
Another Pagoda moment play. Just spam that Pagoda emote in chat because there's going to be a few of them today.
And something else we're going to be doing.
Holy crap. Guys, can we spam the Pagoda emote?
So player of the game every single game. Our votes are in for this game 1. We gave it away. It's APA. I think Sven probably had a good argument, but the game-changing plays that APA had. We forget about the early game when Quid was 2-0, looking like he was going to take over the game on Orianna. APA got a solo kill.
Yeah.
Really kept him in the game.
It really was an Azir hard carry game. I'm telling you guys, APA always plays Azir.
I like the setup for him and Quid in the chat as well. That was really fun. But yeah, I'm curious to see.
Wait, I heard there's like a co-streaming feature now on oh, they don't have it enabled. Well, there's supposed to be a feature where the LCS broadcast has a thingy and then it says like co-stream with LCS and then I benefit from it. I don't know. I was literally talking to someone from Twitch about it. I don't know. They don't have it enabled. I knock.
Z-tier damage.
Sven is underappreciated.
Knock knock. Mush mush.
Yon and Core JJ had the prio, but who killed the Nexus? My friend.
Question.
It's definitely
oh,
him.
it's the
but
stream
I
chat.
Check the healing done in this game as well. And 25,000 healing from the Nidalee? Maybe it's not the Renekton Nidalee.
Oh, my shit is lagging.
Maybe it's a new Renekton Nidalee.
I don't.
It's the support.
Wait, I just like exploded my browser, I think. Wait, I can't click anything. Sorry. Okay, it's fixed.
I still think it didn't go as planned.
Dude, now it's not full screening. Hang on.
Would go in as this Renekton.
There we go.
Not only something he's really good at, but a takeaway from Morgan, as the cast already pointed out. That's Morgan's like most famous champion, and he'd just be topped up.
Yeah.
Like he'd just go back out, still has Dominus on.
Okay.
Get topped up.
Firefox is better than Chrome. I've heard Firefox is better than Chrome now.
Same.
Back in my day, we said Chrome was better than Firefox.
I know we got in like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
But somewhere along the line it changed. Somewhere along the line it flipped.
Spawn, my man. I guess sorry, it's not even Spawn. Spooks, my man. Spawn told me that Morgan.
Dude, do we have any edgelords? I've heard Microsoft Edge is actually a good browser.
They just made him impact. Like they're just. By the way, your Team Liquid have a weak side tank, please. Like I want to see what the special sauce.
Guys, should we use Microsoft Edge?
Morgan, that is not the debut he would have had in mind when he arrived here.
Special sauce, Ornn in game 2.
Jat is already cringing. I really liked the way that TL's mid
Edge is just Chrome.
up until that APA turnaround.
The fuck is Brave browser, man? I've never heard of Brave browser.
With this Orianna Xin combo, I thought they looked really in sync with each other, much more in sync than Blabber and APA did, despite the setup we kind of had pregame.
Yeah.
So I would continue.
It's all
to build on
Chrome.
that because I thought that was
Everything
a
is Chrome. Everything's Chromium.
Shout out I Will Dominate in an Arrow for bringing the suits. So game 1, C9 had first selection. They first picked Azir. Game 2, since
Opera? Opera GX.
But they'll be on the red side.
Oh, Opera GX did like a... They actually did a collab with like League of Legends Worlds last year. Dude, I kind of forgot about Opera. Wasn't Opera the one with the hand gestures? Or like the mouse gestures?
Wildflowers. We're looking at a turbo hybrid powertrain.
Opera is also Chromium.
For the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display too. That is unfair control.
Guys, all-wheel drive with terrain mode? No
What about
shit
Safari?
this.
Yeah, this seems completely OP.
No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in. Now!
Wait, they filmed new ads.
Pick it before your opponents do.
That ad is new. Remember the old one with Meteos? Like, why is there a Indiana in Kentucky anyway? Or what was the line? Meteos got fired. No.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Nashville and Indiana. Yeah, that's what it was. '27 Kia Telluride. Why is the meta for naming cars is that you name the car 1 year after the current year? Like, we just started 2026. The Kia Telluride cannot possibly be 2027. That's next year. If I start a car company, I'm gonna be naming shit 5 years in the future. Is it specifically because Kia's Korean? So it's 1 year older? Wait, I mean, I'm Korean and I'm not so sure about that. These cars are so big, man. I don't know if I would ever want to drive such a big car. I guess this is like if you're a dad. If you're a dad and you have like, you have to drive like 5 dudes. Dude, they have so many models. What's the most expensive? Sax Prestige X Pro. X Pro wheels, X Pro styling, tow mode. Is this gonna dox me actually? Holy shit, let me not do that. I wanted to build the most expensive car. My dad drives a Highlander.
About the PowerPoints, I normally don't really ever do them. I've done 2 so far. The first one was just a presentation about myself, like who am I, like the story of APA before I became APA. You know, just talked about all the good stuff and how I like view the game, like what I like want, what I'll give. You know.
They had to make PowerPoints?
The second one I gave was just about like a Bush concept, and I think presentations on concepts like that to me in the past I would always learn from. You know, of course, I'm still the sole player coming into a new team. Like, I'm sure they have ideas how they view the game, and of course, having a few days scrimming with them, they do. And we'll still have to mesh in how we do things. But yeah, we'll see.
You think Dom assigned the homework? I mean, you know, I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just kind of funny, bro. You're giving a PowerPoint to your team.
And by no other name shall it ever be called again. We are in the middle of our first best of 3 here in season 2026. You know? You just don't say it. You do not speak other
It's just a funny idea.
However, the definition of game
Bro, Morgan, that was ass. That was an ass debut, Morgan. No flame. Let's see Morgan on a carry. Isn't this guy known as Lord Bro Morgan? Was he not one of the top LCK top laners? There's no way you flew across the ocean, got a visa, just to play Cyan and get right-clicked to death the entire game by Azir and Sivir, man. Let's see something good. Let's see something good, bro. That was not it. What's the pool looking like? That's Morgana.
The back and forth, but Liquid probably don't feel that way. So game number 2 here. Let's see them
Renekton
into Champion Select and see if they can kind of rewrite history.
Oh, brother. Why didn't you guys just keep Impact?
I'm really curious to see how TL will look starting off game 2, simply because I wasn't really that worried about the lost team fight that they had in the river.
These are all
So,
Impact
okay,
champs.
C9 kind of outplayed, but the game is going to stabilize. It's going to go on. I was more worried about they lost their minds in the jungle. They
Okay, let's not pick Mbessa. Let's not pick Mbessa.
That cost you the game. Like, to me, that was
I'm not even judging by the win rate, guys. He had to play on Bro. He's playing in LCK. He's getting fucking Eiffel Towered by Faker and Trophy every game. I don't even care about the win rate. I'm just looking at the pool. I guess, you know what? That was the meta. That was the meta. You know what? You know what? That was the meta. Let's see what you got, man.
They are going to continue to ban out the APA Ziggs alongside Malphite and Ambessa, while C9 taking out Rise and Jace.
I'm feeling Taliyah here, boys. Rise is banned out, and Orianna and Azir were already using game number 1. I really like some Taliyah combos. You know, Taliyah Vi, good old classic. Any sort of Taliyah plus AD.
What is Morgan solo queue count? You know, I think he just got to the States, like, very recently, so I don't think he's been playing much. Yo, Rumble was 16-4 recently. What is that stat from, by the way? LCS. This is the first match of LCS. 16-4. Last year, last split. In my ass. What are all these win rates from?
They're just slamming Varus and the Jarvan coming through. I can understand Morgan though. You just
Yo, what's up, Angela?
20 minutes under your tower against Renekton, and then you lost in the team fights. And when you play that role for the team, it is so.
I have heard word on the street that Varus is broken.
All right, let's see what they can follow it up with.
I've heard from confidential sources that Varus is broken.
Around as far as the team comp does go.
You know what? I always thought Sven was quite good at Varus.
No problem. Your lane is fine. I don't know though. Varus getting the recent buffs on this patch. I actually thought that those buffs on top of Varus's already like pretty high pro presence was gonna mean that he was gonna be perma, 100% basically pick ban. And so
Varus top, Varus mid.
How powerful it currently is, because they buffed both his Q damage for lethality build.
Vi Rumble. See, why didn't they just pick the Vi last game with the thing?
In pro, we're not seeing it top yet, but in solo queue, I feel like this thing is kind of starting to run rampant in top lane.
Yeah, it is oppressive.
Yeah, it feels
Garvin
like
Aurora.
almost nothing you can really do in a lot
Is
of these matches.
Appa
Just kinda take
always
it.
plays Aurora?
Getting outranged, but also there's high
No.
damage. You can shred tanks, you can burst you
Oh,
down.
I think Aurora
So
top
I do
for
have that kinda
Thanatos.
in the back of
Okay.
my mind, like, maybe Thanatos could swap that up.
Yo, Kennen, no?
But we are, of course, expecting, given that it is pro play, that Sven will be piloting it.
And for my 2 cents,
Aurora's better in lane.
Aurora matchup into Rumble.
I feel like Kennen stylistically is such a good champ versus Vi though, because Vi will always build a comp around going inside, and Kennen is so happy to play versus comps that go in.
Oh, okay, so I'm receiving the 2 cents. I was so generous. I said you could have more.
I'm a Kennen truther, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a Kennen truther. The problem is, the knowledge is lost. These top laners that play these days, they just don't know. They don't know about Kennen. If Smeb was playing, if Marin was playing, bro, if I was playing, Kennen's pick or ban. No cap. No cap.
So we'll see how they want to focus their bans here as the clock ticks down, and we still don't see anything other than the Sylas for C9.
Yeah, the Sylas to me always makes me think of, Malphite's already banned, but then also Alistar. If you want to play Alistar, you really do not want to be leaving that Sylas up.
Okay, it's gonna be Aurora top versus Rumble. That's pretty classic. You know what's nice about Pro now? No fucking swaps at 3 minutes. That shit was so ass to watch.
Like this, so definitely leads me to believe C9 is looking for some more guaranteed hard engage for Vulcan.
All right, let's see what else we can round it out with, because the supports are
dude, they should put an is there an indicator as to who was first pick in the game? Hang on, who was first pick? Was it blue side first pick this game?
with a melee engage, although
In 2026, red side can be first pick now.
I think that you always want Vi plus something. You don't want like
we take support. I think we take support on 4. What do you take with Varus?
You really do need that extra bit of damage to get over the top. Of course, you have the Rumble equalizer. Morgan can try to get in there, but having some sort of
What do you take?
frontliner
Do you
flying
take like a
at the
Rel
same
type
time
of guy?
would be really
Alistar
strong.
type of guy?
I like the Cassio ban here, taking that away from APA. So they are
Alistar or Rel type of guy?
Definitely could be Aurora top as an answer into the Rumble.
Dude, if they're really committed, they could just pick mid here. Maybe you just blind mid here, actually. Actually, I think you just go mid here. Pick some mage.
What's it gonna be for our
Yeah,
pick of the
there we go.
draft? If this does get
Safe
locked
counter
in,
pick for
it's
bot
going
lane.
back to what we were talking
Mid
about
laning
at the
phase
very
doesn't matter.
beginning of this draft, the potential of the Talia when you have Rise banned away, when you have a Zero Nori out through Fearless, and
Okay, if it were me, guys, if it were me on TL here, I'm going Lissandra. But no one does that, to be honest.
At that time was maybe his best champion, so it's definitely gonna be something that fits well for him. Jan hovering.
Something that goes with Vi. Ari is banned. Something that goes with Vi. Galio looks bad here. I don't know what you go here actually. Let's see.
Tackle him if they win or if they lose the series, you know? Jan's going for like the victory bow.
Whoa, Yone. Holy fuck. Okay, that's just a quid pick. Yone's a very spicy pick here. Into Talia Aurora is hard.
Of all time on Yone. So let's see Quid Yone with a Rumble and Vi.
Quid is kind of Zika at home, I would say. Quid is just different, unlike the Akali Yone.
To have a very, very difficult time moving around at all in these team fights. That dive for the Varus is just so well.
This is just a matchup where both sides are under a lot of pressure. I feel like Talia Yone.
Coming in, you can eat him out of it. They're considering the Alistar. That was kind of my expectation.
Yone can always try to all in, but he has to like always be careful about the rocks.
To me, always kind of, I feel like scales better than the Alistar.
TK.
Really, really powerful in those team fights. You have a very weak laning phase. So sometimes when you're up against something like that Tom Kench, you say, hey, I can just take a free lane. I can have that power.
I don't understand the TK really.
It's also really good peel when you look over and you see.
Why TK? Why TK with the full engage comp? I feel like you want to add to the sauce if your top side is Rumble, Vi, Yone. Jin should just stay very far back in this comp with W and R. And I feel like you should have picked like Leona or something that helps go in. Like damn, really? They didn't go like Ali or Leona here? I'm calling sus on the TK pick. I'm calling major sus on TK here. I'm not seeing it. Unless it's super good in lane, I'm not seeing it.
Varus top is like unlaneable. And okay, never mind. Wait, is it? Okay, I guess it was messed up in Champs Select. It was visual bug. Okay, so it doesn't look like they actually did.
I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back.
On my screen in Champs Select, it was showing that they had. I guess there's some weird things going on in Champs Select with the remake last game, so we're just gonna wait until we're in game and not trust what we see in Champs Select anymore.
All right, let's get into a game number 2. If you didn't see game number 1, by the way, you should catch up on that real quick.
Yeah, check the bot, put it on 8x.
That was a banger. Let's see about the follow-up here. Will part 2 deliver as well?
All right, let's check it out here. C9 up 1-0. Remember, it is best of 3s here in the Swiss stage. So let's see how the second one goes. 43 seconds into game 1. Sven muted the entirety of Team Liquid and also his own mid lane.
I like this. Fun facts here.
That is a fun fact. That's a very fun fact.
43 seconds. Okay.
That's so funny. Probably he typed one time and he's like, forgot to mute APA.
Let me update this.
I like how you can sometimes see when people are surprised by some of the choices. There was like 10 pings on the fact that Jan is playing barrier.
What'd I miss?
And then Morgan on the other side was spam pinging the teleport for Sven. So obviously you are down that combat summoner for Sven and Vulcan. But if you can get pushed, which I expect them to be able to have here with this Varus and Rakan, then it can get really difficult sometimes. You can end up with some pretty bad bases where you're kind of lane locked. They pushed you in. Then
Sven muted AP. I'd mute him too, bro.
All right, as we wait for the action to really start to boil here in the laning phase, we've got Kangas standing by for an interview with APA's biggest fan.
I'm here with Stacy, APA's mom, who's here to cheer APA on the new team. And I got to start off, what's it like to raise a champion?
I raised him to be a champion.
Stacy's mom?
Absolutely.
I think so.
APA's mom, Stacy.
On a new team now, so I see you got the new gear as well. How hard was that to throw away all the Team Liquid jerseys?
It's not thrown away. It's just packed up nice and neat. It's fine. It's good. We'll shelve it for now.
Did C9 give you anything?
They gave us more than Team Liquid does.
Oh.
I did see you talking with Jack, actually, a little bit before we went live. What did Jack tell you?
That they picked the better mid laner.
I think so.
Dude, that must be ballin' actually, because APA is from I think he's from Maryland.
I like that because
so his parents came all the way out. Imagine being APA's mom, and you watch him hard carry game 1 and get MVP. As a mother, that must feel amazing, bro.
Small note: Cloud9 have also given me more stuff than TL ever gave me, so I think that's just, I think that's just how Jack rolls. That's just how Jack rolls.
They also did better at Guessman Cup, you know. So I mean, you're gonna be building that confidence for sure. You know, if you're able to take them down in a match like this, you know, it's a great start for APA in game 1. You know, had that big play on the Azir champion that he's not really.
Did my parents come watch my games? They would from time to time.
HP down here has to flash away to avoid the grand entrance from Vulcan. Core JJ tries to cover the exit here for his 80 carries.
Whoa, Z-Ven. Is he dead? Jose's on him. I think he's... Oh, wow. TL's fisted. Oh, man. Quid did, like, the guilt move. Quid did the guilty mid move, which I think is, like, almost always bad to do. What he should have done is just accept that Taliyah moved first and shove the wave. But he guiltily matched, got absolutely nothing.
Mid lane to roam first. Cloud9 just clean up huge.
What's going on, man? Why are you doing that, Quid?
This is always the worst feeling. You know, you lose an early skirmish, you look across at your laner, it's a blue buff on the enemy mid lane.
Like, you should at minimum here. Look. Quid moved here. Quid moved here instead of just pushing lane. In fact, he's giving CS to move here. Wow.
Sven flashes in, wasn't able to finish off Yawn, but because APA is there first, Jose goes in.
You cannot do this as a mid laner. He just gave like 3 CS under turret to move late as well.
Oh, and you can see the frustration for Spawn.
Locked in. He's still locked.
Oh my god, he's actually getting owned. Dude, you know what I think? I think APA all chatting actually hurts Quid's mental. I think Quid actually gets tilted. But you know what? I don't even think Quid realizes he's getting tilted by it. He like kind of plays along with it. I don't think he realizes that it's like messing with his play. I mean, Quid is just like not playing his game right now.
And again, the reason I like this side for the team comp is that you can be so proactive.
This is not Quid.
We have an invade from Blabber.
What?
Take away Gromp. Jose's gonna find
dude.
APA's looking for solo kills.
Yeah, there's no way for the mid laner from Team Liquid to do anything about this. So Blabber just takes his Gromp prize. Jose Diodo is left a camp down. And
tough showing from Quid.
Things are going early. I mean, APA is blasting this mid lane right now. You know,
dude, imagine being Stacy right now. I'd feel so good.
Right? Now you get to have this debut on a new team against TL. He gets that kill because he had push early, and that is really starting to snowball this mid lane because Quid gets set down. He doesn't get an early Berserker Greaves buy. He doesn't get that early Vamp Scepter to try to heal through some of this damage. APA gets a blue buff, early lost chapter. You can really start to slam home that advantage in these
Taliyah favored
matchups when you have that kind of a start.
And APA as a player,
I mean, Taliyah can push. Taliyah should not be this ahead. The reason why she got this ahead was just because Quid didn't push the lane when Taliyah roamed first.
His whole time on Team Liquid, you know, had
like if you're Yoni, you should just accept that you're a piece of shit early, and farm as hard as you can to get to the point where you're not a piece of shit. But he guiltily tried to match Taliyah's early prio, and just like kind of ruined his lane. Because Taliyah got a kill plus blue, which is not ideal. But so as Yone, you should get an advantage. You should you know, get a wave advantage, maybe take a plate, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna hit 6 first and we can play the game. I'm gonna hit 6 first and we can look at Taliyah no flash. But he didn't do that, and now he's just mega behind.
I mean, 2.5k gold lead, and we are not even 7 minutes into the game. That's a crazy start.
Especially for pro play. Even in a game of solo queue, if I see a team up over 2,000 gold at 7 minutes, it's a pretty crazy start. But in pro, this is quite a mountain to have to climb up here for Team Liquid very, very early. Another nice seismic shove there from APA in the mid lane as well. Constantly hitting these onto Quid. He's up almost 20.
No tier Taliyah build?
7 minutes into
I wonder what he's going.
Yeah. And his Ziggs is his
Most Talia goes
champion,
Seraph.
but I always felt like Talia
Because she's pretty
was
squishy.
his second best champion. So we'll see how he plays out the rest of the game, because Talia with ultimate very easily can capitalize on something like an Aurora ultimate and kind of try and roam up to that side of the map, or keep playing off of bottom side, where Sven and Vulcan will soon have their ults, high CC available, just playmaking all over the place.
I don't know if it's just me, but I've always kind of thought it was funny how much discussion there has been about APA's champion.
I still feel like
issues, but it's like he came in, everyone's like, he's a Ziggs one.
Ah man, I don't know. It's so hard to make anything happen mid.
And then there was the AD carry meta. He can only play Tristana and Corki.
I feel like the TK pick is so bad too.
Really play Talia, and it's like, okay.
No, I feel like you need to play to top side to do anything with this draft.
And it's not like this is
From behind, you can't play to bot side at all with TK support. There's just not enough juice. You just don't have enough juice here.
It's a joke, but
but there's a little bit of a twist of the dagger.
He said their mid laner only has 3 champions. But I guess in a best of
Why
3,
TK?
you only have to win 2 games.
With Yone Vi Rumble, why TK?
That's enough.
3 guys that are diving like 2 screens deep into the enemy team, and then a TK who's like a peel support.
Well done, buddy. Immediately engage coming out.
Oh, nice.
They are looking for APA.
Oh my god, no juice, no juice, no juice, no juice. Okay, they got it at least. Jesus Christ. Was that even a bounty? That's not even a bounty.
Yeah, nice try there from TL, but Blabber, right place, right time. And now it's going to be able to move up towards this top side, even put a little pressure on a Morgan, potentially grab these grubs. Morgan's doing well in that 1v1, given this counter pick that Thanatos has gone for. And Blabber off to a great start. This guy absolutely knows how to snowball games.
Yeah, Blabber, when he is snowballing, I think
This is a Yone nightmare
the only
game.
criticism they'll ever have is if he like dives
The thing is, when you're this delayed on your Bork, it's already kind of like difficult to play in a way where you keep the game even until you get your Bork, because you're so useless. But this is like a starvation game. It's a starvation Yone game. And he built his boots already. So this Bork is coming so late. And he's just not useful until then.
In addition to this large gold lead.
And by the end of the year, last year, I think a lot of fans were feeling like Blabber was not performing to his usual
This was a
level.
nice try,
Game
but
one of this series also very
they
well
just
on
lose this because they're
now.
2 behind already.
He's able to step up here in game number 2.
Level 6, level 7, level 7 to level 8 in this skirmish.
He's right place, right time.
Execution-wise, they played it as well as they could. But they just don't have enough juice.
Barely got knocked down. If he lived, that would have been devastating for TL, but still, it is a great play for them. Early Sundered Sky has gold on top of that. And a fast Sundered Sky, you are feeling so good.
Ooh, knock up off the back of the chains of corruption, and they take out
These bot picks were a complete failure to me. Varus is strong, and you got double counter pick. They got double counter pick bot, and they're just getting completely owned.
Quid at least will get the first turret plate.
They're getting completely owned, and their picks are not good for the draft, or TK is not at least.
Some gold back for himself, but
TK is completely non-cohesive with the draft, which can be forgiven if the lane is worth it.
It is kind of
Like if you go TK and you say, yeah, I know it doesn't synergize with Yone Vi Rumble, but it's going to be really good for lane, then it's like, okay, sure. But then, if you're not even winning lane, on top of like the fight, the thingy being bad in team fights, then that's just a very unfortunate situation. Yo, flip, smite fight. I think Jose is just one shot here. Well, he ate Vi. Oh, nice ult by Quid. Can they actually kill Zuven here? That was actually a huge TP advantage from Morgan, right? Wait, did Morgan even do anything here?
At the end of the day, that's incredibly good.
That was just messy all around. Wow.
The Dragon, Thanatos didn't even have TP, so that could have been a total disaster for them. TL had the extra member, got 1 kill, but still lost the Dragon at the end of the day.
You know what? If I'm Team Liquid, I'm not even mad about that. I'm just happy Yone got a kill.
From Blabber there. When Jose turns on you to try and suppress
My man needs to have Bork.
Blabber's just staring at this dragon, and he's still able
This could be like a throw of epic proportions ankle from C9, because Talia is actually very squishy with this build. So like, I think if you hit the Bork, I think if you hit your Bork timing and you make good things happen around Yone, maybe he can carry still. Big maybe.
You know,
Big
anytime you
maybe.
see a jungler under duress,
Jungle is very behind.
being able to
80's
get
very
these,
behind.
Smites is going to be big, and even bigger with the new season where they buffed up some smite
What am I
damage.
eating?
Once we see these things
Bro, I got
transition
these
here,
like bougie ass hot fries from the Whole Foods, and honestly they kind of suck. They kind of just taste like veggie straws.
It really further emphasizes farming your
They just taste like veggie straws with like some cayenne pepper on it.
And honestly, I really like the changes, you know, with Smite because you also deal less damage to the dragon and the objective.
I wish I had just gotten some of like the Chester's hot fries with like the red 40. I think the red 40 makes it taste better. I don't know.
I think it's great. It always feels terrible if it gets stolen away by a random spell.
Jinx rockets, dude, they're the worst.
Vagar late game. That guy's got 2 smites on basic abilities. But
Oh yeah, he's not going the Dusk and Dawn Varus build. He's going lethality.
1400 on both them, and laners are doing way less to it. It's going to come down to you guys.
It makes sense. Lethality is more effective with double AP on your comp. It's hard to auto attack versus Vi Rumble Yone. And lethality is stronger in lane.
Looking to steal away the blue buff. There's going to be no contest for this. TL so far behind. 2 Drakes, 3 Grubs, 3,000 gold. Not even 14 minutes into the game. I still see 14 minutes as a checkpoint.
Do I try to go healthy with my snacks? Dude, sometimes like the healthy snacks are really good.
In the game, even though they no longer fall off.
It could be your checkpoint.
Yeah, it's
Like, I got some pita chips and hummus. Can I just say, bro, like, why the fuck did I have to pay $8 for a bag of pita chips? Am I the only one getting ripped off at the store? I couldn't believe it. But I really wanted some pita chips, so, you know, I got the pita chips.
And TL is just struggling to find a part of the map that they can plant their flag right now, because it seems like this very modest 90 gold lead in the top lane is about the biggest thing they have to write home about.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's interesting because, you know, coming into this, everyone that I was talking about,
immediately though, it's a full send into the bottom lane, and APA
Nice catch. They need to find these.
For TL, the Fate Seal does exactly that, and Quid cashes in.
This was always like what I really didn't like about Talia is you're so vulnerable.
Coach pretty much, you know, doing interviews with them, and then I talked to a lot of the players at Draw Show, and everyone was telling me that they are scared of TL. That TL is the team.
Everyone says Team Liquid looks strong.
A lot of respect to Cloud9 as well, but people were all telling me, yeah, my coach just told me, just don't get TL. That's the matchup you want to dodge. But C9 coming out here, you know, happy about getting that matchup. Santos said that they were gonna stomp them in a less nice word, you know, and so far, so good. They win game 1, they're crushing it in game 2, and Cloud9 not deterred by all of this hype.
Yone 5 minutes ago was in abject poverty, but he's actually ahead now, like a decent amount. He continues to win 1v1 the whole time. I mean, the thing about Yone versus Talia is, like, you think as Talia the E field is really good versus Yone, right? And it's kind of right. But Yone's ult is he teleports behind you. So he teleports over all your rocks and then he's behind you. Like fucking Naruto or some shit. So that's one thing to consider. So Talia's actually quite vulnerable. And he went a very greedy, high DPS, very squishy build. No Seraph.
And Team Liquid is already putting men in the river to get early control.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely have to stop.
I genuinely would have gone Zhonya second here as Talia. There's just no other counterplay. I genuinely would have gone Zhonya second versus Yone Vi.
Such a playmaker. He had an incredible 2025 individually. You know, even on a team that wasn't, you know, winning championships, he was looked at as the best mid laner in the league, had some massive individual plays, got signed by TL. And these are the kind of games that when you are signing a player like this, you expect him to carry. You expect him to be able to take over, to save you in these positions. Yep. You got to put the eggs in the Quid basket, and hope he can make it work.
Well, they're going to slam the Rift Herald egg into the Tier 1 turret basket, and all that stuff is falling all over the street because that turret is gone, gone, gone. First turret for C9 brings the gold lead closer back up to
Okay,
4K.
we 5v5 here. Rumble TP's in. All right, let's see the combo. Vi, Yone need to engage. Yone can't charge Q anywhere. Oh, Vi is caught. Vi is caught. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Vi R, Vi R, 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 Quid, R, Quid, Quid. Okay, they got him anyway. Quid still has flash. He's okay, I think. Oh! Nice E flash by Thanatos. It was not... The hitbox looks so strange when you do that. That was smart. A lot of Aurora players would have Q flashed there and then the play doesn't work. But E-Flash makes it work, because all you need to do is hit the insta-slow. This fight, Jose kind of got caught here. Let's see, Jose kind of got caught. I think Rumble's ult was just, like, kind of weird. Rumble's, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you need to combo all together. I feel like this team comp, you need to combo all together. Like Vi, Yone, Rumble, ulting one guy.
07.
But how it kind of happened was like Vi got caught, Rumble panics, drops his R, Yone's follow-up is kind of late. And you know, TK is just running back and forth, doing absolutely nothing, because TK just doesn't synergize. Like, what is Kench supposed to do in this draft?
Actually does take 40 years. All right, right back out onto the map.
W Stacy, W Stacy.
Liquid, they sent multiple members top side to ensure that Quid can maybe get some turret plate money. You know, Core JJ up here trying to shadow.
Why TK?
They know. All right, yeah, we still need to put as much money into.
Why
the
TK?
Again, like, they're still hoping, Azale, that Quid basket is.
It's looking rickety.
Even though it doesn't have a lot of gold in it, you still gotta try and get more into it.
It's the best basket you got. You know, you don't really have a lot.
No Koi and K Corp fans. Oh, do the French and Spanish fans go crazy on LEC broadcast?
You have all of this great mobility here as Quid, but Vulcan is going to press R and jump on your head, and you are charmed. Like there's no avoiding that.
And I feel like it's exactly what you guys were talking about in the draft, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get punished in lane. We clearly saw that in the early game. And now that Rakan is ready to run rampant. Thanatos tries to escape here in the bottom lane. Goes between worlds. Jose Diodo has no opportunity to make a truly impactful play there.
Good escape by Thanatos.
Force their opponent back. It'll allow Morgan to take the tier 1 turret at least. But meanwhile, C9's doing the same thing on the other side of the map. So even trade tier 1 for tier 1.
When you're behind, you always feel
The French and the Spanish are natural enemies.
These are the supports.
Why do the French and the Spanish dislike each other?
In the LCS, from the oldest, most experienced players to some of the youngest, we have obviously some of the most experienced players here. Vulcan, not yet 27, but has been playing in the LCS for so long. Core has been around since back to when he was on Dignitas.
Can't they just get along?
And won a world championship. So these guys have a tremendous amount of experience at this point, and
dude, you know what's so funny? Every day on my Twitter feed, I get like probably because I click on it, I get EU solo queue player beef on my timeline. Just like a screenshot of a OPGG, like, hey, you fucker, you play for like a tier 3 Hungarian team and you inted my game, you disgusting pig. And then, like, they'll just start beefing, man, and the racism is unreal, man. There's layers of racism that I, as an American, never knew that Europeans held for each other. We ulted the wave? Morgan!
Morgan now could be the target. He has to try to escape through the slow coming out from Thanatos with the between worlds. He's overheated. He's slowed by
It truly made me realize there's levels to this shit.
But a nice escape thanks to Core means that Morgan survives.
I mean, technically, meanwhile, Quid is making money still here for TL while they're, Cloud9 are chasing Morgan around the jungle. So they're still trying. They're funneling as much as they possibly can into the split push here for Quid for the Yone. 2 items currently for him, and trying
who is Team Liquid scrimming with if Morgan just made it to the States? And all the teams are saying, hey, we're so scared of Team Liquid.
But you have to get that really dream engage here to try and get an assassination.
Competitive ranked racism.
Sven has definitely been a big issue from the backside of these team fights. This lethality, Varus, as we said on the new patch.
Wait,
some,
you guys?
Extra little bits.
Yeah, I wonder who Team Liquid was scrimming with top lane actually on short notice. Like a player who could flexibly play top lane and have a flexible schedule.
We know a fight
as well as keep confidentiality that is not associated with other LCS professional teams. I wonder who could have been subbing for them top.
Everyone has to send it. So then you have 3 or 4 melee stacked up, and that's where Vulcan becomes so damn powerful.
Yo, is this a solo? Oh, he missed a W! Wow, that would have been like a legit game-changing kill, because she has such a big bounty, man. Oh, he actually missed his W at the end.
C9 was there to try to snipe the last little bit of the kill. Critically, though, gentlemen, it's not the top side of the map that matters at all right now. It is less than 60 seconds until the Drake spawns. That is soul. That is Hex Tech soul if C9 secures it. Absolutely massive power spike just 23 minutes into the game.
Nightmares are made of Hextech Soul without Iveris, by the way. Sven Poke is already doing tremendous amounts of damage, and it's also going to slow you, and he's going to land his next little
Hey,
bit
thank you,
of,
Sir McTrollington.
much easier, so.
We do have all 5 Unleashed teleports ready on the map right now. Remember,
Yeah, I don't know how you win this game if you're Team Liquid.
Map-wide utility
You
there.
can't win
Through Sven
5v5.
taking
You
that
just
non-combat
cannot play
separate spell.
5v5.
Thanatos gonna keep the
You need
pressure
to
on the
hope
mid
Yone
lane.
finds that
Also
kind of
would
like
try to
pick
show
again and
up
actually
to
gets the
contest
kill.
this
That's the only
early
way to play.
positioning on the bottom
If
side
they
of the
tried to
map.
5v5 here, this game's over. They're trying to 5v5 here, this game's over. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see, bro. We have TK support with a full dive comp. Yone can't walk up and charge Q, and we're 5k gold behind. Rumble's split off to mid.
So far away right now. Rumble's showing on the mid wave. So Cloud9, now they need.
Let's see, I'm waiting. What do you got?
Here we go.
All right, let's see how it's gonna go.
Okay, we TP to be able to flash instantly. Vi's 60% HP. Yone had to E backwards. It's a horror. It's a horror. Rumble actually got the Drake. Vi wasn't able to ult. TK's running. Run, 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 run.
Now Jose Vioto's down to 200 HP. Blabber on the front line. Jose's already down. And Core tries to get away. Blabber's still chasing. And Core JJ's next to die. Yawn meets the business.
It's a
end of
disaster.
Blabber's spear. And C9's already picked up 3. They're not done yet. You're going to see Thanatos go for the recall, but he has teleport to join up with the rest of the team if he needs to. Nearly a 7,000 gold lead. Baron's going to be the target here for C9, even though they lose out on the soul.
You did stop the soul.
Able to burn down the dragon.
You did stop the soul. Can't really help but feel like it is better to give the soul in this case. I mean, it's sort of a lose-lose situation, but
This thing should be guaranteed.
that went better than it should have, guys. I mean, Rumble randomly managed to steal Drake. Realistically, it was like you lose the fight and you lose the Drake and you lose Baron. So maybe just give the Drake and push top instead.
They will happily not achieve a soul if they can get a massive team fight win into a Baron 7,000 gold lead. C9.
I mean, it is just almost.
Morgan looks lost a bit, man. Maybe he needs some time. I think he just made it to the States.
We can go for it a little bit. No, he tried to stroke. I don't have vision. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it no matter what. I'm going for it no matter what.
Holy shit. I'm going forward no matter what.
Now Quid is in some serious danger. He has to snap back, but he's immediately thrown back on to those stones that'll mark his grave. C9 picking up another one. Enemy mid laner down for 35 seconds.
I love that confidence in the comms listening in from APA. You know, the new guy on the
Bro, I'm going to say that. I'm going forward no matter what. Fortune, I'm going forward no matter what.
And him giving multiple presentations to the team, but now Blabber's in.
Yeah, Blabber's already dropped the Cataclysm. Jose Vioto wants
Z-Ven?
the aggro back around onto Sven.
Z-Ven got all his damage off. Even if he dies, it's okay. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even die. They're cooked, man. They are so cooked. It's over.
Health bars are shattered. Morgan is broken.
Brutal game.
Still yet to respawn. The C9 aggro
Yeah, I think like the bot picks were a really big problem for TL this game, and I think Quid's guilt hover. Dude, Quid's guilt hover to chase the Talia's Prio to bot on that first crab situation was honestly very bad for the game. He really ruined his game there by chasing.
Cash in a little further. Morgan still dead for another 10 seconds.
That's like a solo queue habit, you know what I mean? Like in pro, you just say, he's moving first, I'm gonna push, and everyone goes, okay. In solo queue, you're like, oh man, my jungler's gonna like curse me out if I don't match here, so I need to move. But in pro, you can't do that.
Yeah, the damage has been done. Cloud9.
You just can't.
Full supremacy on the Rift. TL, they need that real magic now. You got to be like 5 people in a brush and hope that somebody's out of position. You got to be praying.
It is going to be tough. Cloud9, though, feeling great about their new look debut. Looking to try to put the finishing touches onto this one. Bringing in the new coaching, the addition to the coaching staff here with the Narrow. And
wow.
will dominate.
Who can we credit
for the team?
For the absolute dominant performance of C9. APA in the mid lane. I will dominate as coach in the suit.
This is game 2. If you're playing best of 3s and you can give me 2 good ones, that's good enough. And
That'll get her done.
C9 are looking to take this one here. That tier 2 turret in the bottom lane is going to fall.
Stacy?
11,000 gold lead. The Baron still on.
Is it Stacy Diff?
Goes forward. Cataclysm on core. JJ forces
Me with the co-stream? I mean, I don't want to say it, but like, yeah, you know, it was at least 30% me, sure.
Want to keep this one going. They've got less than a minute until the dragon
Not to brag.
spawns, so control over this bottom side of the map is going to help them one way or the other.
Yeah, they're going to go about this the safe way. No need to rush into an ending play where there's even any chance that you possibly throw the game away. Just wait for the Dragon Soul to come up. Yes, the Dragons are like...
Stacy's son has got it going on. It's been a pretty good series from APA.
But that's not going to be a problem at all. So just get complete vision leading up to the Dragon. You know Team Liquid will be squirming and feel the pressure and make them come to you.
And I mean, Yana and Quid aren't even close to getting their IEs. They're both on no gold. They just bought. Yana's doing no damage. When he is hitting Blabber, it is just not even moving his health. And one Varus Q is doing about 50% of Yana's HP.
And when you look at the junglers, their first 2 items were identical. But
Man, I'm surprised that pro meta is still these builds that are not full crit.
And that is a tough full item to be behind from
I totally agreed that like last season you should kind of go this route because crit was not as strong.
C9 is slow DPS,
but when you look at
if it's a fight against TL, they're going to take instead. Quid gets away here.
It's unplayable. It's unplayable.
Not going to get it done from Thanatos.
Core down. Wow. Is Yone dead too?
He goes into the soul unbounded by himself, a little bit of extra.
What was I saying? I feel like 4 crit ADs, full crit AD, is just mega strong now compared to last season. It's like the old days of AD carry.
Morgan's gonna lay down the equalizer to clear the wave, though. Really smart.
We're actually back to the old days of AD carry, where a full crit AD carry is just solo carrying the game. But pro meta, I think, is still not really like following that. We still have Yomu's Jhin.
Used all their playmaking tools in a losing fight there. Quid just used his ult, his flash, and his QSS in a fight where they got nothing, right? And he is the only one who's even kind of close as far as the gold leads are concerned. I mean, just look at this down the middle. Those gold leads are absolutely enormous. I mean, Zen has 4 fully completed items. Yon doesn't have 3 yet.
Morgan is running for his life at the moment.
That life might be forfeit. Gentlemen, Morgan slowed down by the smite, followed by the slow from the golden Aegis. Seismic shove forces the flash, which means the Jarvan EQ can follow and guaranteed hit the target.
This poor Rumble. Bro, it has been a tough series for Morgan.
As Team Liquid now scrambles to defend their nexus with the remaining 4 players.
He seems a bit lost on the map.
He's got to get back to the base. He has no
and in the fights. Lane went fine. Lane went fine. When it came to the team play, he seemed a bit lost.
Is going to guarantee that Team Liquid cannot defend the way that they want to. Hosedioto dives in, but he's all alone.
He'll need some time. I remember actually Thanatos' very first game, I thought the guy was not very good either. But I think it just takes some time.
With a triple kill for the new mid laner, makes quick work of Team Liquid 2-0.
They took TL's mid laner and they're going to take first place in the LCS.
It's a great start from C9. It has to feel amazing for APA. Face off against the team that replaced you. Slap them down.
Wow, what a good day for APA.
In the first game, created a big advantage in the early game in game 2, and C9
hard carry game 1. Good game 2. Your mom came out to support you. You beat the team that replaced you. They're gonna interview him. He's gonna talk some shit.
As C9 take the stage and take their first bow of 2026.
And they did it with 2 different looks.
They're going to interview him and he's going to talk some shit. Mic him up.
And the ability to snowball and stomp in game number 2.
Going to be a really fun year, man. I feel like we have a lot of great draws to kick off Swiss. Yeah, I think this lock-in tournament is going to be incredible, and this is that final fight. Really
dude, he does kind of look like Bjergsen with the beard, right?
Desperation hours at this point, but C9 knows they can really just send it on pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I love APA saying, I'm going no matter what. We can look. I can go. I am going no matter what. And they get in there to finish it off. Remember, APA also on the Azir game made the decisive play at the Dragon to go in. So this guy, yeah, he has just picked up onto the team, but he's fitting in not only in comms, but also playmaking in game. The confidence is really showing for this Cloud9 squad early on in our lock-in tournament.
Yeah, I think if I'm giving a player of the series to anybody,
This
in
music
one,
is pretty intense.
APA for me, I think that, like you're talking about, the playmaking when you're behind, that's what brings you back into the game, and the absolute bloodthirst when you're ahead is what guarantees.
Get Bjergsen on the co-stream. Honestly, I don't really know him like that.
Just the icing on the cake here as Team Liquid felt like
We played against each other for many years, and I respect him very much, but because we were always opponents, I don't know the guy at all. I'm pretty sure he's like,
C9 gets the win, and now we're joining Kangas and APA in the fan zone.
I don't know, he seems enlightened.
Thank you very much, Captain Flowers. I'm here with APA. Congratulations on your first win wearing the new jersey. And I got to start there. What's it like, your first transition to a new organization in the LCS?
I mean, so far it's been good. Like, C9's been very welcoming. I enjoy, I mean, only have teams here, but I enjoy everyone on the team. Like, all the staff is very nice, and like, I feel very welcomed. It's just very enjoyable so far.
Well, we're
One times.
the new team, but I also got to say, what's it like having LCS back? Because that's also awesome news to have.
I mean, I debuted in LCS. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the LTA name. I kept calling it LCS no matter what. So I'm very happy to have LCS back too.
Does that mean that you're going to be an LCS champion again? Is that your expectation for C9? Because I think that you and the team in general have set kind of high expectations for yourselves coming into this year.
I don't know what our expectations are. We haven't had like an official team meeting, but I feel like, you know, just do well. Literally, that's it. Just do well. And
Should we do the team meeting right now? What do we think, guys? Vulcan, are you winning the LCS?
Hey, ask him how it felt to beat his old team.
Okay. Honestly,
hello?
Pushing it a little bit. Like, maybe top 8 is good for us, but
NA versus Brazil. And the winner of the America's Cup gets a funded boot camp during MSI 2026. Bro, shouldn't the losers get a fucking boot camp because they're losers? I don't know. All right, that's cool.
Their jungler might be dead, but they'll be happy with the outcome of the battle.
Yeah, I wonder how that's structured. Because you can go very bare bones with the boot camp, or you can go kind of froofy with it. Like we staying at the Ritz. Are we staying at the Ritz, or are we staying in LS's basement? They should give our team a boot camp. Yeah, we need Forsen to go Korean boot camp. I need it more than he does. Okay, so it's Sentinels versus DSG. Sentinels pretty much stole the entire DSG roster. They took the bot lane and mid. Dude, this team is actually just Korean. Their jungle is Hambag from Korea. Oh, he was a fellow bro. He played with Morgan. He was Morgan's jungler, and they have Impact. They got Unk. Impact was previously known as Coke. What? You know, that makes sense. He did drink a lot of Coke. And DSG kept Castle. Everyone else is new. Their jungler is actually supposed to be Kryra, but he is having visa difficulties. So they're playing Kisno on week 1. Who we played against in Near Airport in Tier 2. Kisno's solid. Their mid laner is Calmy, who very high ranked Korean player, played for Nongshin. Their bot lane is Sagged and Lions. Sagged. Maryville Sagged. I'm not too convinced on Sagged, but we'll see. Lions was yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know too much about these guys.
If you're not in League of Legends, get on my face.
They're a true League of Legends organization. Remember, this is Phoenix 1 coming back. This is not Valorant Sentinel.
And like I said at the top of the day, I'd forgotten that they were Phoenix 1 until they themselves mentioned it.
Nice.
But we do have to.
Is it a soft J? How do you pronounce his name actually? I always call him Sagged. Sag, but yeah, I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. Sajed?
What happens if we take them now?
Sajed?
I mean, this is the tough thing for Disguise because they're the only team.
I'll see how the casters call it.
Spot at the end of the year, which means, hey, your team could be relegated. Your org might not even be in the LCS next time. So, you know, it does make it more difficult for them to hold on to players if other teams are interested. The only remaining player on their roster at the end of the day was Castle, and that's who they decided to build.
I feel like this team looks like a disaster, the DSG roster.
Of course, Kisno's coming in. Last year was playing on the side of Dark Zero.
That looks like a tough lineup. I don't know how they communicate.
And Kryra is an incredible carry jungler, and I guess the strategy was.
It's like two straight up Korean dudes.
That being said, you're gonna have to change that a bit. Still, I think the.
Is there anyone to help them like?
Lions, who I felt like had
what's the term I'm looking for?
Last year, though, I would have loved to change.
Acclimate?
Because now you're no longer online, and your Lions, you're still confusing me, buddy. That's a little bit. But Sajid, I think, had a really standout performance last year when he was in NXL.
Integrate.
You know, nicknamed the Mayor
Assimilate.
of Copperville. I felt like I'm interested in seeing what kind of picks he's willing to play here because he was playing picks like Vayne and stuff all last year. So that will be nice, but it should be a slow.
Hey, thoughts about South American player Jose Deodo, Team Liquid's jungler? Dude, I was saying this earlier. I think Jose Deodo is the most is the best sportsman to come out of Argentina. That's what I think about
You
Jose.
have this carry style jungler, and you have these kind of like stable laners around them, and he's supposed to be kind of given that agency to go crazy, and it's like the whole identity of the team was supposed to be around him, and it's like, oh, we don't have him.
Yeah.
He's not here. So that's going to change things up a lot. I think Castle...
Can't think of a single guy who's put Argentina on the map better than Jose Deodo.
I think Colmy should be stable for them. The big question is, how are Sajid and Kisno going to perform? Because Sajid, there's a lot of hype when you talk to people about him in Tier 2.
Yeah.
People are kind of looking at him as like the next Masu, so to speak, right? Someone who is really more focused on team fighting, is really
Who's
strong in that
Messi?
team fight stage, not
He's the
dominant
boss of
necessarily
football.
in the laning. But can you take that to the next level is the big question, because some players really struggle to transition that.
Yeah, especially in the AD carry position, I think, where you do have so much reliance on your teammates, and additionally, the current meta.
Who is
really
boss?
does favor, like,
He's the Jose Deodo of LEC.
Right, we've been talking a lot about how there's the extended laning phase, there's going to be the extended bot 2v2s. So we'll see how he does there. Back to Kryra, I do think I'm curious to see whether Disguise decide to continue to go with that and just lock in a carry jungle, kind of stick to their plan to keep the rest of the team on the same page, or what they want to do.
Pretend Kisno is Kryra.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. In my mind, it's already that. That's my But I think whenever we make comparisons to like Masu or like Danny and JoJo when it was on EG, like those comparisons are made real by the veterans on that roster being able to like basically give them a speed run of like all the concepts, and especially like a strong
At
coaching
Pope,
staff.
Call Me looks exactly like my ex-girlfriend WTF XD. I'm sorry, bro, what?
Gambit last year at the beginning of the year, it was like a question mark how it would work with some of the players coming.
What are
in.
my
And
expectations
it
for
still worked, and they
Sentinels
had to,
this
like,
season?
really retool and change their mindset and bring them out afterwards. So I wonder if
I feel
they're
like
not going
they
for
are
the
middle
roster,
of the
it's gonna
pack-ish.
be a challenge.
If I think about their roster,
Of course, going from winter to spring.
Well,
like
now
they're
those
all
new
right.
players they brought in, right?
I don't
Specifically
know.
Darkwings and
Yeah.
Hell are now on.
Let me
Sentinel
look at all the
on the side
rosters.
stage. I am curious to see what you guys thought for predictions going into this. I did, just because of a lot of the roster substitutions, did go 2-0 for Sentinels. I do think this is going to be a really tough.
I think they'll be
uphill battle,
mid-tier.
For Disguise, but
I mean, I think possibly Dig and DSG might be like disaster tier rosters.
Is also going through a lot of those things where it's like so much.
Lion looks good. I think FlyQuest. I think Fly, Shopify, Sentinel might be like solid tier, like mid tier, where they can still beat the top teams probably, but probably not as consistent. And I think top tier would be like C9, TL.
Like 6 or so when it comes to my power rankings, and I know that'll be a discussion.
Maybe Fly will be top tier. I'm not sure.
But what kind of impact will we see? Will we see impact from last year?
Fly, I'm not sure how good their rookies are gonna become.
Like Darkwings, even though like he was really raw.
We know Quad and Masu are solid, but I don't know how their rookies are gonna become.
I really need to see the level that they're coming in on, because conceptually having veteran players like Huhi and Impact and having a coaching staff like Golden Glue and Deo, like that is a big win. That should mean.
I feel like there will be at least one roster that looks really good that's gonna bomb though. I feel like it might be Lion.
Conceptually, if you tell me this is how it should
I don't
work,
know.
I agree with
I'm
you.
not
But
sold
then
on
last
Lion
year hurt me
gaming.
when it comes to how Impact would work. So
I'm
I
not
just
sold
need
on
to
this
see that
combination
work
of
out for me. But
players.
Yes, I do have him 2-0ing DSG today.
Yeah, you know what else we need to
Something
see,
doesn't
Jack?
click,
Check it
man.
out. Sentinel's tailgate earlier.
Ooh.
I'm out here at the LCS.
Of
Opening
course, this is all
tailgate,
just
and I'm
random
walking through the Sentinels
conjecture.
booth, and it says I can get a free Sentinels jersey. How do I qualify for one?
Yeah, so if you trade in any old team's jersey, that includes like TSM, CLG, Golden Guardians, any team that's not in the league anymore, we'll give you a free Sentinels jersey at no cost. Also, for the fans at home, if you have any old team's jersey, you can go to the Sentinels YouTube channel, and there will be a way to redeem a jersey if you're not able to come in person.
Wow, the good thing about this is I always come prepared as an old school LCS fan. So TSM for life, I guess. Apparently I get to keep this too and get a Sentinels jersey, so looking forward to that.
Wait, do they take in your old jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would want to keep my old jerseys. I actually have all my old jerseys still.
For 7 years would eventually pay off.
Eventually it would pay off. Yeah, you don't still have it on under there. You're not going to do the actual switch, right?
I do not. It'll be too warm.
Well, thankfully for me, I never owned a TSM jersey, so I'm unfortunately not able to do that. Maybe I'll take a look.
Wasn't Jad on a pro team at one point? Hey, listen up, kiddo. I used to compete versus Jad. When I was 13, I would play online versus Jet.
In mid lane, call me. At bot, Sajed. And support, Lions. And their opponents today on Sentinels in the top lane, Impact. In jungle, Humbach. At mid lane, Darkwings. Bot lane, Rahel. And support, Huhi.
Going to be really interesting to see these two teams make their LCS.
Who am I rooting for?
Debut.
Rahel will join us shortly, I hear, yeah.
You know, I always feel like in a low-key way, you know, I like Impact. I played with Impact on Team Liquid. I like Huhi. Played with him on CLG. He's always been cool. I think his fiance's in chat right now watching too, so hey, what's up? Let's go Huhi. But like, I'm also rooting for Toast because I am pretty sure Toast is just bleeding money on the roster and this venture overall. So bro, I hope they tie. Honestly, hope they can tie. Hold hands, walk off stage. Everyone has a good time.
Because he's been here so long and gone through that process. They bring in Darkwings as well and Rahel from DSG, who really stabilized that team towards the end of last year.
I mean, winning or losing, does it really matter that much, guys? Winning or losing?
Yeah, they were talking about it at the lounge earlier.
Isn't the real win the enjoyment of the time that we spend together here watching the game and seeing all these wonderful players play together to their peak potential?
DSG, or sorry, rather just Darkwings and Rahel. DSG was 2-18. That's not a great Jet stat right there. After
That's
they
a great
joined,
Jet stat.
being 8-9. Well, okay, you know, I guess it's a great Jet stat. Not a good stat for the team.
It's a great stat, actually.
Yeah.
That's such an improvement. That's
almost 50-50 win rate after those two joined.
Yeah, I would say if I was really going to try and make it an insane stat, I'd say 400% more.
Yeah, I wish they would make it a best of two so that they could just tie. Bro, I mean, I gotta be honest. I hope DSG wins because I think their roster looks rough. Can I be honest, man? I think the lineup looks tough, man. So I hope they get as many wins as they can get. Who knows? Maybe they will surprise me.
The team that took most of their roster. I mean, it's a crazy start of the year for DSG.
It really is a rough deal for DSG. But I will say, they also don't have their full roster.
Impact is becoming a wise unk.
It's just really unlucky for DSG, which would make it even more impressive.
Can you sense his aura? I sense his aura through the screen.
I was really impressed.
We're all wondering.
Is that Kryra?
When he gets here. You'll have some stories about.
Was that Kryra in the audience? I mean, he's like from Quebec, right? That dude looked pretty French-Canadian.
And I feel like he was a big part of their turnaround. So they got to hang on to Castle and Ido, and they're kind of building around that. We know Castle is one of the best top laners in the league in the laning phase, and Ido's going to try and put together.
That is true. Castle was always winning lane. Castle wins lane, and then he kind of looks lost after lane. I wonder if he's fixed up his game since last year.
Part of the fun of being a DSG fan, I see a couple in the audience waving their flags, having their jerseys on, is that they are the
Sentinel first pick.
They had to do a full rebuild, save Castle, who is kind of their
first pick red.
It's hard to say franchise player. It's been 2 years, but you know, closest to that they would have. But roster definitely built around him.
What are we gonna do? Darkwings, Mage Merchant, Azir, Victor, Orianna, Rise.
Yeah, and currently we don't have a Malphite ban. It has basically been a permaban on 26.1, but
Azir, Azir, Rise, Azir, Azir, Rise, Azir.
Ido has decided to leave it up and roll the dice.
Also important to note that while DSG is on blue side because of the global changes of the competitive.
Okay, we go Rise, Akali, Orianna, Talia.
Decent chance we get to see an Azir to Orianna trade if both teams decide to go for scaling. Castle also decides to just power pick his top.
Renekton, deadass. Renekton, Talia, okay.
Match with Talia, which I do like when you're playing Renekton, who's more of a player who wants to.
What jungler do you pick here with Talia?
Win 1v1. if you have push and roam from your mid lane, you can snowball that top lane matchup even more.
Exactly, and also you're up against Impact, who historically has been.
Are you maybe you go for like a Xin Zhao kind of guy?
We talked a lot about how Impact had a rough year, if not his worst on record.
Kiana. Orms, thank you for the sub.
Absolutely. Historically, Impact has been very good.
We go for a Kiana type of guy.
Renekton's last split, notwithstanding, where he had one of his worst performances in his decade-long history in the LCS. And it would be a very standard first 3 picks for Sentinels if they decide to lock in that Cassante and throw him top.
Quiana.
The Cassante are going to be locked in for Sentinels, so we have a lot of our carries, so we're saving the jungle and support pick for second rotation, but we do at least know that, yep, it will be the Cassante trying to equalize that Renekton in the top lane.
Biggest surprise, actually, is DSG
Panth jungle in 2026.
Right now. It's going to be a support jungle flex.
Bro, can you still play Panth jungle in this season? I thought the clear was too slow. I mean, it's a good combo, but I thought you just can't really play Panth jungle anymore.
His unique champion pool and then carry the game. But now, because they're playing with Kizno in week 1, does that change?
It's winning in LCK? Okay. I mean, the champ for sure is like very good. If you can kill your jungle monsters.
I'm leaning more the latter here. As a support main myself, Pantheon is a little abysmal at the current moment. I really don't like a lot of the matchups. His win rate incredibly low.
If the tempo is a bit slow, maybe you just have to play around it. Because the kit is just broken. The skirmishing's broken, point and click CC, a lot of damage, immunity with the E, and the global. So the kit is OP.
So it's possible, but possible.
The kit is OP.
Heavily dependent on matchup, so we'll see what Sentinels lock in for their support role. Right now, they're focused on the 80 carries as they ban out Lucian. Alongside Nautilus, DSG will take out the Poppy and the Bard. Man, I love seeing some Bard. I was hoping we'd get it every series.
We still might.
We could.
It's
next
fearless.
Game. Yeah. If anything, this means that we can delay it so that, you know, next game it's not Fearless banned. But Nico is on the table. That one I am expecting to go into the support role.
Yeah, this will almost certainly confirm that Kizno will be playing the Pantheon in the jungle. A lot of engage and hard CC coming out early from DSG. And it's Hambach, actually. He's going to give us our first carry jungle.
Hambach. I don't know much about this guy. His name makes me hungry, though. He named himself after Hambach steak.
To join us in NA, and already, this is a statement saying, day 1, game 1, lock me in a very squishy, very high burst damage.
You guys know about Hambach steak?
Paired with Huhi on the Alistar, and the answer will be Kai'Sa for DSG.
I think the Kai'Sa makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty much hamburger. It's like hamburg.
Into the back of a team fight if things are going well, but you just have to see the standard nature of the Sentinels team comp. When they feel like they're going to be the stronger team going into the game, very stable lanes, safe blind picks, good scaling, strong front line, with the only...
I feel like Sentinels has like an extremely ho-hum team comp.
In the Alistar,
very ho-hum.
that the composition for Sentinels makes a lot of
tank
sense.
top laner, an Azir, a tank support, an 80 carry. To me, the Kiana doesn't really fit, actually. The Kiana is like a bit explosive. Kiana's like an explosive, volatile champ that wants explosive follow-up, volatile game. But all the other picks are very ho-hum to me.
It's unlikely to actually be a...
But a little teaser, because maybe.
I fell for exactly the same thing that Azel has fallen from. I think it's still going to be Pantheon jungle. And it is. It's Pantheon jungle, Tulia mid.
Yeah.
They didn't do a switcheroo on me.
But it's DSG versus Sentinels to kick off their LCS.
I think it's a bit of a snooze fest draft. They're either going to win very slowly or lose very slowly.
For the new kids on the block versus the team that defended their spot, Sentinels, welcome to LCS Disguised. Welcome back. Happy to have you again. Both of them up against each other.
Briar was open.
To start off the year.
Bro, APA went crazy today. Veigar V2, was that you? It's because of Veigar V2 that APA went so crazy.
Send everybody top to kill Castle. Get revenge for him to not coming over as well.
Who's gonna win, Veigar? Which team is better?
There's been a lot of early game changes.
Which team do you think is better?
Specifically around the minion spawning, but a reminder, congrats to DSG. They defended their guest spot here in the 2025 promotion tournament, but it's not over yet.
I like DSG's draft more, for sure.
Remind them that the clock is ticking. They got a little while though to get everything.
Way more playmaking, like 20 billion times more
This
playmaking.
is a team that's going to have to take some time to kind of get things together.
Absolutely, and diving into this game a little bit already, I want to talk a bit about Sentinels and why I actually.
I wonder how good this guy Call Me is. NA has sort of just become like where tier 2 Korean players go because it's impossible to find a team in Korea.
Like a bottom tier team for a lot of the year, and then Impact, who had a bad split on Team Liquid. But when I just look at the way,
Like we have what, Call Me and Zini now, and those guys were both apparently GOAT tier in tier 2. Actually, Call Me played in LCK a lot, didn't he?
He actually won a series versus C9.
Call Me was one of those guys that played in LCK. I think he was not great, but always like rank 1. Like literally always rank 1.
Was doing poorly on his control mage pool, and I'd say
like
with the season
Bulldog.
changes, that can actually be amplified. Bringing in those carries as well as who he is, the shot caller. Like 80 carries just have so.
Call Me played in Turkish League.
With cashback and the inflated gold from the roll quest.
Scumbag Golden Glue, that's crazy.
I think Golden Glue did a good job putting this team together. He didn't have massive amounts
Crust.
of resources, and I think he has carries that make a lot of sense. And if you're going to have a hyper carry like Rahel, why not have one of the best team fighting top laners in the history of the league in Impact if he's able to have a bounce back split?
Bit of a CS diff in mid. Azure missed 5 CS already.
Doing, and I think because the fit is so good between the players, they might surprise a lot of people.
And you did rank them much higher than I'd say the average for Sentinels, and even much higher, still only 4th place, but still.
I like the look.
Higher than I'd say the average was.
Probably base, your
board, so,
tier base.
To deliver. And yeah, I'm speaking.
Azure will cancel this, no?
Year, it really was. Like, he's coming in for one split. I talked to him a little bit earlier before coming into the game, and he was like, look, this is still basically my rookie year, because he only got the one split. This is his second split, so I'm still looping him in with the other rookies that we have right now, kind of like the APA treatment that we gave a couple years back. And yeah, he was solid, but now is a chance for him.
Wow, Pants Clear was so slow, no?
But maybe they just put the resources into Rahel regardless. Either way, though, catching up on the game.
It's forced in clearing. He's so slow. He should have based for Broadsword.
Game action here, but I still, when I look at DSG's comp, think that they're the one a little more pressured to go for earlier plays if we're going to see any.
They really are, and they have tons of river vision at the moment as well, utilizing the new super ward spots, the Phalites, to get extra vision in the river. You can see that bottom lane is just completely lit up, but they're not really able to do anything with it because both junglers just full cleared, got the crab, and are likely on their way back to base.
But it does mean the DSG have a lot of vision protecting Sajed, another of these rookie players
Sajed.
in here. Sajed, you know, most recent winner of MVP, Most Valuable Prospect, an award given out to NACL players. Some were confused thinking, well, why did he not win first team All-Pro? Because Prospect is not player. It's not that he was the best in his role, it's that we felt confident he would be a great prospect going forward.
He was the most valuable prospect. Okay.
Dola, big names have won this award in the past, so maybe some pressure as well on Sajed, but so far
He just stacked on the combo. Revoke his reward. Nice W. Give him the award back.
Finding tier 1 LCS success, and it's only 4.5 minutes in, but DSG is sticking with him. I wonder what the coordination is going to be like, because I know to make matters worse in the offseason, and these are just the difficulties that they're going against in why DSG
Talia is fisting.
Seen as an underdog. They did lose 3 of their players, and then on top of that, being power ranked below most teams, they also have their full roster. So they're really playing
Roxy?
with a lot of difficulties for this first game.
So how about let's do this? Let's catch up on Kizno's early game here, because as a emergency sub, didn't have a lot of time to practice with a team, if any at all. How would you kind of expect, if you're putting yourself in the coaching position, Ido to approach saying, okay, this is how I want to play around a Pantheon jungle right now?
I mean, for the most part, if you're dealing with a player that's not going to be there long term, you kind of actually want to mold your team a little bit around him, make him as comfortable as
No kills, no kills. It's gonna be a fucking slow game. I mean, they picked a snooze lane in every single lane. It's Cassante, Azir.
In that case, they really have built a cohesive team.
It's Cassante, Azir, bro. It's gonna be a slow game.
Anyone who goes in and lands the first CC, whether it's on Kiana, Azir, or Corki, everyone else kind of flies in and tries to one-shot that squishy. And I will say as well,
Maybe they can look mid with Azir 6. Oh, is he gonna shuffle here? Panthers here. Panthers here. Leah's trying to bait.
And also the one with the most experience on the team, at least with this organization. So, also
good control for this crab.
Basically just lore dumping Kizno right now. That was my goal coming into the series. I was like, we're gonna get some Kizno fans in the audience.
This pink setup's pretty crazy.
Somebody shouted out right there. Fun story I heard about them. He was actually a recommendation from Sajed coming in. So the two of them, old
Double
friends,
pinks this early.
Wow.
This Talia buys a lot of pinks. He pinked the bush already, and he's gonna, and he has another pink. Bro, I used to buy so many pink wards actually. I don't know if solo queue rotted my brain or the game changed or both, but like, I actually did buy so many pinks when I played pro, and now I buy like 0.
Who's experiencing some visa issues.
I mean, things looking good for them so far. Pretty uncontested.
Bro, do people not call them pinks anymore?
Has held push in mid
I mean, they're pink wards.
Nico support has appropriately kept the Alistair pushed in. They've had really good vision in river.
Bro, it's so funny when I said buy Ninja Tabby this game, and Fortune didn't know what I meant.
They had so much river control. Yeah, that's a good first 7 minutes of play.
Not too shabby coming in here from, again, the emergency sub for DSG. They get the shove in the bottom side as well. Still, Sajed is maintaining his CS advantage. And I'm happy that you highlight the fact that Lions helping out that a lot. Actually,
oh, what? Nice flash. Wait, can he 1v2 this? Dude, no, he went for the 1v2 and he trolled so hard. What?
First blood to Sentinels.
That's a nice way to start your LCS life there. Your mid laner goes flash for flash. Even though Call Me felt pretty safe, you're near walls. And you're near
Yoink the Raptors,
so
too.
Instant punish there by Hambach. Has no problems getting the one-shot button off on the Kiana.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little overconfident there thinking, okay, I have played the 1v1, but Hambach committing flash as well. That is a 2-for-1 summoner trade, but that first blood gold being back in.
I see what Call Me was going for. He was actually going for the spicy 1v2 kill. But I mean, Kiana was just in your face, bro. Can't do that.
Stealing Krugs as well. I don't feel like that's going to be able to get matched by Pantheon, as Pantheon's on the other side of the map.
That's a completed item.
So that is a really nice job of making sure they have something to play off of, and that Profane Hydra could be huge. Watch this.
It's kind of weird to go for this play when you don't have Q as a Zir.
Wants to get back to the wave. Hambach's on full vision. He is. He just doesn't respect the EQ flash into ult, because that is a perfect one-shot angle for Hambach. He needed to keep running backwards. Beautiful play.
Yeah. So, unfortunate oopsie from the mid laner of DSG, but that is only first blood.
Kind of hard to play in this matchup without flash.
So, slight gold lead now for Sentinels, but all that going to be on the Kiana for now.
Quick call out as well.
I feel like your team needs to be really good for you to win as the Talia side of this matchup, because you need to play just so scared and so safe as Talia.
His jersey?
Well, no, yours says Darkwings on the back.
And if it just goes slowly forever, then Azir will just naturally win out.
Facts. Newer player coming into the league. Kind of a storied player himself. He's new to NA, but he played through the OK Bro pipeline. I also played with Morgan a little bit, new top laner for Team Liquid.
Support gap. Support gap, have to give.
Are posturing around the grubs, but Sentinels currently bully them off. Hambach with that big power spike on the item completion. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that Kiana.
If Kiana and Pantheon are in the same place and there's no numbers disadvantage, the Pantheon has to run at this stage. Hambach can absolutely run the map. He's got the 1,000 gold advantage.
Pretty good lead for Kaisa so far.
One grub did go over to Kisno.
Is Kaisa strong right now? I feel like Kaisa didn't benefit from any of the change. Oh wait, actually, does she go Dusk and Dawn? I haven't really seen any Kaisa.
And now a lot of camps cleared behind as well. We see 71 to 89. Hambach having a great debut. Also, fun fact, he's played with a lot of players that are coming into the league. He played with Castle a little bit back in the day on KTC.
What's the Kaisa build?
On Shopify Rebellion. So Hambach might be new to North American audiences, but not new to a lot of the players playing here in North America.
Yeah, the KT Challenger roster now having 2 players in the LCS this split. We'll get to see Zinni tomorrow. Hambach was on that team in 2024, was not on that team in 2025, but now he's over here in the LCS. And I think a lot of the success of Sentinels will hinge on
Is Kaisa build the same?
Ends up being a top-tier player for them, because I think Darkwings, Rahel, and Impact are more known quantities, and if this team's really going to start contending for a title, it would have to be around exceptional play from their jungler.
And that is one of the things that
I guess we'll see what he builds.
Upgrade as well. When you look at kind of the difference between DSG to the Sentinels rebuild, yeah, getting a player like Hambach is a big boon for players like Darkwings who can play more stable mid lane and then just give resources to Rahel.
This Panth looks like he's clearing his camps real slow.
I'm still impressed that Sajed has been able to kind of hold things down on his own down there. Gonna go for a reset here. Maybe that's gonna be a first item completed.
Kind of looks like he's just naturally falling behind.
Rahel, who expectations was, I definitely thought Rahel would have kind of the advantage.
Like they're both kind of just clearing their camps, and he's just kind of falling behind.
It does have to do with the matchup. matchup, Nico into Alistar is always going to be more Nico favored, and it's harder for Alistar to roam to, say, top lane since...
I don't really understand the quest indicator. It's not really that easy to tell when it's completed or not. I guess none are completed right now.
Because that's a 70 stack cull already from the Kai'Sa as well.
Yo?
Actually finds the third and Topo strike, looking for the solo kill on Castle.
What the fuck? Wow. Alright. Dude, I did not think that was gonna go like that. I thought there's no way Kasante kills her, actually.
Yeah, he's still got it here, so...
Wow, I think he predicted the flash with his Q3. That was pretty crazy.
Getting the solo kill onto Castle, beautifully done.
He's teaching these young kids how it's done.
Oh, that was almost a kill. Holy crap.
Flick back on the seismic shove. Next dragon's up. Sentinels. Not only do they get a solo kill,
This looks kind of unplayable, bro. I mean, Panth just can't do anything.
disguised off of the second Drake.
Panth can't do anything.
Let's get another look at that. So Castle, he's trying to get the wave in, and it's just a TP from Impact.
Yeah, so
EE?
you can see Castle pushed up the wave, was just trying to clear it and then go back, but Impact realized this was a time for him to go in, despite the level disadvantage, knows he has the solo queue.
Wow, oh, I wonder if his W is down at the start. I feel like Empowered Stun and Kasante is just dead, but maybe his W is down at the start.
That's some calculation from Impact coming in, and that was the question on my mind, was which Impact were we going to get? MVP Impact from 2024 or last year Impact?
Just because you're the oldest player in the league.
Gakkos is 18. Impact is apparently turning 31 like next week, bro.
30.9 years old.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a decimal rather than the months. Conserving
We're getting solo killed by 30.9-year-old top.
You don't say how many months old you are, you know?
31 soon.
Yeah, soon, TM. Not the oldest in the league, but yes, definitely using that.
Dude, that's not even that crazy. I was watching the NBA. Fucking LeBron is running around. He's like 45 years old.
The 30-years here. As we have an invade, Hombox actually pushing Kizno, one of the young kids, out of here. Oh, you have that one too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I have stats. So, Corday, as you can see, the oldest player in the league, but Huhi also very experienced. But again, like, I think in the past in esports, you would, honestly, when I started in the league, people were saying, oh, if you're 25, your hands are going to fall off. That is clearly not true. Faker's 30, Core JJ's 31. You can see Huhi's over 30 as well, and they're still at the top of their game. Impact getting a solo kill onto Castle here earlier in the game.
So I just turned 30 a couple months ago. So what I'm hearing from
Kind of want to see LeBron still killing it at the age of like 60.
Your life to League of Legends for multiple years, you still have an outside chance of making a challenger roster.
Hey, I did play on the play.
Imagine if LeBron was still in the league at 60. He would be the hope, the pride, the joy of like 60-year-old hoopers at the YMCA. Whoa, dude, I always think it's so funny when Kiana Talia ult goes like that. Oh, and he got the Raptor. Or the Krug. Oh, Sajed! Okay. Oh, he greeted too hard here for the camp.
An extremely goofy play that we just saw right there. I need to catch myself up on it because it appears
it was worth. We got the camp.
Too deep. The Talia wall created such an interesting connection.
I've never seen that.
For the Kiana ult, because the Kiana ult is going to track the nearest terrain and just circle until it runs out of terrain. So I feel like that delayed.
I feel like Corki is mad behind.
There is travel time on it, so and it made a huge amount of.
Not where you want to be as the Corki, to be honest. The lane must have been pretty hard, I think, because of the support matchup.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, just looking at the numbers here, he is pushed really deep.
That's 3. That's 4. Oh no, just 3. Okay.
Yeah, it would have. It kept going.
Yeah.
Because of the Talia arc.
Amazing.
But it also means that they're just completely outnumbered. I think this was a bad invade by Hombach. And then also DSG doing a good job of collapsing and completely staying in the game. Almost a mistake there.
Yeah, Corki, I mean, the Kai'Sa scales so well. To be this ahead of a Corki this early is
moments where, again, as a rookie coming in, this is his first
not good for Corki.
On the LCS on this stage. So moments like that do happen. Still have the flash to get the kill at least. That's gold into the pocket of Sajed, who now has a sizable lead over Rahel.
And this is a Kai'Sa comp. Yeah. So him having the 1.7 thousand gold lead, 1 from the laning phase, 2 from stacking his cull, and then 3 from getting that shutdown on the Hombach. That's exactly
epic Pogoda moment.
And DSG's absolutely in this game.
One thing I want to track now, though, is what
Just Tom, thank you for 15 months.
Because at the NACL level, yes, he's MVP.
We have level 1 summoner spells on the Huhi. Ghost Exhaust. Wait, I think the game gives you Ghost Heal when you download the game for the first time.
Herald plays at NACL. Does a team like Sentinels punish that more. So eyes will be on Sajed going forward if he can stay safe.
Does Cassante getting a solo kill actually do anything for the champ? In the end, he's just Cassante. Cassante is Cassante. Whether he's 0-1 or 1-0 or 2-0 or 0-2, Cassante is Cassante.
So giving up Rift Herald, but they're sending the squad. It's actually 5 thinking about heading up top.
Sharks are circling onto an Alistair and a Cassante.
Holy fuck, they're gonna dive the Cassante? Azir's TP. Azir's TPing in. Oh my god, they're gonna run over the cow! Nope.
DSG will only get the turret. That's got to be a little disappointing for DSG. If they send 5, they definitely...
How come every Talia uses this skin? You know, I'm the one that started using this Talia skin first.
Because Kai'Sa was kind of circling the river, decided to go down.
Wait, Call Me is getting fisted by Darkwings. Is that an accurate CS number? 206? Dude, it's 17 minutes. What's going on? I mean, it's not even that Talia is like underfarmed. Azir is just chovying.
So like I really understand Zahed's mindset here, saying
how's he up 40?
If I match
how's he
him,
up 30?
I'll always win. So there is a smart individual call there for him to make sure his game is in a good place.
I don't think Sajed's gonna have a chance to get a second item though before this dragon fight. Although as I say that, everyone's position.
He must have been farming perfectly. Oh, TP on top. Holy Avengers! Wait, he has passive up here. Put the passive up, yeah? Does he not have passive? What the fuck is happening? Double TP flank? Dude, what? That was so random. What the hell? Did they just like double TP flank Pantheon ult the Azir and then not go for the Azir?
Now diminished because Rahel ended up getting some kills out of that. So I actually like the idea of the play, but the execution just ended up falling a bit short.
I mean, you see Alistair no ult, you see a TP.
Let's see. Okay, so this starts because they want to kill Azir. Renekton wastes both dashes. Talia doesn't go for the Azir. Pant doesn't go for the Azir. Why? No one went for the Azir. Well, guys, I thought we were going for the Azir.
Also arrives first, so there was no Kai'Sa combo one shot that you would ideally have.
So Azir just hit for free the entire time, actually.
Can get the kill out of Hambach without ulting, and everyone on Sentinels had already fallen to the back of the turret. So a pretty good response on second watch there.
I think Castle maybe kind of baited it. He like dashed forward twice, and then he didn't have stun, and then he was just kind of did nothing in the fight.
Top play, back-to-back top plays. But another dragon goes to Sentinels, the more experienced roster. But the brand new org here, finding some purchase in this game. They got a slight gold lead, and now they're up in objectives.
And I think if this team is going to succeed, it's going to be.
Dude, what is the Uber Eats thing in the corner?
Sure. Rahel, you want him to get to 3 or 4 items. That's where he was shining last split on
$5 off.
Darkwings, a good control mage team fighter, and Impact, as we mentioned, a really strong team fighting tank. So even though they're not blowing out DSG, I feel like this is generally how a lot of Sentinels games are going to look.
Castle finds a
yeah,
nice little
fuck
chunk
you,
there
buddy.
Who now is trying to push him away from the Raptors. The team.
This Kiana is so farmed.
Don't have quite enough push. Is now Impact alone topside.
Yeah, and here's also where an experienced team is going to be able to outperform a team that is just put together playing with the sub junglers. You could
wow, this is a slow Manamune for Corki.
They didn't have a reliable trigger pull, so they end up losing a bunch of farm in the side lanes.
I don't know. Is it losable for Sentinels? They have Chovy on Azir. The CS is not normally. What the fuck am I watching?
Not to mention it gives time now for Hambach to move
250 at 20, even on new patch where like creep spawn faster, is still quite insane.
Impact pushes the cannon wave in. Now all out, pulls Castle back yet again.
Castle is getting pwned, man.
Was committed by Kizna. We can clear out the wave, some damage on the Impact, but I don't know if
he's fine, right?
To actually threaten the kill. Impact is trading it right on back. Hambach says, "I think you got this, buddy," and Impact says, "You." Sajed will get the shutdown.
Kais is getting huge though.
With the solo kill.
Wow, Impact Hambach there getting a 2-for-1. It looked for a bit.
Kiana left because Kais is collapsing. I thought it looked sus too, but Kiana was trying not to die to Kai'Sa.
Knew Kai'Sa was on the way.
He needed his bot camps.
If Kai'Sa arrives, I think he kills them both. So he protected himself. Impact got the kill anyway.
It could be a Kaisa 1v9. This Kaisa is huge too.
But DSG, we have seen, even though they're falling behind, this was a composition that we highlighted needs to make early plays. They are trying to defend. They're trying to be aggressive as well. Kizno coming in here.
That's so crazy that that's a kill. Kasante, what a champ.
He was thinking he was going to be close enough to
Cool tank, by the way.
from a gank, but the one-shot potential from the Kiana. And yeah, this just looks like the biggest betrayal, but it's because the entire
Kasante is just such a strange champ to me.
DSG, so they don't want to give away Kiana as well. Really, Kizno needs
You know what's so strange about Kasante is he actually has the lowest utility, I feel like, of any tank. But he has the strongest dueling, which is the exact opposite of every other tank in the game. Every other tank in the game has like the worst dueling, the worst scrapping, the worst laning, but they're so OP in team fights. But Kasante is the exact opposite. So Kasante just always does something super OP like that, but then he's kind of useless later anyway. Just a weird champ.
Actually play Summoner's Rift, and Sentinels seem to be doing that very comfortably with also a very new roster. 3/5 the same for DSG last year, but DSG will commit a lot of members again to the mid lane to clear this turret. 2 TPs coming in. It looks like Sentinels actually want a fight. Impact on the
What was the
flank.
flash?
Was ready for it,
I looked away for a second. How did Huhi lose
so
flash?
they actually commit 2 TPs, not going to land any kind of engage.
I mean, the biggest surprise this game is how starved Rahel is of gold.
Leandri's on Azir instead of Rylai. Most Azirs go Rylai.
Most of the resources, but he's, you know, a good 30-40 CS below Darkwings, and the Kai'Sa's 2.2 thousand gold ahead of them despite being equal in kills, so that's still going to be their window back in the game. 3-item Kai'Sa right now. This is where AD carries really start to take off, is around the 3 or 4 core item marks with the AD.
Can someone explain Fry's group meme to me?
They're taking what I think was
What is Fry's group?
a slight increase to 80 carry income, and now they're getting 1,000 gold a game.
Another Grand Starfall onto Darkwings. That is a teleport from Huhi this time with the Unsealed Spellbook. So Sentinels, man, they got TPs for days, always defending these top lane plays. DSG not going to find it again.
Yeah, they'd love to get this turret eventually. I think they might be able to get it on the next wave, because they're going to see Kaisa on mid, they're going to see Renekton on bot, and maybe be able to push up, but they have to respect the Pantheon ultimate. No, sorry, the Pantheon ultimate is down.
He had just used it,
so
yeah.
they might be able to push in and get it, but Huhi's left, so they're just going to
I
continue
see.
to trade waves.
Yeah, Sentinels happy to just keep a slower paced game. They do have great scaling tools available to them, and the pressure's on, I think, for a player like Sajed. 3 items completed.
T1 made a YouTube video with me. Oh, the Nautilus brand game? That was a pretty funny game.
Last split. And a player like Sajed, yes, he's not new to competitive play. He's been playing since high school. He was in one of the Riot-affiliated high school leagues, so he's been playing for many, many years now between Tier 3, Tier 2, and NACL, but still, rookie at the Tier 1 stage for LCS, and now he's got to put on a big performance here.
Yeah, Hambach lying in wait, hoping that someone squishier walks through.
He's going to go for the steal.
So much damage.
Yeah, not
Kizno
spotted.
does not even realize it yet.
Kizno, I think, is maybe reading that there could be an invade. TPing in.
It's fine.
Yeah, Sajed's very far forward. Rahel, they still have Hambach on the flank. He's now spotted. DSGC, the lonely Kiana.
Nico ult, guts 3. 0 follow-up. The Croc. The Croc. The Croc. Oh, he couldn't get Corki. Corki flashed 1 pixel. Somehow Azir died. Talia's in there. 1 HP Corki. Gets a stun. Oh, hits the W. Wait, DSG's actually going to win. Holy fuck. What? I didn't know it was possible. I didn't think it was losable. How did Azir die? Anyone see how Azir died? He died with ulti up. Bro, Rahel flashed in like 1 pixel. That was funny. How did Azir die? Gets hit by Kaisa W. Gets sneak ulted. I didn't see any follow-up here, though. Still rooted. Hitting. Flash stun by Panth. Zonya'd. Oh, wow. Man, the fight was just so split up. They have to play off Azir. If everyone just protects Azir, Azir would kill everybody, I'm pretty sure.
The rebuild roster, the guest team that had to defend their spot, are getting themselves in a very comfortable position in this debut.
Dude, great first game from Sajed. He's having insane impact. Didn't build any new items. I was wondering if he would go Dusk and Dawn or something like that, but this is just like, this is just the OG Kaisa build.
Slingshot that we see in that game, in this game off of that fight. I mean, just You would expect Sentinels to have a cleaner fight setup, but I feel like Hambach getting spotted, having to kind of retreat, use his ultimate solo on the Renekton, allowing the Kai'Sa to free hit his front line. Puts him in a powerful position. A 3,000 gold lead now for Kai'Sa.
Insane lead.
DSG is playing with the sub jungle. Yep.
Again, I mean, we've talked about him a lot, but there's a lot of reason to be excited about a player of his caliber. He was Masu's replacement on FlyQuest Challengers. We know kind of the expectations. We have a player for Masu now, and Sajed was the one that stepped in, filled his shoes, was able to win the same award Masu did, now in the same league as Masu, and having a pop-off game number 1. Makes you wonder, what else is this kid capable of?
The promised Tier 2 and Tier 3 pipeline bearing its fruit here in 2026.
I always felt as when I don't know. I just fucking. Sometimes I forget what I'm gonna say, or like, sometimes I can't verbalize what I want to say. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'm sick right now. Let me try again. When I play Azir, sometimes I feel like it's hard to carry against Kai'Sa. Dementia? I hope not, bro. When I play against Azir, I feel like it's so hard to carry versus Kai'Sa. She just goes stealth, man. You can't hit her. She attacks 4 times, I can only attack once. It's not fair.
I put them 8th of 8, so I am very impressed with what they pulled together in this. They picked a high execution team composition. It's a Kai'Sa comp. They're playing with the sub jungler, and now they have Baron buff, Equal and Drake's 3,000 gold up, and looking to advance the game.
Can they push into another turret here? They just took
I feel like the Ali pick has been pretty useless, right? Ali hasn't been able to do anything this game, and I think the lane was pretty unplayable as well. Ali versus Nico.
Sentinels still, this is the 3rd time now that Darkwings has been split pushing on his own, and he's getting close. Oh, he had a TP cancel here. TP does not go
His TP got canceled? Is he gonna get chased? He has R.
No summoner spell though.
Yeah, still no TP there for.
Oh, that's a Weaver's wall.
R. What? Why are you ulting him away? Ult him into your team. Hello?
Well, Hui and Hambach were there to capitalize, but either way, he gets out.
What the fuck? Yo, Uber Eats Talia is just flying into your face and you ulted him away. He said, "No, thanks, I'm good."
He's off screen right now, but that Kai'Sa ultimate can always follow up on one Pantheon W. So DSG with killer instinct, looking for the play, but Sentinels do get their mid laner out of there. Just costs a
Wow, I can't believe he ulted him away there.
Before the next big objective. Speaking of, it's a minute for Dragon. It's not Dragon's soul, so Sentinels again can scale, and they did a good enough job of slowing down the Dragon stacking of DSG that they even could give this one away and just continue to catch waves if they wanted to.
I mean, DSG really looking to make a statement here early in game 1. I know they still haven't won this game. We still have a best of 3. But
are you trying to caster curse them? It feels like you're trying to caster curse them.
I mean, maybe a little, but it's just... Listen, for those of you who haven't been following, like...
Bro, the Azir has so much farm, but...
This league was a top 2 in TL and C9.
You gotta know how to fight, too. You know what I mean? You gotta know how to farm and you gotta know how to fight.
Then there before, right? Shopify, FlyQuest, Sentinels,
if you took the averages, it would be exactly that.
And then DSG and Dig are just everyone's 7 and 8. But DSG in game 1 now with a 4,000 gold lead on their young 80 carry are going to try and, I mean, if they win one more fight, they could potentially end the game. They've eliminated 6 turrets already.
And it's not only the young 80 carry, it's a jungler subbing in. And it's
Hey. Kiana? Caught? Ooh, caught.
Just popped like a balloon.
Nice engaged by Lion Z. Dude, I feel like the mid jungle was so farmed from Sentinels this game, but then they kind of just threw a lot. If you throw even like once time with a lead, like 40 CS lead is gone after one throw play. That's how I feel. But damn, those boys are farmed. That number is looking good.
If you'd asked me ahead of time what my expectations were for this, I would have said, unfortunately, rooting for the players on DSG, but I'm expecting a 2-0 for Sentinels. Thankfully, nobody asked me that ahead of time, so I don't have to admit that, though, because that would have been a little embarrassing. Sentinels, so far, have not been able to really...
Hambag was smurfing earlier. Honestly, if this was solo kill, this would be... It's solo queue, this would be a 20-kill Kiana running the game.
Now, again, the scaling, I do want to keep reminding
So Jed has 360 CS now? Dude, is there an issue with the in-game timer? Why are they so farmed?
with the Kai'Sa, like, yeah, you can still blow somebody up, but if you give a Cassante 4 items, if you give an Azir 4 items, it can get really tough to end the game.
It can. I mean, if Dark Wings is able to get one more item, he's really
Minions spawn faster?
I'd even say Rahel, even though individually he's 4,000 gold down on the Kai'Sa, if he
Really?
completes an Infinity Edge, he's going to be a strong Corki as well. We'll be able to kill squishies in a couple auto attacks. But at the moment, like, this is previously what a completely full build Kai'Sa would be. He still has a slot for yet another item.
Yeah.
The number is so
Kinda
big.
Curious if, when we see more of this, like, what is going to be the 7th item build for all these 80 carries because it's previously unexplored territory?
Usually we wouldn't even get to that point in a pro game.
We're 31 minutes in, man. He's got 17. He's got 18,000.
Bro, I kind of thought I was just CSing better in my games. Gotta be honest.
Also, Call Me with a decent enough lead over his lane opponent, too. Really, the only lead for Sentinels is Hambach, who just got picked in that last play, just lost his spell shield.
Yo, Baron's killing them. What the fuck? Guys, you're dying to Baron. We're dying to Baron. We're dying to Baron. They're actually half.
That's bad news for DSG, so Sentinels do push them off of the objective.
He took way too much damage there and actually doesn't have any lifesteal in his build. He took Legend.
Baron Shred is so scary now.
Does absorb life, which gives him 21 health per target killed, but that's actually really bad late game if you don't have Bloodlight on an 80 carry, because you start Baron and Baron itself will actually take you like half health, so it really diminishes their ability to force Nash, surprisingly.
Yeah, maybe
Force
something to
Nash?
look at for that 7th item. Yeah, think about it.
A little bit of lifesteal, but he's the AP. I want a death cap.
Yeah.
I want that death cap.
I want to see somebody
so much
get
AP.
one shot by a
Oh
Kai'Sa.
shit,
Speaking
Quiana is out. What is a crocodile doing there? How the fuck did a crocodile get there?
Always terrifying for squishy junglers, as Hambach will actually walk back into the jungle. Call Me's lying in wait. Castle and Kizna will walk forward, clear out this control ward. Hambach will now see Call Me. That's the flash as well. A fantastic start, but a rough second half of the game for Sentinel's jungler.
I agree. The first blood looked great. After that, he's really had a hard time entering any fight. So with no jungler, flash, or all.
But bro, like, I feel like Kiana doesn't fit the comp at all. It's all snooze champs. You just have snooze champs. You have Cassante Azir. You as a jungler need to be like a Sejuani here type of guy. Kiana needs way more oomph. Wow, are they really just losing this? No contest?
The Baron, second of the game. Another Baron power play. Let's see what they can do with this one.
Yeah, an important note. The power of actually getting Baron has been diminished this season. The gold reward is about half of what it was before, and it's
Kiana can't do anything by herself as a champ. Unless she's like 20-0.
Second Baron, the Baron minion's still very strong. The gold's still coming in.
You always need homies to help.
This need another Rabadons to complete the 6-item.
Dude, Kai'Sa has 400 CS.
Slowly control this and play towards Soul.
DSG, as long as they don't blunder, can control this game very far in enemy territory, but should be able to get it back off right.
Kai'Sa is 1.5 items ahead.
Around Dragon, a minute and 10 for that to come up.
Dude, it's not even like anyone's underfarmed. Like, Corki also has 370 CS.
Yeah, they don't want to overforce too much to give Hambach's Kiana a big angle, but I don't even necessarily think that with the big front line and even with Azir Corki that they're necessarily...
Dude, this is whack. Do something, man. Sentinels, do something. Wait, Nico engaged? Look at Nico. Oh, I think Azir's okay, actually. Oh, they found on the left side. Renekton died? Hang on. Renekton Cassante cooking. Oh, did Sajed snipe? Sajed's actually going crazy mode on it. W snipe? Look at Kai'Sa W. Look at Kai'Sa W. If he hits W here, dude, this is like Wild Turtle. This is like Wild Turtle. If he hits W here. Okay, he didn't.
Sajed gets even more gold, so he's now 5,000 gold up, but you could see the Azir.
I think Kai'Sa fadeaway sniped Ali here.
The pick attempt there by Hambach. Call Me really sloppy moving between those lanes. That's the moment where you'd want to be able to get the pick. You can see they do get the kill onto the Kiana, but that...
Bro, what's his name? Cassante? Look W. A, W. Cassante just died with flash up. Oh my gosh.
And it's just Rahel's Sentinels damage is actually starting to be real here.
Oh my gosh.
It's tough to point out that Rahel missed one rocket. Yeah, we see the coach cams right there. Rahel missed one Corki rocket onto the stunned Talia. If that had landed,
Dude, I don't even know who's coaching who and who's reacting to who. These rosters are incestuous. Sentinels just stole half of DSG's roster. Who's even coaching who? Like Golden Glue used to coach for DSG as well. I think he's the Sentinels coach now.
I'm just realizing they kind of a shade coming out. They denied Soul, so it's 3-3 dragon count right now.
That's really makes things fortunate for Golden Glue and why he was the one excited after that fight. If they couldn't secure the Soul right there, that makes this game very even. And now they're actually on a bit of a timer because the Kai'Sa's 6 items, the Corki's 4.5. So Kai'Sa cannot build 7.
Nope. You got your boots. That's the joke 7.
That is
but
the
yes.
7. So it's a real 7-item build.
This is it. This is the full build. You can get a,
Guys, that was not a weird word to use there. It's perfectly, it's apropos. What word would you have used?
Does not get stronger than this point in the game.
664 AP, level 18, every item he wants. He could start becoming an AD if he wanted to get more gold to sell all his items.
Just unlock everything.
But I think that last push was their strongest window.
Oh, another Weaver's Wall now. Calmy's really fishing for these Grand Starfall as well. DSG
Apropos wasn't a right word there?
to try and catch out members of Sentinels, but who just walks away from the pop block.
Really? Hang on. He had a fatty... Dude, he dealt like 3 damage. That was a fat Kiana ult, though. Kiana is actually... Oh, he finally did something. The Sajed is dead. Sajed's dead.
This is still anyone's game. You can see them pushing back the mid lane.
Azir finally stepped up. Wait, this could be like the C9 game, where at one point APA DC'd and Faker reconnected on the Azir. This could be one of those games where in the end Azir prevails. Dude, this is an absolute slobber knocker of a game. Are we going for a 50-minute banger? Both teams have 3 Drakes. Next Drake is Soul Point. Kai'Sa finally got caught out here by Azir. Kiana's ult was nice. Oh, it actually didn't deal the damage to Talia. That's a bit unlucky.
But he then sticks around with no ult, no summoners. Watch Darkling's up in the top here.
Yep.
Waits for the stun. Sajed wasn't quite in range. He was trying
I feel like Darkwing's positioning is so weird in teamfights. Like he's just walking into Pam. I know it worked out in that fight, but the way he's playing is weird. Like as Azir, you shouldn't just be like walking into Panth and he can stun you. You know what I mean? You should be like using your range advantage, hitting him. He can't get on top of you.
Yeah. But he just couldn't.
But like it worked out because he hit the R on Kai'Sa, but it was just like it was sloppy. You know what I mean? It's sloppy.
Yes, now 5 items has come back in this game, but Darkwings is the one that's actually pulling off some of these big plays. Whether
Azir is deadass 6 items. Kai'Sa has 7 items. Kai'Sa swapped to Sork shoes, bro.
My expectation for him was like, okay, how does he stand out this year? He's still technically
and potted.
And he was solid. But how does he stand out as a mid laner?
He's up more money in the game than some of you guys have in real life, bro. 4,600.
Yes, the NA hope here.
47.
Sentinels, but they kill Baron very quickly. They just have to be careful of getting Snap engaged on because they won that fight, because it's now a 5-item Corki who's still one-shotting people, and because it's a max item Azir. That 3,000 gold lead, as you mentioned, when you're this late in the game, doesn't really matter that much. And if you look at the front line, especially this Cassante with the Protoplasm harness, with how many resists he can get as well, it's going to be extremely hard to kill. So the front line is much stronger here for Sentinels, unless they can get some type of assassination onto either the Azir or the Corki.
And that's, DSG was able to get their gold lead initially around a dragon fight where they out-executed. You could say the same thing. If Sentinels just find their one pick, if they find the Kiana ultimate into a wall on somebody like Lions, even somebody like Kizno with the GA, you can blow somebody up.
Dude, I keep thinking supports are not buying any pink wards, but it's in like that tiny little slot below their rune.
The Azir ultimate, now the Weaver's Wall yet again. Darkwings barely gets over and gets back to his team. Now it's Castle.
The Croc? Holy fuck, Azir almost got one tapped. Azir's one. He needs to base and TP back. What the fuck did he get so chunked by? I think he just got W'd by Kai'Sa and then RW'd? No counterplay?
Flash on Corki either. Sentinels, that was a tough moment there. They thought they could turn on Castle, but DSG were ready to actually pounce.
Yeah, Darkwings ended up being at the back of the chasing party, and now they're going straight for Baron.
Yeah, Darkwing's back.
Burst this down.
Darkwing's backed and healed, and now a TP answer from Castle. Darkwing's going to hold the ball over there. Who he TP's in as well. DSG, though, almost got the pick onto Impact, but he's got the unstoppable.
Baron Shred is real, and they've also given away position on Soul, so if DSG just push them off here and then move towards Soul...
Bro, oh shit, the minion finds an insane engage. Are they even winning? That's not a good sign. When your support lands the god of all engages and then you didn't even win the fight.
That's crazy. They one-shot Rahel's Corki, but Darkwings and Hambach and Impact fight back the...
Wait, they get Soul though.
So, but this is important. To me, Soul for Baron, I'm taking Soul every time, and Sentinels is actually teleporting to control the Baron, but Soul is going to be going over to DSG.
Yeah, this would be the third Baron of the game. First for Sentinels, they commit to Dragon. DSG get that Soul. Call Me is here to watch the Baron go down, but will back off wisely. Away pushing top, away pushing mid. Sentinels are giving away a lot for this Baron. And now they will pick it up, but the Soul for the Baron trade and a basically dead even gold game 42 minutes in.
This is one way to start your LCS journey here. If you're Sentinels or these players on DSG, Sajed really wants to have this be his pop-up moment. He has changed his items. So he sold one of them
Shadow Flame
for a Shadow Flame. I don't remember.
His build is just like becoming full AP. He's selling all his ADC items and he's just going full AP so he can spam W.
So he's full AP.
Does that mean his Q is not upgraded at this point?
Situations where they're just kind of trying to poke each other.
I feel like he's kind of making himself weaker though. I don't know.
The Azir or the Corki's health, but they are losing the poke battle because they have no sustain.
Yeah.
And Corki rockets or a couple of Azir autos are chunking them out at the start of these fights. It's part of how Sentinels has stayed in this game. But now we're definitely in a lull state because the team that was getting pushed in got Baron, so their minions will push back. But the other team has a Cloud Soul. So
Holy fuck, is this the longest game of the year so far? Has there been any long games? This game is quite long, and it's going to keep going for a bit.
This Baron, they're in a fantastic spot. Maybe they find a way to make action happen.
Does he have G-Storm? No, I think he has, Actually, it's kind of a problem. You can't see anyone's secondary runes anymore. T1 KT was long?
And what a way to start the season.
Okay.
That's one right there. Think two more and he
if
just
you
dies.
land another, it might even kill because he would proc.
LTA was a better name? Honestly, true.
Shadow Flame additional damage too.
ARAM Kai'Sa at the very
League of the Americas, LTA.
You would play AP Kai'Sa in ARAM, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Who doesn't play AP Kai'Sa if you have Kai'Sa in ARAM?
I like tank Kai'Sa. I think it's fun.
Okay.
Think about it. You fly in,
losing fun.
Primary engage Kai'Sa. Consider it.
I see.
Consider it.
Grand wins alt in slow.
Exactly, right? Yeah, I'm technically provided CC. But DSG,
Oh my god, he doesn't have his Q upgrade anymore. His Q dealt like 3 damage to the wave. That can't be good. That can't be right, man.
To their credit, they've used the Talia and Pantheon beautifully back to back to back. There have been 3 distinct.
There's no way it's worth it, bro.
Peepo hey.
Get on the members of Sentinel with the Grand Starfall on top of it. If they can find one member caught out, then that's a way to win the game. But Sentinels have not been given them as many opportunities in this second half.
I know this is going to be a completely useless stat, but it's just a big number, so I like it.
Okay.
I almost guarantee you, without checking, that in your first ever LCS game, no one's ever had 25,000 gold, but that's what Sajed has. So they've increased gold in the game. He has cash back. This game's 45 minutes.
Can you go Goonblade on Kai'Sa?
In their first ever LCS game has had 25.
That actually seems like a really funny item on her.
Leo, our stats guy, can you check that globally? A rookie 80 carry in debut.
I'm saying
game.
LCS. I don't need to.
No, let's make this
crash the
worldwide,
servers
Jack.
with
Come
the stat
on.
pool.
I think at this point, let's build.
Is that only in TFT?
And again, I mean, it is important to remind people that this is a rookie 80 carry coming in, and I think he has played exceptionally well. As Castle now finding Rahel, the more experienced bot laner, all alone.
That was a frame perfect lance. But he's just dead. Dude, that's crazy to be splitting out that deep, this deep into the game.
Play there for Rahel. He was greeting a wave to try and get his maw, but we're 2 minutes from Baron and from Elder.
50 more seconds.
There's no reason to not wait for the wave to enter, and now the team's in a tough spot.
Oh, nice play by Darkwings. Look, Kai'Sa's still caught. Kai'Sa's still caught. Oh my god, that's a crazy interaction. The Kiana ulti, it took like 7 seconds to reach the Kaisa, but it still reached her.
Darkwings is having an insane game. Yeah. He's pulled off all of the big plays that they've needed. They lose their 80 carry 45 minutes into the game.
Holy fuck, bro. How long is this gonna go on for?
I need to see that one again to see exactly what angle he had. We have comms too.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, nice. So Sajet thinks he's out.
That's enough flash.
Just get pretty. Yeah, pretty.
Don't flash.
No, do now.
Oh,
Nice. Nice, Isaac.
Yeah.
Can he? I think we have a death time. Thought he was out. Wasn't quite out. The supreme display of talent does have
Cassante built Mundo.
with the crazy
Mundo.
walls together. That time around, Sajet not out of danger zone. But
Everyone is 6 items, unironically. Top laners are all 20, ADCs are all 7 items. Mid laners have free boots.
Entire roster right now. Everybody except for top
Literally, the game is even.
has full build now. That is 5 items on Humbug.
That's crazy. Even supports just being on 3.
Dude, just build every possible Kaisa build this game. This guy's so rich.
Yeah. Thornmail will be completed soon for Impact. So he's going to be even tankier. So we didn't have the minimap in that last replay, but I did find it. I think DSG might have been able to win off this.
Panth needs a DD. Panth's not getting a DD, man.
So it was like
That's good enough.
4v4 and 4v3 if they get the pick. Whereas I feel like if they just push that wave,
Alistar is level 16. What does max rank ulti even do?
maybe break the second inhibitor. But now we are Elder and Baron.
Nico is 16. Holy fuck.
To be the game deciding sequence here, and Sentinels have really pulled it back. Max build.
Hang on. The God flank by Huhi.
We still have Gia and Kisno. 3 Zonias from mid 80 carry and bot lane of DSG. They are ready for a fight, but it will come down to one big fight. Huge poke onto Rahel. Elder has spawned, so if they can't get a reset for Rahel, he's gonna
Okay, Elder flip.
DSG will start up the Elder.
I'm liking the Elder flip. We have Panth Q Smite. Panth Q Smite can burst it. Kiana has good burst too, actually.
Taking a very safe path. I like that. Impact in Huhi.
Kaisa needs to hit some poke here.
Will face check and see it. Huhi's walking all the way around.
They have Weaver's Wall. Nico has a good flank with Flash. They found Kaisa. Can they CC this? Can they CC? He got out. He got bounced by the wall. It's a clusterfuck, to be honest. Holy fuck, it's a clusterfuck. Neither jungler was able to get in the pit for the smite. Who got it? Sentinels got it? Actual cinema. Neither jungler was in the pit for the smite?
Only Lions alive in a minion wave in mid. He's hoping to be able to push it back, but that's probably going to be a game 1 win and game 1 heartbreak.
Okay, Nico can't hold. Nico can't hold. It's over. Dude, DSG lost this game? Wow, it takes so long to end, actually. There's no way, right? There's 0 chance. 0. I'm still surprised at how long it took them to end, though. These used to be paper last season. The turret and the Nexus turrets used to be paper. That's a bummer to lose. That's a bummer to lose, man.
101,000 gold for their team by the end of this one. 41 kills in 49 minutes. It wasn't.
All right, shake it off, bro. Go game 2.
Take the 1-0 lead in the series.
What a wild game 1. That was back and forth. There were
I think Kaisa should have kept the build, man. You got to be able to attack fast. He gave up on attacking fast. He tried to big brain it too hard.
Wasn't able to live the entire time.
Yeah, Lounge, good luck. Let me know what happened. What do you think of this game?
Well, we started planning this quite a while ago. So what we were going to break down may not feel as relevant, but it's still pretty cool. I mean, the game started out, it looked like Sentinels were going to stomp it. I thought.
Dude, there's got to be like a Goonblade, Dusk, and Dawn build, yeah?
DSG that kind of brought them back into the game. And then, of course, chaos ensued later. But I want to go back to this earlier Dragon fight. and talk about how DSG actually at least pulled back their position in this game. It was really all off of this fight, and so much was about this engage here from Lion. So watch the Nico up in the top right there. That is really, really critical. Also the fact that Humbach here is going to get marked on this flank.
They played Dusk and Dawn Kaisa in LPL. LPL Kaisa builds are always the most like fucked up thing you've ever heard of, and somehow it will still be cohesive and lead to all your upgrades. LPL Kaisas will build like Brutalizer, Redemption into Crit Cloak, 2 longswords, sell a longsword for Cull, sell your D-Blade and buy D-Ring, and then you'll be like, okay, sure. And then you hit all your upgrades, and it's actually a cohesive build. You always see the weirdest Kaisa builds from China.
Sajed as well as Call Me, go forward, get all of these kills, take away the dragon. And to me, it felt like this was going to be the defining moment of the game. This was going to be the moment that really swung things. Of course, it was not. Yeah. It became a very wild game of kind of back and forth plays. But it was a lot closer, I think, than we really kind of expected.
Does Azir just run our region?
Both the early game and the mid game, and kind of
I think Azir might run our region.
Oh man, my boy Humbug's doing so well. Oh no, Humbug, what are you doing?
The incredulousness that you had throughout the game, where it's like, well, DSG should just win this game from here on out. They got a major pick, like on towards Corki. Like surely they can end it here. Just doesn't happen. They ended up getting Soul, Cloud Soul for Baron. You'd think that would be more meaningful, but honestly, Cloud Soul.
Those were some heroic plays by DSG this game, though. The Nico engages, the Kaisa.
That game was chaotic with reason, I guess, but it was tough.
Well, you also brought up Azir, right?
Yes.
And Darkwings was...
I can't believe neither jungler was in the pit at the end for the Elder finish.
Was the person kind of keeping them in.
What a clusterfuck.
His shuffle ended up being kind of the...
A Beluyear's Pales Scroat Slap 2 base. Thank you guys.
That did earn Darkwings Player of the Game, and here we see that all-important shuffle. The big thing was that they managed to get onto Sajed, who was so incredibly fed for the vast majority of this game.
He was true 7 items at about 35 minutes into this game, which I was asking.
Dude, what is that? Is that the Duolingo thing?
Like item completion stats. It feels like there's just so much more gold in the game right now that it was ridiculous how quickly he actually finished that.
You guys think the laptop is too small? That is kind of like a small little laptop for a bunch of dudes to be crowded around.
He reacted with the flash, saw the flash follow, then Zhonya's it. Like that is pretty insane.
Yeah.
But just forcing out all of those tools meant that then Humbug comes
in,
the ult lands, there's just nowhere really for him to go. And to me, it just felt like DSG and
Why are they outside? Why do they have to leave the room with all the TVs and computers to go outside? Because you gotta hit the vape, bro. You gotta hit the Benjamin. What are you talking about?
Right? All they needed to do was walk a little bit more slowly, clear out the brushes with Nico clone, but instead they're kind of face checking these.
I'm not even kidding, bro. They have like 4 Korean players. I'm sure a couple of them at least indulge.
That Sentinels had from that spot, so credit to them for finding those plays. But I felt like DSG really lacked kind of polish and some patience in moments where they should have been able to close the game.
You could say the exact same thing, rewinding the clock towards the bot siege on the inhibitor turret. Like the fact that they were able to get a kill on Hanbok because it seemed like Hanbok had a pretty good play, but then he got completely taken out by the Toledo.
Is vaping meta in Korea? You know, more people smoke cigarettes there. In the US, there's like a very strong anti-smoking initiative in the US, and you know, smoking's not really that popular here anymore, but other parts of the world I've been to, a lot of young people smoke still. Korea included. Bro, I remember one time I was in Korea, I saw these guys doing cardio, like jogging around the city. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. They took a break from their cardio to start smoking cigarettes. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Towards their opponents. Right now, we do know that DSG have chosen first pick, and Sentinels have chosen blue side. What a surprise! Who's shocked?
Not me.
In Korea, they have specific containment rooms for cigarette smokers while you're waiting for the train or waiting for the bus. For smokers.
I think to kind of walk away with that win because it did look like it was going the other way. But during the LCS lock,
Super set for their lungs, yeah.
Save your MasterCard on file and make a purchase from the
animation. Guys, you're not animation canceling the cigarettes by doing cardio. I don't think that's how that works. Dude, they're deadass just communicating in Korean. 다 죽여. 와 씨발 왜 이렇게 힘들지? 그냥 다 죽여버리고 미드로. They're literally just calming in Korean.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull?
Does Huhi speak Korean? Yeah. I mean, they're all Korean. Besides Darkwings. I think Darkwings is Chinese. Huhi played in LCK, if you didn't know. Or, you know, back in my day, before there was LCK, it was known as OGN, which stood for On Game Net, which was the third-party tournament organizer for League of Legends in Korea. So he played for OGN. He played for a team called Big File Miracle. If you didn't know. Dude, it wasn't that long ago. It really wasn't that long ago. How do I still remember this? What? Not what I was looking for. Six, seven, Yuinli, thank you for 5 months. Dude, did he play? He played with Core JJ, by the way. Right, I forgot about that. His ADC was Core JJ. Dude, this Champ Select music was so good. This takes me back.
삼성은 뭐 요즘 소위 잘 나가는 케일도 이제 적극적으로 다뤄주고 있죠. 블루도 그렇고, 예, 화이트도 그렇고요.
예, 그리고 삼성 화이트 입장에서 루파 선수가 또 안정적인 어떤 시바나 문도 이런 챔피언을 선호하지 않습니까? 아무래도 그라가스 같은 픽은 안 주는 게 마음이 편하겠죠.
네. 그렇습니다. 근데 요즘에 저는 개인적으로 볼 때 룰루
Oh man, they were really behind this game. Dude, you kind of would just be down 6k at 14 minutes back then. I think this was when Dragons gave gold. This was the year that Samsung White was legitimate god tier. So dominant. I don't think teams will ever be as dominant as they were in this era of League. Like, Samsung White was god tier. Why does the game look so different? It doesn't even look worse. It just looks different. It looks so much more colorful. Alright, anyway.
Yeah, I think Sentinels is a new org. For our team, it would be important to get the stage matches in. So us going into new org for our first match would be kind of nice because maybe the enemy team's a little nervous to try to look good for their new org. They don't want to look bad. And honestly, they have 3 ex-DSG members on their team, and we're kind of like the new DSG. So in a sense, like old DSG versus new DSG, and you know we're gonna show them that we're the better DSG.
Well, you just heard from Sajet. He wants to prove they're the better DSG, and for a lot of that game, they were. Unfortunately, Huhi on Sentinels used to be on DSG. He found the game-winning engage. And Jet, I got a stat that might make you feel a little old. It made me feel a little old. Huhi role swapped from mid to support. We talk about that a lot, but he did that in 2019. It's 2026, which means that he has now been a support over twice as long as he was a tier 1 mid laner.
That's a cool stat.
How crazy is that?
Yeah,
I
that's
still
awesome.
think of him as like a
Huh?
mid laner that rolls off the support. This is over double the time in his career has been spent in the support role. Great find there at the end for him. Even if it was Dark Wings, it was finding a lot of the plays that kind of kept them in the game before that.
I'll give you one more.
Yeah?
As a former CLG fan, when CLG won Summer Split in 2015, Xmithy had visa issues for Worlds, who he was the mid lane substitute, so he was going to play jungle for that team at Worlds if
I remember that.
visa didn't come through.
I never knew that tidbit.
Doublelift knew that. I also hear Doublelift is streaming with Sentinels right now with their CEO and Tarek over on their co-stream. So,
Bro, we were playing with Huhi autofill jungle. God bless him. He was trying his best, man. Have you guys been watching our games with Forsen? We were playing with Huhi autofill jungle versus like Prime EDG, Clear Love, Deft, Pawn, whatever, bro.
The series was the Sentinels was going to win, but the question was by how much, and then
It was tough.
should have lost that game, man. Yeah.
We had to like petition the Filipino government. We had to petition Philippine congressmen to get Xmithy a visa so that he could play at Worlds.
End of that game, and then just DSG's inability to play cleanly and cohesively as a unit because they are playing with a substitute jungler and they're also a newly assembled team ended up costing them. And then Dark Wings really clutched up in some big moments there for Sentinels. And funny thing
Worlds
is,
was
there's no
not in the
pictures
Philippines. Smithy was
so it's still one more
he was like a Filipino citizen.
Exactly. We see DSG now on the
I think he's a US citizen now. I forget what the entire ordeal was. It was literally a decade ago. But back then he was a Philippine citizen, and so he needed a Philippine visa to play in EU.
Hovering to Lucian, so maybe a focus on the bottom side.
Worlds was in
here.
EU that year.
Lucian Nami, I've been seeing kind
In
of
the
propping up
France.
here and there. It's a great pairing with the Lucian.
Yeah, I like the fact that DSG in both games has just decided that Castle is going to blind pick because they want him to have prio over Impact. They don't think Impact's going to be able to get a good counter pick, and it just opens up.
They know the draft.
Their draft.
Nami Lucian.
Sign right there. And, oh, it's up. Somebody's about to be very happy.
Nami Lucian, the classic.
This would be a very early bot lane matchup.
Vi Lucian, not the classic.
I'm sorry, fan in the audience. Maybe it's coming later.
It could still come on pick 3.
Okay, and Mbessa, what are you gonna go jungle? Zinzao.
That is highly counterable here on
Zinzao.
2-3, so top lane
Zinzao type beat.
likely to see jungle, and then they have to expose themselves with something. It'll probably be an 80 carry pick before this 1-2-3 is done.
Aurora mid.
Oh, interesting. They just
Okay.
powered both solo laners right away.
Okay, so
Wait, this could be Mbessa jungle.
We have seen Mbessa jungle.
Hey, I just said that.
Here and there. It's one of the changes from the off season. Things like Malphite and Mbessa, I didn't expect to be junglers, but here we are.
What do I want to see? I want to see some spice. I think this game will be a lot more active. I mean, last game was Cassante Azir, so it was pretty slow. But this game, both sides have very active early picks.
Carry picked here for DSG to kind of hold that flex for as long as possible.
Sources say Yunara is broken right now.
Counter pick support a little bit, but support will get fairly
That's what
targeted.
word on the street is.
Bans in the 4-5.
I think you take mid here. What do you take? You just pick some boring ass mage, no? Do you have to go Nami? Okay.
There we go. Yeah. And the crowd
Dark Wings will play.
Oh, now okay, there we go. There we go.
Dark Wings will play Victor, I believe.
All right, so Lucian Nami a bot lane into the Inara. DSG will have to find a support that will help keep
I believe he will just play Victor on 4.
you know, alive, but also powerful enough because
Ben Nautilus, Ben Blitz. Are you scared of Blitz?
scaling 80 carry. I was shocked at how aggressive you can play Inara in the 2v2 from level 1 because your Q alone and your passive, you have so much power. So
Dude, Impact's hair looks crazy.
try and answer the Lucian Nami, even though that's a little scary to think about because they're a very powerful duo.
Victor's banned out.
Also doesn't necessarily get that strong.
Dark Wings is a mage merchant.
Okay.
All he does is play mages.
Fighting in the bottom side, and I do wonder how Rahel actually is dealing mentally after that game 1 because he was getting.
He's gonna play like he's gonna play Hui if he has to, bro.
Mistake getting picked in the top lane if Dark Wings didn't bail them out. So he's the big one for me. That really
He's gonna play Syndra. He's gonna play Hui. He's gonna play fucking.
Also 80 carry that notoriously can get punished if you're out of position. You have one mobility spell, but you're still.
Would he play
relatively
Ari?
short
This is
range,
actually a
outside of
decent
your
Ari
ultimate,
game.
So can be tough to play into things like the
I wonder if
Aurora,
he'll
things like
actually play
Mbessa
Hui here.
already.
I think Hui is the go-to mage when all of these mages are banned out. Ori, Syndra, Victor are all down.
Plus an engaged support.
Meanwhile, DSG
If he picks Wei, that confirms in my mind that he's just a pure mage merchant and will never pick anything else ever.
Yeah. Solo lanes are the name of the game for them
Oh,
here,
Cassio's
so
still open.
we'll
Okay,
see what they wanna lock in.
Cassiopeia.
Currently hovering the Cassiopeia.
They're trying to target ban Dark
I think Cassio is fake. I thought she was real for a while, but I think she's fake.
Mages, even if he plays some of the more unconventional ones. So Cassiopeia ends up being what's locked in with boots.
You can build boots now. She's actually better than she was before.
Why do you think they changed that? Did you have any insight from the?
I just feel like the champ doesn't do anything, man.
Cassiopeia like extra stats when the quest was completed, which I think would have been the better choice.
You have to play so freaky. Yeah. You have to play so freaky to exert pressure as Cass.
The argument that Vel'Koz should also probably not buy boots then.
It's like a coin flip champ to me.
Can of worms here. It's going to be Wukong locked in with the Rakan. So what this team was lacking was hard engage. Now they got it.
The matchup even good versus Aurora?
I was just getting a download of stats in my ears, so I couldn't necessarily hear you.
I don't know. I feel like Cassio doesn't do anything to these champs. I feel like Cassio just gets engaged on by these champs and dies.
Try and like bully the Lucian and the Nami, but maybe you still can find a cheeky W and to find a pick.
Yeah, it was something about Sajed's CS in the first game being
emo bait? I'm not emo baiting. Well, what did I say even?
Okay,
what did I even
also
say?
confirm that he is the all-time global leader of rookies with gold in a game.
I mean, I confirmed that when I said it.
I'm just going to confirm that now.
Until it gets
that's just truth in my brain.
It's absolutely true.
But either way, it's going to be Gwen as the final pick here for Sentinel. So AP solo laners.
There's too many emotes in this chat. Everything's an
Dark Wings,
emote.
and we do know with the Wukong lock-in, it is not Mbessa jungle. It will be Mbessa top lane. So Sentinels, they were able to get a counter pick for Impact last time around. It was the kind of like Cassante hold the line against Renekton, but he still got a solo kill. He did. Now he gets a proper carry counter pick.
His Gwen was hit or miss last year.
Yeah.
When it became a really big meta pick in the LCK, Team Liquid started first picking it, and that was coinciding with some other issues with the Team Liquid team, so ended up
Damn, Sentinels has like S tier sponsors. Where's the DSG sponsors, man? You see that? Fucking Red Bull, Razer.
Does he look better than last year?
How come no one wants to sponsor DSG?
Need to pick up 2 wins in a row to get their first series win. Meanwhile,
Guys, we have to sponsor DSG.
Newest org in the LCS starting off strong with a Game 1 win over their opponents. Game 2 of DSG versus Sentinels starts right now.
And I got the
We
stat. I actually like this stat. It's another Sajed related
need to
stat.
support our scene.
Let's get back to that.
Fist fight at level 1.
Yeah, I was saying level 1s are less popular because of how early the waves spawn, but Tisno does get to safety.
And you gotta run back right away. So it's the 5th highest CS in an NA debut game ever. Ever. But listen to who he's
Oh
behind.
shit,
This
what?
Is what I actually find
Wait, is he Q start? Oh, he missed the Q.
Power of Evil, Freeze, Alex Itch, and Kobe from TSM.
Yeah.
4 European imports.
He's kind of getting owned.
It's actually the most CS in a North American's NA debut game ever.
There we go. We found the loophole.
NA talent, baby.
NA talent. Sajed with a great Game 1. Still was not able to pick up the win, but got the lead.
That was a CS record? No way. They're not including games from Season 3.
Currently here with a slight
Back in my day, in Season 3, Season 4,
the level 1
there was always like 600 CS Ziggs games.
Some table setting for these compositions as well, Jet, just like we did.
This is really bad for Cass. If she has to early base before tier, it feels super bad. Oh, I like that W at level 2. That's not common. I like the W level 2 from Call Me.
Very squishy. We don't have the same type of Cassante, Alistair frontline, or like the Kai'Sa one-shot. I'd say the engage is still...
No, the CS records are actually quite hard to break, even though there's more minions now, because back in the day, you would steal camps.
Also just like Aurora Wukong is a combo that 100
I mean, back in the day when... Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, before they were Raptors, they were Wraiths. And you would just do your Wraiths on CD. You would do your Wraiths and enemy Wraiths if you were winning mid really hard, and then you would just get so fed.
Single point clicks you see as Call Me is trying to kill Darkwings.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a massive lead over Darkwings in this early game.
So that's how Froggen has, like, insane CS record. Bro, that's so obvious. I disrespect you for even going for that, Call Me.
For attempting, thinking if Darkwings is
Hey, I just said the opposite.
Darkwings, though, trades Flash and will now get the wave in himself, so... you know, again, respect the Call Me for the attempt. Not going to find it, though.
Yeah, they'll both likely just trade TPs to get back to
That was
mid,
so
to
bad. He threw his
Which is
lead.
Likely okay with that trade. Vi's early
Because he
game,
missed 2 CS just now.
fairly threatening,
What he could have done is just
so
use all his spells on wave. Cass has to TP back, and Cass will miss 2 to 3 minions.
Will either one choose to not TP because with the home guards change?
I mean, maybe if you can punish no flash timing.
Avoids the grand entrance from Lions. Just steps barely over that circle.
It's
and,
fine. It wasn't bad, but it's just like
Yeah, Hambach thinking about
I
it.
wouldn't have done it.
Completely on vision though, barrier and heal up. This would be
Is this a
difficult
dive?
to execute,
By
but looks like
Q?
Sentinels want it
They have a
anyway.
big wave, so they will commit
Oh,
to
now
it.
we started tanking so early. What the fuck? Wait, they botched this dive really hard.
Taking up afterwards, but gets out of range, and Sentinels are fine.
And Darkwings is dead.
Okay, they insta punish Cass no flash worth.
DSG find the play mid, while looks like Sentinels were not able to find theirs bot.
Well, that's the danger when you show as a jungler is it lets the other jungler go wherever he wants without any fear of counter gank. So knowing that mid lane was no flash, he makes the repeat gank. And then not only was it going to be a difficult gank with heal.
Oh man,
barrier
I feel like they
and
could have
flashes
dove bot,
up
but Nami
for the
started
side of
tanking a bit
DSG.
too early.
Hambach's VIQ just gets straight up interrupted by Lions' recon, so the gank fails miserably. Another good early start here for DSG.
Yeah, solid DSG jungle pathing from Kisno. Last game on the Pantheon, it took him a while to actually get onto the map.
Cass no flash? Hey, Cass no boots either. Am I right or am I right?
You don't really see Wukong ganks until you're level 6, but like you had highlighted, no flash on the mid lane meant that it was much easier to pull off. Now also gold on Kisno. Let's see what he's able to do with it this time around.
Yeah, another attempt to prove himself. This is really an interesting debut for the LCS because we know he's not going to be the long-term starter once Kryra is able to join the team, but it's definitely a great job to secure a future if you're able to have some big games. And Lions diving over the bubble for a big trade onto Hui, playing pretty aggressive.
Dude, you have no flash. What's going on?
Still no flash on Darkwings, and a second kill on
He's actually getting farmed.
I mean, I think it's worth asking the question is if he should buy
He's trying to make
boots
me
to
look
walk
bad
away
because
from
I
the
said it
games.
wasn't worth it earlier. He's like, oh yeah, want to see? It really was worth it. Want to see me die twice while I'm no flash?
I mean,
Punk.
this was a good gank once again.
That's what he's thinking in his head
Kisno's
right now.
Wukong. It just starts to snowball this lane.
Yeah, and Kisno also waving. I haven't mentioned this yet, but when you look at the tier 2 players, a lot of them have played with each other at one time or another. Darkwings and Kisno actually were on the same roster last year for Conviction. So Kisno waved to his old teammate saying, I'll take 2 kills from you.
I did say
And that
Cass
means
was a
that
bad
Call Me
pick, that's
also
true.
gets a
I feel like he's
CSP,
just a
but
victim this
Hambach
game.
will get the first
I feel like
draft,
champs
so
are
even
just
though we see
too
multiple
power
kills,
crept
Kisno
that Cass can't really
objectively
do her
starts off with
thing
7
anymore.
Yeah, it makes sense. All the tempo was used by
Like the
Kisno
Cass
to
dream is
gank
you're
mid, so
tanky
Hambach
enough
can
to
go
withstand their initial engage, and then you're a battle mage, so then you just like start dealing high DPS and killing them with your E and sustaining with your E. Or the power fantasy is like, I grounded everybody and then I'm slowly chasing them down with my Q and my E's. But the reality is like you either just get blown the fuck up even though you built all bruiser tank items, or you just can't deal any DPS in the fight. You're getting disrupted the entire time and you die anyway. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I definitely feel like...
Or just like some fuck shit happens and you like miss your Q and then you're dealing 0 damage.
If you have a bad matchup in game 1 and you fall
There's just
really
too much
far
like
down in
mobility
CS,
and CC and
you need
disruption
to pick a winning matchup in game 2. Like,
for a guy like
your
Cass
ego
to really
is on the
work.
line right there.
As a
So
mid
I think
laner
that's
at
why
least.
they're
I don't
going
know about
Tsunami
other
and playing
lanes.
ultra-aggressive,
I feel like she
passive
could
bot
slot
lane.
into
Like,
the
it's to their
ADC role
detriment.
where
They're
you
going
don't
for
really
that
like
initial
expect your
dive, but it's one of
ADC
those
to
things
make
where,
space or
you know,
anything
we're gonna
anyway.
try and put this other bot lane in the dirt after what they did to us in game 1.
But as a
especially
mid
after
laner,
the rookie is able to get
I
the
don't know.
highest CS ever of a debut rookie.
I feel like mid laners need to have playmaking in this day and age.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Darkwings hits level 6 on the mid lane finally. Call Me does still have a experience advantage slightly right now. Darkwing should catch this soon here after some of these minions. But the big thing that I look at is anytime the Wukong hits level 6, and now Kisno has hit level 6, Wukong has ultimate available, and this is when the Wukong ganks can really start to become lethal. And still technically no flash on Darkwings. It's going to be up maybe about 30 seconds here.
Another thing that I feel like, I didn't watch the first series super closely for this exact thing, but I don't think a jungler has gone top.
Yeah? It's just been
the
avoiding
first
it?
14 minutes of any of our 4 games.
Which is counter to what I expected could happen because of how impactful top lane can be if you can get a lead now.
Yeah, but to me, it's about that little Phalite. You just throw one ward down,
yeah.
and you got these big fat walls. That it just seems like this kind of ungankable lane, and it ends up being in complete isolation. So Castle and Impact are just having a grand old time. fist-fighting each
Tommy
other, not
Lucian is
worrying
kind
at
of
all about where the
quite
charge
ahead
is.
in lane.
Impact is, again, slight lead for himself there, about a wave up. Now that will get pushed in by Castle. But the question on my mind was still, which version of Impact will we get? 2024 MVP or 2025, you know, really rough year overall. And in the debut, I mean, he gets a solo kill in game 1, and now already holding his own with a maybe slight lead here in the top lane.
Yep. Absolutely good tank play from him in that first game. Hard to make more of a difference on Cassandra.
1v1 wise, I feel like you hit this point as cast no matter what, where you're going like Catalyst Roa, and you're pretty tanky for a while. It's like you're tanky for a while against Aurora, so you're like, yeah, this feels pretty good, I mean, they can't kill me. And then eventually she hits her items, and then you just die in a team fight anyway. And like, you know, you ulti, they turn away, you W, they sidestep it, you Q, they sidestep it, you're trying to E them, you just get CC, I don't know. I just don't think the champ is good. Wow, lane gank bot, I like this. Oh, missed the R. Fine though. I really like this look. Lane gank bot, wow. I feel like this is actually a good like power check lever against bot lane picks that want to hump you. Lane ganking bot is actually so strong with home guards now. Not a lot of people have caught on to it.
And doesn't have to use anything. Meanwhile, here comes Hambach. DSG could be in some trouble. The flash hits on the Lions, and Rahel
Good punish.
picks up the first kill of game 2 for Sentinels.
I mean, even if Sentinels isn't super happy with that play, Rahel's very happy with this play because he's not the one who died. The kill didn't go to anyone in his lane.
Does Yunara have 55 CS or is that a bug?
900 gold up, and it's only going to increase as he's going to shove in this cannon wave and then likely reset to go for a buy with about 13 to 1400 gold.
So Jed very far behind right now in this bottom lane matchup. And that's, yes, you've been hovered a lot from Hambach. That's 2 dive setups, 1 attempt.
That's a real number.
Not the best start considering how
That's
well
rough.
Jed was able to play in game number 1. Castle pushes in a wave topside. We'll get 1 plate right there.
I'm gonna give some challenger level analysis here. It's not good to be down 40 CS at 10 minutes.
By Rahel. Meanwhile, the call on the other side. So it's no early combat power there for Yunara. And Hambach is going to want to continue to play around bot side, so I'd like the DSG finally have
Triforce spike. Wow, it's early Triforce from the 2 kills. Wukong has ult flash. He wants to strike right now. Nami is no sums around bot. I think, yeah, we just pull Drake. Pull Drake. Pull Drake. Go D, go D. I think this Lucian very big problem.
And get one for themselves. Here is Rahel. Now just goes for the re-engage here.
Oh shit, does this work?
Goes out, as well as the Nami ultimate. Bubble lands. Jed
that feels bad for Wukong. He just wanted to do Drake, man.
So DSG do not find the play, and that actually de-leashed the dragon. Yep. It was not secured.
Yep, that was something where Kisno's going to be really sad he left the dragon there, because Rahel has the Essence Reaver, is going to play super aggressive, but unless Kisno is in gank position when he goes in, he's just too far away to be able to make an approach. They didn't even get a summoner spell out of Rahel's Lucian, so yes, they get the dragon. I think they're always going to get the dragon.
Is this okay, top? Impact is mega trading on weak side.
So
our first top gank ever.
Yeah, we have
Or sorry, wait, no. The other guy, Castle. Dude, my brain is fried right now. I think I have COVID or something. I don't know what happened to me.
Okay. There was a lot that just went down there.
They're just all too tanky. This is why you don't go top lane.
I woke up and I felt like my throat was really sore. And then I showered and I felt okay. And then I went outside and then I instantly started to feel awful.
Castle does have TP, and we find a pick in the jungle. Hambach caught out as Kisno with his mid laner will find a kill.
Yeah, nice pick there by Kisno, making the most after everyone's trying to retreat from that top play.
Castle says get out.
Yeah, I shouldn't go outside. Wait, what's Cassio doing? Cassio's fist fighting in zone from mid.
Is very strong with that ultimate available, and Rod of Ages completed, but not strong enough. He wants to catch his mid wave, and that will be a blue buff stolen by Kisno. And now call me. Ooh. Yeah?
I faked myself out.
The thing too with this Cass build is it's so slow now.
Because I feel like he should really be buying.
I actually think Cass is like a tempo champ now. Cass is a champ you pick to like fist lane and like build boots and like go crazy mode in lane, in my opinion. In my opinion, this cast build is dog shit now. Because, like, you need to build boots now on top of this.
There's no way.
You need to build Roa, if you want to go Roa Seraphs on the champ, plus boots, and you're a cast. Like, it works on Kassadin and Ryze because the champs are very mobile and they have playmaking. And, like, they go mega hyper carry. But Cass doesn't really, like... Cass is not a hyper carry anymore. She doesn't hyper carry versus anybody, really. She doesn't hyper carry versus other hyper carries. She's just a guy.
With gold being on their jungler and mid laner. Meanwhile, for Sentinels.
Wait, does he know he needs to build boots now?
Picked up that 1 kill. So DSG, considering it's 4-1 in kills, don't actually have that big of a lead over their opponent.
Does he know?
Ahead in the grubs department right there. Did I buy you enough time, Jet? Were you able to take a look?
I'm like so sure that she can buy boots.
Let's pull the audience. Audience, say yay if you think Cass can buy boots. That's a resound.
Yeah, she can definitely buy boots.
Electrocute. Oh, what the? I just realized Lucian has Electrocute. I saw the Electrocute proc, I was like, wait, I thought Nami that got patched out. And then I saw the Lucian has it.
He's gonna buy him now. I have faith that he's gonna put an end to this. He's got
It's kind of uncanny how many times I've said something and then the casters, like, are, like, riffing off of me, no?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Like, as if they have an inside... An in-ear... An in-ear earbud. In-ear earbud. In-ear bud? Listening to what I have to say.
Malignant's completed plus upgraded boots. So call me. Definitely picking those
you can
ones up
definitely buy boots.
Stream snipers.
Someone in the stands just said,
I really hope the mic picked that up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, the cast just doesn't finish her build till, like, 30-something minutes, right?
Let's get off that real fast. Sentinels pushing in another wave here in the mid lane.
You need Roa, you need Seraph, you need boots. Okay, great. Now I can start building my actual items I want. Now I can actually start to go Rylai's and Deathcap and... Oh, the instant punish on E forward. Wow, that bubble was insane! Oh my god, Aurora just got 1 tap. That feels so sad.
That's crazy. The angle was actually so good for DSG.
Wow, that's actually just unfortunate from DSG. I thought that punish was good and well coordinated, but that is just quite unfortunate. Actually, Wukong wasn't there, though. Oh, he's here now. Wukong's getting huge, man. Yeah, the cones are so OP.
I didn't respect your game. You definitely read the patch notes.
And you should feel ashamed, audience members who didn't believe in him.
The Chemtech Blast Cone, I feel like that play and like the lane gank bot is just so OP. The punish aggression.
Sajet a window here to get some more CS. Let's get another look at that play. I believe this was the first engage.
Wow, I can't believe Lucian lived here.
Lines is ready to absolutely snap engage him, so he's completely trying to punish Rahel, who's playing super aggressive, but that bubble is ultimately what saves
That
him.
bubble was crazy, man.
He then gets the kill back on to Call Me, but he stuck around and got killed the second time around.
I think Golden Glue's gonna have a little
That plant is broken, man. What the fuck?
Where Good Night Lucian still very far ahead, about 600 gold ahead of his counterpart, and they're going to continue to give gold into this Lucian.
ERRFC. Been seeing like Navori guys. Been seeing some Navori on the Lucian. This guy went RFC.
But it was such a fast play. But can Castle survive this play? Actually goes for the wave. 1v1's Impact has his own wave behind him. Impact's gonna try and snip.
Wow, awesome. They just traded all their CDs, and Mbessa took 0 damage from W and Eclipse, and Gwen took 0 damage from her W.
We got 2 dives happening at the same time. The Nami ult again. Public execution misses from Castle.
They have the damage?
He's taking too much damage.
Hey, he's still alive. Hey, he's still alive. Where's our fucking damage, bro?
We'll save the life of the top laner. Body blocks, hot box, Vault Breaker. Sentinels cannot kill the
Wait, where was the damage?
I mean, both sides.
Is this Gwen build normally? He rushed Riftmaker.
Darkwings, even though it looked like he was completely out of cooldown.
Wait, I thought you rushed Dusk and Dawn on Gwen now. Isn't that the whole point you play Gwen?
And then Castle right there
Is it not a rush? I don't know. I don't know my Gwen builds. That seemed like a very low amount of damage, though.
Just body blocking the Vi Q throughout the end of it. very well played there on both sides.
Yeah, sometimes even if you don't have CC, you can just stand between the enemy jungler and your top laner. Hotbot getting some damage on the Kizno, but in comes
Oh,
the
he
Cyclone.
missed.
Calmy's
Did,
there. They
did he
gotta kill
miss
this
the?
fast. TP answer. Darkwings is there.
Oh my god, like Cassio can't kill that? That's actually just the worst champ in the game if Cassio can't kill that. Oh my god. That's so tilting to watch.
What a great escape right there. Impact burning flash.
Dude, this Aurora is actually a lucker.
With absolutely nothing. The overall map pressure still looked like it was in the favor.
Ref, I call luck.
So much on that play. And now DSG are the first ones back on the map, so Calmy able to get a free wave top. And Sajet is just pushing.
I don't know if I've been playing too much solo queue, but like, what if you just built damage? Like, what if Gwen had just built damage?
LCS, baby.
What if you built damage on the champ that is supposed to deal damage?
And this time around, Sentinels, they still have the turret lead, but the gold and the objectives in favor of DSG. Gold's about even, but they have the grubs and now one extra dragon on top of it. So, I mean, we kind of came in. It was a rivalry for some of the players, maybe, because 3/5 of the roster went over to DSG, but or rather went over to Sentinels. I didn't think it was going to be a close match, though.
Cassio, victim champ. You just die. You build tank items. You have no mobility. You just die.
Side of DSG, they have more hard engage, and also this game they're playing well together in terms of creating numbers advantages, so they can just kind of go all in on these plays, dump all their cooldowns, and secure kills. And that's the third time they've been able to punish Darkwings this game.
Calmy's having a fantastic performance on this Aurora. Kizno's having a fantastic performance on the Wukong Castle.
I don't like the name Call Me.
Shout out to Kizno, man. Coming in.
Call me maybe.
Short-term substitution right here. Had a pretty solid early game on the Pantheon. There's going to be a lot of things he regrets about that first game, but it was more the team not being able to close it. Helped get his AD carry super fed, and here, back-to-back ganks in mid lane gives him the 2 kills. Good objective.
Dude, to me, Cassiopeia is a lane kingdom champ. She can lane kingdom for shorter range champs. She's not just like a guy that you pick to go 50-50 in scale, because I think her scaling sucks.
Might not be as aware of a newer player coming into the LCS. Joining us from the TCS,
I feel like she could work top lane.
for a team called Misa with Closer,
I feel like she could work top lane or bot lane. I don't feel like mid lane plays to her strengths at all anymore.
Over in LCK, so he's definitely got experience under his belt, and he is
Mid lane, you got to be a
that
playmaker.
experience right now with a big lead in the mid lane, but Darkwing's still trying his best to find something on the castle there.
Yeah, and even
Yeah,
though
we see-
Darkwings, wow, look at that road he's taken. Another KT roster.
You can hover items on the stream and tooltip show up? Wait, what? Not me.
Between Castle,
Really?
Calmy,
You sure?
Hambach, and Rahel. If we have more downtime, maybe I'll have a chance to kind of explain that. But there was one tournament where Rahel basically just smashed all of them. So yeah, you know.
Okay.
Shout out Leaguepedia. You can just find random
a
facts
second
like
tournament.
that.
Debated. You think that's funny?
But we'll see. We'll see if he's able to do it. Hasn't
Yeah,
been
did that
smashing
make you
so far in this
smile?
Series, that's for sure. But really trying his best here in game 2. 220 CS. A lot of resources going towards him. Going to be hitting Infinity Edge very soon. Got a ton of power on this Electrocute Lucian, which is again more lane focused. Really wanted to win this lane. In a big
It works on your stream, but not LCS stream. Dude, there's no way.
and it's because of this Lucian Nami that's in the mid lane.
Stop the cap.
DSG can't step up on that wave, so they always get.
Wait, he just wasted his W on the wave.
Castle fancies himself a 1v1.
Oh yeah, try to hit a Q versus champ with 18 dashes. Whoa, Cassio is dealing so much sustained damage per second. Dang, that champ looks really good. That close 1v1, bro.
From Castle, Merktread's Hexdrinker as well just makes it so that Cassio damage doesn't even seem like it's happening after the normal Ambessa
Dude,
shields.
I don't know. The champ to champ face off Cassio and Bessa just feels like you're playing Mario Party with your little brother, and you feel kind of bad for him, so you give him the handicap, and then he just gets like 10 stars, and you have 1 star. It's just not fair.
To try and carry this game, because you can see like Castle's going to win both side lanes. Yeah, makes the game super interesting.
It's literally Season 3 champ versus Season 15 champ.
But then Castle kind of beats
It actually works on my stream. Okay, I'm actually opening up my own stream now.
Castle having a great performance here in game 2. 1-0-1 with a bit of a lead as Rahel the focus, but
Dude, it's not working. Wait, it works. Wait, that's so crazy. Why doesn't it work on the official?
He's got home guards there, plus the boots finish, but not fast enough. DSG will be able to back off. As that looks like
I guess that just means my stream is better than the official stream. More functionality.
Kizno trying to get the safety, but Rahel's coming in. The walls are closing in.
The Gwen ult. Oh, they got the buy. Was that even a bounty on Wukong?
Trade it back. Jungler for jungler. Lions now trying to keep Castle alive. Another side step with the petrifying gauge. Darkwing just can't land them. Calmy's now joined in on the fight.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Flash W? What the fuck?
These fights are crazy,
Dude, what did this even happen over? Suddenly a fight occurred. Okay, they saw Aurora TP to bot, so Sentinel's forced on this side. That's why. Ambessa whiffs ult. Rakan is 1 HP from something. Gets his combo off. Aurora makes it to the fight. Cassio flashes the thingy. Yunara was still alive in the back. Dude, what a crazy fight.
At the very end here, Rahel rejoins it. And this is everyone's face watching this fight. I can't believe what's happening.
But shout out to Rahel. You were the first one to point it out when you're a pro 80 carry and you get smashed by a rookie like that. You got a chip on your
Whoa.
shoulder.
Is that the Yunara build now? He went Fiend Hunter bolts.
Sticking around for much longer than I would have expected. But it was basically a wash for
Wait, why do you build that on Yunara?
about where it was. DSG have a lead. They have
That doesn't seem that good.
Dragons now, plus the Grub, so they are still in an advantaged position. Sentinels will get their 4th turret, though. That's really the only metric that they're ahead in. Maybe they're ahead in finding picks. Now Lions gets safety.
Yeah. Dragon going over to DSG in the aftermath of that fight is pretty big because it puts
Aurora's build.
The edge is also really big for Rahel because
This is like solo queue build to me. I never like Malignance on Aurora.
Gets a quick Lucian combo off on pretty much anyone.
I feel like Torch is better on her, or Ludens. And like the ult CD is a bit longer, but like it's fine. It's pro. You're not fighting perma on ult CD.
So it's a push and pull.
It's full glass cannon, Storm Surge. I mean, it's alright. It's solid. It makes sense. He's solo AP. He builds flat pen.
I imagine he will have that flash by the time Dragon is up. We have 4 minutes. Yeah, he should have that flash in no time. So DSG, I mean, if they can force the issue, go for the Baron buff right now. Sentinels, they don't have their Gwen with them. TP
I think Shadow Flame is better, of course, than Storm Surge too, but sometimes the situation in the game is just like you don't have enough gold to complete. Yo, he's just in there like 1v5? He did die, but he bought so much time. Dude, these fights look so random. They're kind of throwing. Gwen is getting a lot here. Gwen is 16 now. Gwen does outscale very hard here.
17 Ambessa trying to carry the game there, but he had a maw and
How come Ambessa ulted in like 1v5? That was crazy.
So he ends up barely losing that duel, and then I think at the very end, Kizno saw it was 4v3, probably wanted to keep fighting, but I think could have just kept.
I think Gwen can carry this game now, yeah. She got a lot of space. I mean, she was starved out before.
In the favor of Sentinels. So, I mean, Castle sees his angles, thinks he's unstoppable at this stage in the game, and does a good job keeping Rahel, Impact, and Hui pretty much out of the fight. Gives him more time. This is where you'd want DSG to maybe walk away or at least make Sentinels keep chasing because Rahel was so low, but it ends up just giving Rahel a little bit of extra gold now, working towards that 4th full item.
Close to finishing that one here, as he has a 1.7k gold lead over Sajed. The Baron was the bait there from DSG. Oh, now they might just be able to capitalize again. Still no flash on
Big pick. Big pick.
Calmy than we saw from Castle. Absolutely bursted down. Calmy.
Honestly, you can't even do anything off that though. That's just a kill.
And it was completely one-shot Rahel, who's going full damage, no MR, and that was through barrier from the.
They're trying the Baron pull. Yo, I don't think you can Baron off one kill like this anymore, unless you killed the priority target like the Gwen. I think Sentinels can win here. I think Sentinels can definitely win here. They don't have Aurora ult. They whiffed Ambessa R again. Bro, why can't Castle just wait for someone else to CC them so then he can hit his Ambessa ult?
Good Cassio ult. He's dealing 3 damage. Cassio just died. Oh man. I don't know, bros. Bro, Castle, why can't you just wait for the Rakan to CC them and then you go in, or wait for Wukong to CC them and then you ult? He keeps jumping the gun.
And let's win the fight, but they couldn't quite get the right angle. I think it took them a little longer than they wanted to kill Darkweeds and Hambach. Still a good play.
Bro, Castle, just keep it in your fucking pants, mate. Fucking wait, man.
For Sentinels to get super close to the Baron, so that Engage didn't end up being clean. At this stage, it actually looked a little questionable. Then you remembered one team has an AD carry and the other AD carry is in Fountain, so DSG is able to turn this around.
Call me had a nice QE.
At the very end of it, Darkwings falls for the 6th time.
Cassio actually hit everything there, but they just kind of face tanked her.
Good start of the fight for Sentinels. If they just played,
Wow, Aurora healing is crazy with the passive.
maybe they find something else, but it was a 5v4. That was going to be a tough play anyway, but it did stop the Baron yet again. DSG have now used that as a magnet twice, one time with a number advantage. And we see, even though Darkwings went down, he did so much damage at DSG, we're not able to stick around and go for the objective afterwards. Now Sentinels are actually the team looking at it.
I mean, there are
Dude, they're just hitting it? Does it work? Aurora has R?
Castle has the ultimate available. Flash
Hey, he waited that time on the Embes ult, and then he hit it. Nice. Lucian's out of the fight. Kill the rest, kill the rest, kill the rest. Wow, they can't Baron actually though, because Yunara died. Who did Yunara flash for at the end there? Big engaged by Call Me. Wow, Aurora got literally one-tapped by something. I didn't notice that.
And who he just instantly gets deleted. Rahel on the outside here gets blasted away by the Super Blast Cone and tries his best to carry this fight from the back end, has a nice sidestep, but ultimately it's a Wukong with the fully stacked passive, so he's going to get the chase down, and I believe this is Chemsoul now in the aftermath of this fight, which is going to make it even more difficult.
It's a fucking slaughter, man.
And that was Kizno on your screen right there, chuckling to himself, an emergency substitute. It was supposed to be Kryra, they couldn't get him in time, so Sajed said, I know a guy. And what a showing from Kizno so far. He had a decent game 1, but an incredible game 2 here on the Wukong.
So let's take stock here. Really fed Wukong.
Wow, both ADCs are so rich.
Aurora, and then very burstable.
How much bonus gold do you get from the ADC quest? You get 500 up front, 500 cash advance, and then...
DSG, if they can get an engage onto Rahel, the game is over.
Rahel's got to be very careful right now. He's building some life steal, so he can, if he gets chunked, try and heal back up. But it's not poke he's got to deal with. It's
Dude, the plants. Whoa, Call Me whiffed everything.
Call Me can't get the damage. Rahel is alive. Lions goes in, but where's the follow-up? Rahel's knocked up, but there's and now that's GA from Kizno. Impact buying a lot of space for Sentinels, trying to stop the Wukong. He'll trade his life for the support. Shut down to Impact. Kizno finds something for
Dude, I thought that would be the game-winning fight there.
Fights are just absolutely non-stop, and they're all about the outplay.
Was Wukong not with them at the start? They hit like 2 blast cones back-to-back and suddenly appeared on top of everyone.
Call Me landed anything, and almost like he didn't take damage. He also early barriered, so... And the McHale's also was used at some point in this fight from Huhi, so Rahel just...
I mean, I don't know, guys. Can't we use our skills together? Rakan goes in, and then we use our abilities. The CC support, CCs, and then we hit our skill shots. There's no way it's like that hard.
Castle's getting chased away, and he will make it back to safety, but it has been a battle in the top river. So much action happening here, and no one's been able to get a big enough lead from it to actually execute on the Purple Worm, despite DSG having that Dragon Soul. 4 minutes until Elder. I expect even more action around this top half, so it comes down to vision. There's a lot for DSG.
And something we haven't talked about at all that I'm just noticing now is Impact is actually really fed. Somehow Castle's 2,000 gold down. Dusk of Dawn is probably the most broken item in the game currently. Gwen's a great user of it, and on 3.5 items, if they don't catch Impact as well as Rahel, then they could still be in for a lot of pain.
And we saw what he was able to do. Ooh, bubble over the wall onto Lions. He's built relatively tanky though, so they want to all commit into.
Hey, we finally hit the Natty Mbessa ult. You actually miss every ult you don't go for until you hit it. That's why he's going for the Natty ults.
Interesting decision. They might have had a chance to run down mid lane and get a lot, but I think Baron.
That's why he's going for the Natty ults. See, I'm thinking about what if it misses. He's thinking about what if it hits.
This is a much later Baron last time around. By this point in game 1, they had 2. Now it's their first one because of how much Sentinels has made them work for it. But with a 4,000 gold lead and team fights like this, DSG might just be able to pull it off.
Lucian has dash here. Unexpected.
And that's when everyone flies in. This time Lions combo, so there's no way of dodging. You can see Calmy took a bunch of damage from Impact right afterwards, but then everyone's able to get close enough to just burst down Impact's Gwen as well and finish off the fight.
And that's
Are we sure about the Yunara build, man? I'm a PD truther.
So even around this
I've always believed in PD.
You won't have flash on your big engage, you won't have flash on your low mobility.
Cracking PD, man. It took Pepper Baby to challenge her.
Sentinel's job is only going to get harder here as DSG will use this Baron to push in
Holy
some
shit, that
waves,
crust
big
proc.
damage there on the turret as Castle will push in this bottom side. Sentinels have 5 members grouped though. Maybe they look for a snap engage here. DSG will back off as they only have the cannon minion.
I mean, Sajet is really not behind anymore at this stage in the game. You can see.
Dude, this Yunara actually had 50 CS at 10 minutes. He's pretty strong now.
You were highlighting it was like a 2K gold lead, but now Castle actually has the lead over Impact, but he is slightly isolated. In comes Impact, in comes Hambach.
There's no way they killed this Mbessa. Oh man, he wasted his Gwen ult.
Impact has to flash to safety as Nami ult will cover the retreat. DSG have multiple members.
Yeesh.
Sentinels will get out. They were looking for a pick, and it shows now how much stronger Castle is. Impact can no longer just hard win that 1v1.
Definitely not. 1 minute until the Elder fight. We're going to have another one. 2 Elder fights in 2
Holy
games
shit, man.
between.
I feel like one of these games was longer than the entire first series today, and I think we're gonna go game 3.
And the CEO is watching right now, so I would advise against that as well.
Their old Phoenix won.
Ah, true.
Yeah, they got pieces. They got pieces of a lot of old teams for a new team. But just looking at this game, I wonder if they can clutch it up once again. Last game they were able to win.
Come on, handbag.
Team fighting. It looks like they're in a big
Show me
position
something
now,
good.
As DSG is just trying to take control of the jungle here and set up for Elder.
And 2 of the bigger differences from last game to this game. Darkwings not having a pop-off performance on the cast compared to the Azir, and Huhi is not on this primary engage support that can really.
Bro, the thing with this cast build too is like, look at him. Like, actually look at him. He needs now Void Staff and Death Cap and Zonia still. It's been fucking 36 minutes of being useless and farming, and he still needs items to be useful.
Dragon, though, coming up in 5 seconds. That's going to be the big fight.
All right, Death Dance completed for the Mbessa. Still sitting on a few components for Yunara, but really just look to see who they can one-shot at the start of the fight. They're going for Hambach.
Yeah, he's got the Guardian Angel, but Calmy sees Huhi and just tries to pop the Nami. Not enough damage, in comes the teleport.
Okay, they win. DSG wins. Good W reset. W reset. Oh, Calmy's being so annoying in the back. Oh, he's being so annoying in the back. That spacing was very impressive. Oh, I would have sidestepped the Lucian W. Nice try. Actually, I probably wouldn't have. He actually could have sidestepped the Lucian W there because it hits in a cross pattern.
At what cost? They don't even need the Elder. Rahel would have to 1v4. It looks like DSG is going to send us.
He played very well in the flank, I'd say. He spaced really well. He drew a lot of attention of the Lucian. Holy crap, it's over. Game 3, Silver Scrapes. Game 3, Silver Scrapes. See what I mean about Cass, man? She don't do anything. She doesn't do anything.
5 kills in an absolute banger. The 10-kill Wukong as well, leading the way for Kizno. That's got to feel so satisfying for DSG, being such underdogs coming into this one. feeling like they had game one.
Dude, I'm gonna go heat up some food. It's been so long that I'm hungry now.
Game two.
Right back.
Break this one down. How'd they do it?
How did they do it?
That is a fantastic question.
In 3 words or less, Raz.
Yeah.
Go.
Chaotic fights. I'll go for it too. All right, I'll take the
Wow,
wow.
look at that efficiency.
He went for the under.
I'm
Man didn't
saving
even
the
need
word.
it.
I know.
I'm
That's
saving the
impressive.
word. This game was very chaotic, but a lot of it is on DSG, and there's not a lot of faith coming around with DSG. But I think in the last 2 games, we got to see some
Speak
great
for yourself,
performances.
doubter. I said they would.
Yeah,
I said they would
only one.
lose with 1 game winning.
Is the most DSG favored person?
Let's just start the fights, because specifically I'm going to focus on towards Baron, because DSG has a lot of great positioning on Baron, but I think the first few plays we're going to talk about, I think, the lack of patience when it comes to playing around it. So this one around here, they're on the objective itself. Castle is going through mid and just pushing it hard, and then he's going to take positioning because they have a great control ward. A in the line bush, and then B, of course, if you want to even get that far. But so far, that is the take. But Castle says, actually, I think I found a fight here, guys. You guys come along with me. So they have to ditch the Baron altogether to then join the fight that Castle has going through mid lane, which makes it awkward for Sajid, who's here, trying to figure out how do I enter the fight at all. So I think here, even though DSG ends up coming away initially with a 1-for-1, no, the fight goes long enough, and it's a poor positioning from Kisno because he has to deal with Tarksmith on the left side, so they end up losing like numbers for that. So I was like, okay, if we're a little bit more patient here, let them come into our Baron, then it's going to be a lot better. So you look at this situation here, and it's the same problem in a way when it comes to patience, because let me actually show Fog of War here. Lion is a great position. Baron vision is hard for them to approach. Problem is, Castle just burns ulti immediately trying to get a pick on towards, I'm pretty sure it was Dark Wings. If you just wait a little bit longer for Lions to actually get the setup for you, then this fight becomes immediately much better. Because remember, it's a 4v5. Rahel is not here. The fight shouldn't be this close for how great of a setup that you had. And especially walking into a Cassiopeia, a Gwen that's just throwing ultis at you, it is going to be difficult to approach the fight in general. So in the end, yes, they win the fight, but they're so low HP, and Rahel is coming back from base, that you're going to basically lose it in the next round. But thankfully, this time around, Sentinels is on Baron. They're the ones that are going to be basically setting it up for DSG. Great TP coming in from Rahel, and so now it's Call Me setting up with a great ulti. Immediately, because of the slow, you're able to get Castle going straight into the back line, and this is a much smoother fight for DSG with the lead that they currently had. So this is just like criticism overall about DSG and how they set up around Barons and the lessons that they can learn going in, especially in going to game 3, and being able to finally click it together in the last fight.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like you can look at it through the negative lens, but you can also look at it through the positive lens that they're getting themselves both in game 1 and in 2 in winning positions.
Yes.
Where they just need a little bit more patience, right? It's not like, oh, you don't have the hands, you're just getting blown out in lanes. No, you're in these games with a really good shot. You just need to slow down, coordinate. It was the same thing we saw in the turret dive in game 1 up by the inhibitor tower in bot lane. It's the same thing we saw where Dark Wings came in with that Azir shuffle where they had picked off Rahel.
True.
Just stop skipping steps and communicate a little bit about what the engage is going to look like before it happens. And I feel like they would be crushing these 2 games.
Yeah, and I feel like even further like silver lining it, I also felt like Raz, you kind of demonstrated it in your like Baron setups where they learn a little bit each time, right? Like a little bit, yeah.
There it is.
They're scaling mentally. But I think it is really heartening to see how they kind of are learning in real time how to play together because, like we already covered, Kisno is substituting in, right? They don't have their starting jungler.
Yeah.
And I did think, to like single him out specifically, I thought he looked a lot more well coordinated with the team in this game too than he did in game 1.
100%. I think, especially just looking at the series as a whole, a player that I wanted to be able to call out is, I think, like in the bottom lane, Sajed in game 1, his Kaisa was very fluid, very smooth. I think his team fighting is mechanically very impressive. And in game 2, you can make some criticisms in terms of like, because you had like a note actually about
before the team fight, he was super greedy, and he was sitting on like 2K gold trying to get a full complete item before he based. And then the other team just forced a fight, and it was super close fight. It was over by the red side jungle. There was people with like 1 HP or 1 auto of HP, and he was sitting on 2K gold. That's one where it's like, to me, that's the inexperience. You know, it's getting a little bit greedy when the other team recognizes it and can punish.
Yeah, exactly. But package all of that up, and at least from the mechanic standpoint, this man is ready to play in Tier 1. He is doing a very great job, I feel like, on stage today. So super interested to see who the standout player is going to be in the final game of the series.
Well, the standout player in this game, call him player of the game. Call me.
Okay.
I didn't write that.
What a mom joke is that?
But he did have like a few early slip-ups, but his Aurora ended up being such a massive difference maker, especially in these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he was playing super aggressive. You know, wasn't afraid to just kind of throw himself in. Had a great pick on Rahel at a point where Rahel was like 2K ahead. Was able to basically solo out the Lucian. This was a pretty big moment. You know, being able to actually get that catch, get that kill in onto him.
Describe taste.
Feel like a bit of a game changer, and call me, I think, you know,
My taste buds are fucked right now because I'm sick.
I don't think he was looking as good in
It's pretty good.
So it's great
Leftovers
to see
from
some of
lunch.
these players that are at least playing with a lot of confidence. Clearly, there are some mistakes.
Some
in the
Japanese
game
food.
stuff, but I
Beef
like
and
when
rice.
I see young players or new players to a league come out and just play with confidence, right? Play with aggression. Like, it's okay to make
Alex Honnold live climb.
You need to
Yeah, are you guys tuning into that? He's climbing Taipei 101.
have the confidence to be able to do that.
100%. Because it felt like even just progressing.
Wait, when is it? Is it today?
Plays were getting cleaner and cleaner.
Yeah.
And so, like, I think it's a really good sign, especially for the players coming in for DSG. For how
It's
well
right now?
they are cleaning it up from.
I think I speak for everyone when I say we would rather watch Sentinels versus DSG Game 3.
Select first pick.
I'll catch the update on the news later.
Select blue side.
That's a shocker.
The incredible global trend.
Yeah.
We are not breaking it here
No.
today.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
One day.
Does
But I
anyone
doubt
want
it.
to flip their predictions based on what they've seen? Because I've been really pleasantly surprised by how.
DSG has been better.
Yeah, DSG. Are you flipping?
No. But I still think they've been better.
Raz is thinking about it.
To hell with it. Fine. I'm flipping. I don't have my flip flops, so I'm not going to be throwing my shoes at the camera.
I think we have some back there with your face on it.
I might bring it over. I'm not going to do it now.
We will see if Raz's flip-flopping pays off as we see who closes out this second series right after the break.
In there. Nice, guys. Good job. Why we cannot win it?
Netflix does live events, yeah. They did Jake Paul thing.
Yeah. Well played that. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Lucian.
Lucian. Hit the play. Look at you. Okay. I'm just ahead with you. Great play.
You don't think watching the climb would be exciting? It's like, it's kind of fucked up, but isn't the anticipation is like, holy shit, is he gonna die?
The emergency sub with the triple kill and the ace.
Is that why people watch NASCAR? I thought people watch NASCAR because car go fast. Vroom vroom. Can someone explain to this poor American what is the difference between NASCAR and F1? Are NASCAR drivers as good as F1 drivers? Why is everyone saying, uh-oh, rage bait? It's like ranked versus flex queue. He's making a left turn. I don't even know who you're mocking. Are you mocking NASCAR or F1? I've driven both F1 and NASCARs, and F1 is way harder, trust. Okay. But riddle me this about F1. Is F1 not pay to win based on what team you're racing for? Like how good your car is? It's sort of like League of Legends, but if I started the game at level 5 and you started the game at level 1, is it not? Isn't that kind of troll? It's like a competitive sport.
And welcome back to game number 3 between Sentinels and Disguised. An even series for day 1 of the return of LCS for both of these teams. Sentinels' first ever series in the LCS Jet, and it's a banger.
It is a banger.
There's fair play rules based on how much they are allowed to spend. I see.
These first 2 games have been absolutely insane, and Sentinels has got to be reeling a little bit because a lot of times when you're the big favorite like that and you win a game 1 in such weird fashion of being down kind of the whole time and squeaking it out, a lot of times that game 2...
Teams spend money on better players? Sure, that's true, but that's not really an apt comparison, right? Because those teams can hire better drivers, but it's the car itself, the game itself, that is fundamentally skewed.
DSG, and it was a different way they did it better. So in game 1, it was Sajed that was the main character. He was the hero with all the gold. This time, Call Me had a break.
Just build the same car, then it's so simple. True.
And what that's able to do. Meanwhile, Darkwings,
Just fucking copy their car.
Yeah, they had a lot of mid lane bans. The Azir was already picked. What else does Darkwings have? And the Cassiopeia did not impress. So I think some more eyes will now be on Darkwings to see what else is he capable of and what other champions. Because we know he's good on the Azir. Now, what else is he able to play? I don't think Teemo, sorry to the Honest Man, but that is a great drawing, though. Incredible.
Absolutely incredible drawing, especially if they did that today after they got here. I will say, I think...
Is it true that F1 drivers have like insanely built necks because they need to withstand the G-forces?
Didn't come through until the 4-5. So I think just making sure
Do they do neck workouts?
Even just Victor in this draft would give them a nice scaling option later in the game.
And only Oriana's been banned. They banned the Rise on their side.
Bro, if you guys ever been to Disney World, at Disney World they have this simulation that you're going to Mars. And it simulates some G-forces, and it says specifically, do not lift up your head and try and move it around when it's like spinning around really fast, simulating the G-forces. So in the name of science, I did actually try and spin my head around and like move it around. I have never been so queasy in my life. After I was on that ride, I like immediately ran to the bathroom. I had to puke so bad.
There's a couple. Do you consider a Zero bird?
Yes.
Okay. So that's already enough bird champions.
There we go. Okay. We fixed it. Okay, they haven't logged in a mid laner form yet, though. It was J4 first pick. Sion and Xinjia are the answers for DSG.
Wow, taking the Sion away from...
Hello?
Also,
wait, did my stream crash?
That Jarvan is up this late in the series.
Dude, I thought you guys were saying F about my story. I was like, yeah, you know, that was really rough. Thank you. That's very validating.
Really underwhelmed expectations.
Okay, so anyway, in the name of science, I lifted my head up while it was simulating the G-forces. I got so queasy, got off the thing, had to puke, went to the bathroom, couldn't puke. It was like I had to puke, but I couldn't. I've never felt that way before. And I was just so queasy and nauseous and dizzy and headache for like over an hour.
Or maybe top 3, I don't remember, in the world. He's saying number 1. He's saying number 1. One day we'll interview him.
And that was my time at Disney World.
But for now, I'm just going to tell people that we got a really cool fan that always comes.
So respect to those guys who endure the G-forces. Yo, this draft is fucked. They have a Kali versus Jarvan, Aphelios, Victor. If I'm Calmy's dropping a 20 bomb this game, bro. Calmy's going Goonblade to Kali and literally dropping a 20 bomb on this game. This is literally the dream Akali game.
Sentinels is going late game here with those first 3 picks.
Meanwhile, Call Me, we saw what the Aurora could do. Akali, similar kind of high execution threshold mid laner. You can find really big highlight plays. And potentially was just warming up to get to this point here into the Victor low mobility mage that, yes, can get some shielding, can slow you down a little bit, but Akali, if you're able to...
20 bomb? Like he's going to get 20 kills.
A lot of problems. Now it's about the bot lane, DSG banning away things like the Lulu, the Thresh. Interesting to see the Thresh pop up here.
Yeah, it's because it's a great pair with the Aphelios. So gives him a little bit of extra mobility. and then Aphelios Thresh is a very strong 2v2 lane. So they're just trying to eliminate the best 2 enchanters with the Aphelios so far.
We actually saw a double pentakill Aphelios earlier today. Now that I remember, I think that was with the Thresh support. Shout out LEC. They had a double pentakill going.
It takes a special type of skill to run into Aphelios twice in a row to get pentakilled.
200 years times 2, 400 years. 400 years more experience in that moment. Bard, though, has been left up, and that is locked in for Lions.
Yeah, and I love Bard against Victor Aphelios, especially with Thresh banned. So Lions could land some huge Bard ultimates, and it's going to be just really difficult for the Victor and Aphelios to deal with that throughout the game.
But if you get enough lockdown, Bard sometimes can be a little squishier. Nautilus can be a tough matchup for him. Rel also will provide more primary engage, because currently it's just that J4 as the big engage tool. They will pair that with the Rel now. Less defensive tool for Aphelios. You can still, help peel for Aphelios in bad situations, but in general, I see Rel more so as like, let's go in, let's start this
for
fight.
Sure. It's absolutely a hard engage champion, so the peel isn't necessarily there for Rahel. I do really like what DSG has done in their 4-5 bans in both games. I think they got huge value pushing Darkwings to Cassiopeia in game 1. Impact pulling out the pocket Mordekaiser.
Which
as
version of
usual.
Impact? Which version of Impact are we going to get, Jet?
Yeah, Impact, Mordekaiser versus Scion. What's interesting here is...
How the hell is Briar still not picked or banned? Pro Meta hasn't caught up yet.
He loved it into Nautilus specifically.
The true innovations of this game come from lower ranks. It's the foolish pros who are so stubborn and set in their ways that they don't see the innovations until someone else does it first.
Not as nice of an angle as he usually finds, but I think he just wants it into the Scion.
I guess maybe you could say the Akali, but that's assuming she doesn't have the smoke screen up, so that would be a great tool to kind of buy time in that ult.
Impact Mordekaiser? Impact is goated on the Mord.
It could just be about
Looks like a tough Mord game. I mean, I guess it's okay, actually.
AD carry and low mobility mid lane. Bard loves to find these low
This is genuinely an Akali 1v9 game, though.
You know, the magical journeys and the cosmic bindings, and you have an Akali following you up on that with the Sivir speed boost. So I'm really liking blue side draft so far here. I think red side's going to come down much more to execution.
Yeah, maybe Mord can neutralize the Akali. The thing is, though, I feel like Akali can get really fed before Mordekaiser ever interacts with Akali.
Somebody's got to take it. Disguised Sentinels tied 1-1 in their debuts for LCS in 2026.
I understand now that you're saying you like blue side draft is in the team that is playing blue side.
Yes.
But it's so hard for me to disconnect my brain.
Plus, I don't even think, like...
So...
I mean, Goonblade Akali can go blow for blow with a Mord.
This first selection.
I'm happy with us, though. Neither of us made any mistakes with that in the first 2 games, and I'm going to say that we didn't make a mistake there either. So, pat ourselves on the back here. A win means the series goes your way to start off LCS. Sentinels versus DSG on the Rift for Game 3.
Quick rush for brush control in the bottom lane. Another early
You know what's so unfortunate, though? That you have to go TP in mid lane.
Going to be starting. They want early scouting on the Jarvan to try and make it so he doesn't get any cheesy
in pro play.
I mean,
what if they just went Ignite?
Look at what Sentinels
Hey.
is supposed to do in this game. They need to scale with the
Atticus.
Aphelios and the Victor, but I think more importantly, they need to win some lanes early on so that they don't fall far behind. I mean, DSG has kind of ran the early game in both the first and the second game, so I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more aggression out of Rahel Huhi with this Aphelios and Rel.
Yeah, last game they were able to get the CS advantage on Lucian, but the dives didn't really work out for them, so we'll see if this time around they can actually execute a bunch of kills down there. But the early game, it's about even in terms of health.
Man, can you really not just go like Ignite in mid lane? Like really?
Using the Rel W to get that shield to walk in, push Lions out of that brush, and now he's using it to great effect just to keep that shield.
LEC they were running Ghost in mid lane. I've only seen Ghost on Rise. Oh shit, close. Still a good trade.
Heal out of Lions for sure, but as you can see, Sentinels, crazy that they were originally Phoenix 1 for those that were watching that long ago.
Shout out Mike Young.
Yeah, longest absence from the league before returning. That's 8 years, 5 months.
I don't even know which
interesting record.
That's a great stat.
Just
Man,
wait for Velocity to come back and shatter it.
Oh, yeah.
13.5-year hiatus.
What about Coast? Team Coast back in here.
It'll also be a long one.
But yeah, shout out Sentinels. We're Phoenix 1. Again, they've been fantastic so far. Great content.
Atticus,
they are
leave
coaching
it.
as well. If you didn't hear earlier, the CEO with Double Lift and Tarek are actually watching along with us. So they
If mages can go Ghost, why can't Akali go Ignite? Akali should just go Ignite. Hey,
today, as the early reset came in from Rahel and Hui, getting that coal for the Aphelios.
Yeah, pretty important to win any of these games in Swiss. The way this format works is it's just a best of 3 Swiss that started with a random draw. So the winner of this series win counts for exactly as much as the winner of the C9 TL series. Yeah. They're both just going to be the 1-0 teams. So they'll go to the upper bracket essentially versus the lower bracket.
He wants my food.
Team's better between C9 or the winner of this.
Everyone started from the same seed.
Yeah.
They just both be
I kind of want to give him a little bit of this meat now, but then I don't want to reward him begging.
Here, despite the fact that we have the J4 and the Xin Zhao,
You actually can't reward your dog if they beg like that. It's kind of sad.
To see have action in the early game, go for these early ganks. As the Xin Zhao, oh, actually, Lions does spot out Hambach right there.
Wow, they both really like the way this smells, though.
Really interesting. Hambach will commit to the engage onto Lions, who is flashless, heelless, rooted in place. Rahel does not quite have the damage. Kizno still hanging out on the side right now, looking for the flank onto Rahel. Hui and Hambach.
Rahel is gone.
Wave is pushing them away, so Rahel is left out to dry. Gift the kill to Sajed. First blood to DSG.
And that could not have gone any better for DSG. The struggle continues for Hambach in these early games. I feel like similar to game 2, highly telegraphed ganks. He's just sitting around, he's warded, he gets spotted out by the Bard, and then they still go for it. So it just gives so much time for Kizno to move around, and then when the gank doesn't work, it just means that Sentinels is so overextended, and then great.
I'm surprised he just gave that crab up.
Yep, I understand the idea. They got Lion so low, he's out of summoner spells, but execution just wasn't there, and Kizno was prepared for.
I guess he does lose 1v1. I guess that's not surprising.
With the BF sword first back.
I thought he might try and flip it at least, and then play to run after.
I'd say there's a slight stats differential in the AD carry department right now.
Yeah, they might be able to get some push now with the Sivir, but it's an interesting juxtaposition because
Frost?
Rahel hadn't really been going call. Sajed has been going call in the first 2 games. Sivir, a great call champion.
That's a plate.
At the same time, he's probably gonna get like 4
Impact is kind of different on the Mord. Like, there's certain champion player combos that I feel like the player is just like quite good at the champ. I don't know. It's been a while since I played with Impact. But back then, when he played Mord, he was moving different on the Mord.
And this is a pick that expecting to win this lane as only
Roa Victor.
as they both will go for their first resets and TP. Mid lane as well, about even.
Chad Akali versus Virgin Roa Victor.
Where there's the slight advantage for the side of DSG. Dragons up as well, and Sivir notorious for having wave clear, wave push.
It would be pretty funny for Sentinels to lose because they did snipe over half of the roster. They sniped over half of DSG's roster and their ex-coach. And DSG is playing with the sub.
Still have a large impact on that fight, and they are just fighting so much around this bottom lane. I think it's. I mean, this is just the biggest surprise of this DSG.
In my opinion, they should snip your balls in real life if you play Rod of Ages Victor.
Rahel and Hui, which a complete rookie. Lions did not have high stock after
It shows that you are a coward.
Lion. A lot of people were like, why would they pick up Lions? But he's very experienced. He's working very well with this rookie. And the whole game is being played through this bottom lane now, especially now that Sivir's 1-0. So much of the win condition of Sentinels is actually on Aphelios. So trying to keep Rahel out of the game.
And they still have Kizno down here. They saw that the J4 left, so when it becomes lightning, will miss. Kizno cannot commit to the play. Well, actually kind of tough to gank. The move speed.
Kizno makes me think of Quiznos, the sandwich chain.
Skill shots, but now Hambach sees a top lane that's under half.
You guys fuck with a little Quizno?
Impact had used the Shadow Realm earlier, so
Little Quizno sub.
a lot of his health bar went, and he will just wisely back
Wait,
off.
is Quiznos bankrupt now? Are they gone?
Going to be able to gobble that up as Kizno freely takes this Drake through mid and bot control. I'm a little impressed here by Calmy's ability to.
Oh, dude, when I was young, I remember Quiznos was pretty good.
There was so much river control, and Darkwing's probably had to respect the gank.
Dude, there's too many sandwich chains. The competition is fierce.
This is. I mean, it's a pleasant surprise that DSG is competitive. I was really worried. I need to be just
Like, there's Subway, there's Jersey Mike's.
Much love as always.
There's so many chains, bro. There's Firehouse subs.
With Darkwings and Rahel. then they lost him right away. I was like, oh man.
What's my ranking of sandwich chains? I honestly don't really eat sandwiches much, but I do like a Jersey Mike's from time to time. Firehouse is good. Jersey Mike's is good. Jimmy John's, whatever. Which? I'm whatever about which.
We're hoping that he's able to make it in soon. But I mean, this is a
Which was always kind of like heavy to me.
Was a little slow in game number 1, if we're being honest.
Yo, you know what I don't understand though is like how is Subway still around? Because I feel like most sandwich chains are better than the Subway.
You're gonna have a lot of really entertaining games. So I'm just personally very excited that we have
Cold cuts are worse for you than cigarettes?
I did also note that you
Say it ain't so, bro. I freaking love my processed cured meats.
So does that have anything to do with last game?
I took it off after game 1. Mr. Kangas.
You did. You knew.
I freaking love a heavenly Italian sub. With capicola and mortadella and all of the meats that I don't even know where it's from or how they make it.
I mean, you're talking about
The
you're
gabagool.
still losing the solo lane matchup versus Call Me just in the CS department. And he also was struggling in that last game as well. The Azir was fantastic. Now he could be in some trouble here. Call Me gets a big burst of damage as Arcane Storm will go out. Darkwings, though, links up with the jungler, so Call Me will back off.
Yeah, looks like the Grubs will still be going over to J4.
Is it the US where Subway is not allowed to claim that their bread is actually bread? Or is that... I think that's like in the UK or something, right? Because the sugar content is so high.
It depends on the game. It depends on if you're able to get a lot of turret hits off or if you can randomly block.
Is a burger or is a burger a sandwich? A burger is a burger and a sandwich is a sandwich. If you want to be pedantic, sure, you can say a burger is a sandwich, but we all know a burger is a burger and a sandwich is a sandwich.
It's still decent experience for Hambach.
You also don't have like a solo laner that's really gonna
What is a hot dog? A hot dog is a hot dog.
Mordekaiser ultimate on the castle, dodging out on the decimating smash. And
What is a patty melt? A patty melt is a sandwich.
Flash available. Wait for that shield cooldown, pulled back in, and he is alive. Did not have to use a summoner spell.
Just keep clicking away with the Doran shield, with
A hot dog is a taco? A taco is a taco. A hot dog is a hot dog. Bro, why is this guy asking me 20 times how old I am? What's wrong with you? Chill.
Doesn't do anything but stay in lane. The only things that matter are turret plates, kills, and CS. And currently, Castle has actually not lost many plates. Looks like he's just down 1 plate.
Yep.
And is actually up in CS.
I'm 29.
He missed the cannon right as you said it.
Minus 0.5. They're not as valuable.
One sec. I gotta put this food away.
Twitch chat, it's not -1. Get with the meta.
Still
-1. But he will get a push in here as Impact will walk up rather than TPing. So that will be TP advantage now.
He's gonna get a plate too. So he's back even.
There we go. The little mini demolish that everybody gets with those crystals now. As gold in the favor of DSG. The 1 grub picked up by Sentinels, but answered for that dragon here. Next dragon in a minute and a half. DSG were able to get control over bot lane and mid lane for that dragon because of Call Me's laning prowess. And now he's 18 CS up over Darkwings. Doesn't look like that's slowing down anytime soon.
And I think the name of the game for DSG is just keep controlling dragons. They have Scion scaling in the top lane, who's going to be a strong tank for most of this game. Sivir can keep just shoving lanes in. You can see completed his first major item as well, far ahead of where Rahel's Aphelios is going to be doing it. And then they just move around with Bards in, who are both pretty strong in the river. So no need to rush this. DSG in a good position.
So I want to have kind of a wider conversation because it seems like we have some time before the dragon.
What did I miss?
Some of the mid laners coming in. Call Me. I'm getting almost hints of like how Saint started off last year, where he was a great individual performer and was getting big leads. I know it's only 1 series sample size, so maybe too early to call that. But so far,
Taco Bell does breakfast?
How, Korean players coming in.
Bro, that sounds kind of gross. I can't lie.
So far, very impressed with how Call Me has looked.
Yeah, he's looking solid, especially because this team has been on such limited practice.
Yeah. Oh, nice little binding there from Lions on a Hambach. Some all in from
TP? Mort is TPing here?
top lane. The advantage of TP means that we're gonna have more members from
Holy shit, it actually worked out. This is macro.
not save Kizno's life, and he cannot equalize onto Hambach. Rahel gifted the kill.
Yeah.
Good TP. I wasn't sure how that would work out, actually.
So he comes in and makes a big difference, whereas Scion
Smart TP by Impact.
They're pretty low, so I don't think Sentinels can just straight up
My favorite fast food breakfast? Possibly... Hang on. Wait, Impact got the kill and then dipped to go back top, but then Sion came here. So actually Sentinels is going to lose Drake, no? I like Chick-fil-A breakfast. I usually don't eat breakfast though. I usually skip breakfast and just eat lunch. I remember being fond of McDonald's breakfast when I was young. Oh my god, Atticus. You're out of control, mister.
But that's gone. Now it's 20 in the lead for Sajed, plus that kill. As Calmy will confidently walk up and take that plate.
Yep, using all his cooldowns, but nice little trick there on Akali, throwing your shuriken into your shroud, and then flying back to it after taking the plate. So...
What was I saying about the McDonald's breakfast? Yeah, I want to say growing up, my mom and dad would get the McDonald's breakfast, the deluxe breakfast that comes with a little sausage patty and the pancakes and then the powdered eggs. I actually really like the taste of those shitty powdered eggs. And like the flimsy strips of bacon. Yeah, we would do that and then get like some hash browns and share the whole thing. I really like the taste of the sausage patty. Or, I don't know, are they not powdered eggs? They're like, they kind of taste like fake eggs. Are they real eggs? They're like not fake, but like, you know, it's not like a fresh egg.
Should be able to finish his Leandries shortly. Gonna definitely get a couple plates here after getting that kill.
But even though Hambach showed topside, Kizno was not close enough to drag.
Are they real fake eggs?
So the immediate thought would be,
it's like an egg product. Oh, are they frozen? Is that what makes the texture like that?
Test this if they want to.
Yeah, we'll see here. I think Rahel got pushed back yet again, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, has to respect a possible dive since they don't have vision on Drake. If he stayed, there's a chance that Xin would have just dove him.
The laners are kind of gapping. Sajed and Calmy are both up 20 to 30.
Even the 2v1 dive with Bard ulting the turret, they can kill you so fast. So DSG will
Want to see the Sakali get active. It's hard to get active sometimes. Rel top? Can they kill this guy? He is full MR. Okay, he's out.
And gets to safety. Cowards!
Shouts as he flies away.
You're surprised. Okay, me and my parents would share the deluxe breakfast.
Is going to follow them. Try to do a cheeky little swap there to get possibly some mid plates. Interesting to see if they stay up there because you want them to be in mid lane soon, but I think they're going to keep Rahel up there against the Sion for at least another wave.
I mean, the top lane is
I didn't eat the whole thing by myself. I don't think I could eat the whole thing by myself.
Enough chunk that maybe they feel if they commit people there, they can try and capitalize on Castle, who also built magic resist.
I think I eat a small amount compared to the average American portion size. I always have leftover food.
More like this game's going to be coming down to the late game team fights. And how well can Sajed position on this Sivir versus how safe can Rahel and Darkwings be on their like double hyper carries. So it's a lot of it's on like Calmy and Lions for like flanking and threatening the Victor Aphelios and how well.
Okay, but like really what has Akali gotten this game from having TP? What if we went Ignite, bro?
Such high mobility for a champion that otherwise doesn't have like a dash or anything. Can be pretty hard to get on top of. Let alone the spell shield. As DSG now start up this Herald, they have Sajed walking up from the mid lane. So Sentinels have a couple members here, but they're not immediately pulling the trigger. Now Rahel's coming down red and white on the Aphelios.
They're TPing in. There's a fight. Who's more gonna ult? Xin got the Herald. Even if Xin dies, it's fine. Wait, Akali's getting kills here. Akali's getting kills here. Hey! Oh my god. Holy shit, Akali lived? That was, I think, slightly better for DSG. They got the Herald. They got the Herald. Importantly, they got 2 kills on Akali, so she can start going crazy mode.
Just to get the Rift Herald, and then when a 5v5 fight breaks out, it's usually the
Eh?
team that didn't
Wait, hang on. His Gunblade's almost up. His Gunblade's up. His Gunblade's up. Q. That's a kill. AQ. That's a big kill. That's a big, big kill. Akali's entering 1v9 mode.
Just a guessing game right there. Call me left that fight with almost no health but a red buff. Looped around.
I hate playing these matchups, especially as Victor a lot of the time. The only thing you can do is to play safe forever. Like, there's never a moment in the game where it would be like, yeah, I'm like strong now and I can do stuff to Akali. It's just like, you have to play safe forever versus Akali. I hate playing matchups like that.
Look at that. They think Call Me's out. They think he's completely out of fight. He's at 50 health. Super smart of him to stick around, use the red buff regen, and get that next kill.
Darkwings did not expect that one coming here. As it seems like also Impact tracking that fight, the reason that he wasn't hit by the Bard ult is he pulled Castle into the Death Realm. So that seems to be the name of the game of the team fights. Just get the front
Was the Bard ult actually helpful? I don't know. I thought Akali might just go in faster if there was no Bard ult. It's chill though.
Position for Sentinels in that moment. Great execution from DSG. And now Call Me 3-0-0 plus a 22 CS lead over Darkwings. He's off to the races.
And waves pushed galore, but Call Me, after winning player of the game on Aurora, now has the gold to kind of carry this game because the front line is there for Sentinels, but they're two low mobility carries, two flashless low mobility carries. So if Akali gets the right flank, he can eliminate them from fights. It wouldn't matter how much.
I feel like Mord needs to somehow mark Akali, but it's really not easy to just do that as Mord. I mean, as Akali, you just don't go in if Mord can just ult you easily.
It seems like DSG will be able to use this gold lead to just keep pushing for these objective stacks. Sentinels will have to find a really creative avenue in. They have the kind of front-to-back engage tools with the Rel.
Akali is just so effective versus J4, Victor, Aphelios, Rel. It's two immobile carries, and Akali can just dodge everything.
I'm really favoring DSG's position right now. It's going to be very hard.
I think TSM exists. They have like Rainbow Six, right?
You're getting kind of close to when objective bounties are going to turn on. Like they do have a legitimate lead in this game, but game one they had a very large lead as well. Were unable to convert. Game two they did a lot better. So I still feel like this is winnable for both sides. I think it's really about just playing the Dragon game right here. How are they going to set up, retake, and try and get this third Drake?
Also like to highlight anytime new items come in is, the back will finish. Lions on the Bard going for the Bandle Pipes, even with the extra gold added to the purchase.
Is so good.
Love this item on Bard. You drop 1 W on a teammate. Drop 1 Q on an enemy. Your
CLG has been liquidated for years.
So those meeps will just slow on auto, and then you get faster auto attack speed. Really, really good item.
Bandle Pipes was nerfed in this patch that we're playing on compared to where the other regions are playing, so it's a 300 gold more expensive, but I still feel like the aura value is so incredible.
Third Drake. They look like they're going to just give this. Okay, they're playing for fight. They play fight. Mord ulted really early here. I think Call Me fucked up by letting him ult here. Okay, never mind. He played well here. It looks pretty fucked. I think DSG wins. It's impossible to play this mid. I think drafting like this when Akali is up is pretty tough, man. You can't pick Victor, Aphelios, Jarvan, and they just go Akali. Honestly, it's a pretty funny outcome. The Sentinels sniped all of DSG's roster and their former coach.
After a sweeping team fight win, they push all the waves afterwards. They have total vision, and they didn't get the Drake, but I think they get a bigger lead after that one.
It does slow the Dragon stacking for DSG, but they got a lot of gold for that one.
I thought maybe Call Me would die here in Shroud, or like get way too chunked here, but he had a nice dodge here. And then he played the fight really well here after he can finally see the fight.
Good retreat path, so they just completely annihilate him. More gold goes over to Sivir, and I mean, he's got to feel great about this Bard angle. The carries can't dodge.
Yeah, I would say Akali is Victor's hardest matchup. I'm really surprised they allowed it to happen.
It's kind of a tough position for a player like him to be in. I mean, he's on the team
Especially with how strong Akali is right now. Akali's so strong right now.
Changed to Lions because he wanted to play on that team. Then he gets dropped a year after they join North America.
Feels good for Lions too. I think he got kicked from his team.
He is a very solid engaged support. He has found multiple angles to give DSG winning team fights.
Yeah, big shout out to DSG. Took them a while to win their first match last year.
Yeah.
If they win their first match here in 2026, it's going to be onwards and upwards for them. It's always so hard to judge based off the first game here, because
Wait, low-key, if DSG wins this game, which I think they're going to win, I think that means that they've won more games. I think, like, last year, didn't it take them so long for them to get their first series win? Yeah, Kisno looks solid, too. Kisno was solid in Tier 2 in NA. He played for, he played with Darkwings, actually, I think. Wasn't it Kisno Darkwings on, I forget their team name.
That was the biggest question mark, was which version of Impact would we get? I don't think this is MVP Impact, but it is solid Impact. He got a solo kill on Cassante and Renekton. He's got the lead right now in this top lane matchup. One of the other questions I had was, how is Darkwings going to develop as a player? One crazy carry performance.
Pretty good debut for Sajed.
Performance on the Cassiopeia. This game still a lot to be determined, but about
He had a great Kai'Sa game. He's doing well this game. The Yunari game, he was 50 CS at 10 minutes, but honestly, he caught back up and he was still useful in that game.
My expectation too was that Rahel was going to be this like hyper carry for this team that's able to get a bunch of gold and then carry team fights, but he just hasn't been able to get leads.
Against the Jet, the rookie 80 carry coming in here, so I guess there's always two sides of the coin. Tough for Rahel not being able to find these leads so far, but great for Sajed on a debut performance as a rookie here in the LCS. Who he gets chunked over the wall right there. DSG are fighting for buffs at this point. The next Dragon's in a minute and a half. Baron is still on the table right now. So if they find a pick, they're on the Baron.
I think this is like Darkwing style.
Find Darkwings, swing and a miss from the Tempered Fate. Flash out of Darkwings, that summoner spell down for the mid laner as Castle now slowed. The rest of Sentinels.
I feel like his style is to lock in a mage and play very conservatively. Which was kind of weird because I thought he was a Z1 trick.
You can see Sentinels is kind of hoping for any type of fight there, thinking that maybe Castle had overstepped, but all things considered, that's a win for DSG. Getting the flash out
What's my favorite anime?
makes him a much more
I remember my favorite anime I ever watched was Ping Pong the Animation. But I haven't watched it in maybe 8 or 9 years. I actually just started watching it again yesterday to see if I still like it the same. I think he's caught here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Right before Drake, bro? He inted.
So Call Me will only be able to teleport in about 10 seconds after it spawns. Decent chance Sentinels can control this, but gotta be a little careful. Sivers still 3.
Can they do Baron? Definitely not. They will get Drake here, though, I believe. DSG could try to stall out here. They have Bard ult coming and stall for Akali's TP. I think they really want to stall and play for Akali TP and fight here, even if they give the Drake. Because Victor is no flash. They have Bard ult to stall. Mord is no ult is pretty big too.
If they can stall this dragon, maybe they find a pick, but it looks like engaged now from Who. He has Sentinels want to be the ones to pull the trigger. Kisno force backs to Jet.
Sentinel is cooked, bro. Akali TP, look at the flank ward up there. Look at the flank ward. Oh, he didn't even flank. Wait, they won the fight without Akali even doing anything. 4v5. Bro, isn't the damage output just fucking crazy on 80 carries now? When they hit a few crit items? Look at Sivir's output. Okay, nice. Sidesteps the Q, spell shields the E, free hitting Mord, fully stacked lethal tempo. Sidesteps Jarvan EQ, flashes Jarvan ulti. Wow, one tap the Aphelios. Wow, he played the fight quite well. I actually don't think he flashed the Jarvan ult damage, but that was close to perfect.
He's locked in. The response? Yeah, no acknowledgement. You're on fire. Of course I
am. I knew. Again, I got to talk with some of the players before they took to the stage today, and vibes were good, but it was very much more like we're just going to kind of have fun with it. We don't have the full roster together.
Is this a kill?
It wasn't like we're going to smash.
Yeah. What can you do? Don't pick this matchup again, bro.
You just wait in a bush for the other guy to show up, and then you one-shot him. So very nicely done by Call Me. And they kept the expectations low, and The feelings are so good when you are the underdog like this and you're this close to victory. So they are playing with style and confidence now.
And we saw Papa Smithy at Twitch chat say right there, baby Masu performing. A reminder, Sajed replaced Masu on FlyQuest Challengers. Masu was a huge call-up for the region. Sajed was the one that...
I hate the win con of this Victor build. The win con is just like, you get carried. You go 0-0-0 and you get carried.
They're looking for the top turret next, and it doesn't look like they're slowing down with 3 cannon and power or Baron and power cannons. They can just walk up. Impact will pull 2 of those under the turret, but the rest of Sentinels just can't quite stop the onslaught that is DSG. Castle will start taking the turret. Doesn't have the flash available. He's actually going to take a big chunk of damage right now, but the turret does go down. The Bard ultimate, it interrupts Hamba. No flash on the Xinjiao. No chance of survival. Call me with this 5th.
Wow, they got pwned.
And DSG with 5 members strong. Baron on 2 waves. They're going to look to end it right here, right now. Back from Castle, he can TP to the wave and help with the push, and they're going to do just that. Supers are now coming in the mid lane. Sentinels have to defend.
Honestly, when did this game even explode so hard? I feel like it was pretty close early, no?
Impact has the ultimate available. He's trying to 1v1 call me right now. The first Nexus turret will fall. Kizno goes back in onto Impact. He's just getting chunked down. Will pull Kizno.
I think Gunblade timing was just too fucked, man. This champ is too strong with Gunblade. We're diving fountain. We're diving fountain. We're diving fountain. Hey, game's not over. Ah, look how low his damage is. He can't even kill that. Oh my god. That's just salt on the wound.
To get on the board here in 2026. Smiles all around for DSG. Some incredible rookie debuts. This was a shocking result based on our expectations.
Incredible upset. Sajed on screen. You can see him celebrating there. He wanted to shout out his
well, congrats.
watching at home, Elbara, you should be proud.
Great debut for the rookies, yeah.
Sajed just had one of the strongest rookie debuts we've seen in a while. And DSG just upset Sentinels, who just based on experience alone, we thought would be able to better this young roster. Lot of rookies here. A well-earned bow from this guys.
Sajed and Lions really popped off.
Toast must be stoked, bro.
Popped off in that game 3. They had a great series, but this game 3
He got all his players sniped by Sentinels and then he won.
So not only did they have good 4-5 bans, good prep to make sure that he couldn't have a good protection for his Aphelios, they dominated the lane phase. This is also another game where instead of saying we're going to scale with Cull, they had a slight advantage, immediately by the BF sword, and just never...
He said, that's my sub jungle I just heard of today.
5 CS up.
Oh, white mode, it burns. Doesn't follow back LCS. Wow.
Welcome to the LCS. No refunds.
That's pretty good.
That the team with the substitute and a bunch of rookies wasn't going to stand a chance. I was completely wrong.
And I would have been with you there. Just based on expectations alone, Sentinels were the favorites to win this. Now, how big of an upset it is, we'll have to kind of wait to see how the rest of the power rankings shape out, how Sentinels look against other teams, how DSG looks against other teams.
Korean barbecue tonight. On me.
It's an upset, and I still would say
Korean barbecue tonight.
for DSG, especially with a very young division.
I approve the expense.
I did not see a power ranking that had this team higher
Daniel,
than
let me...
7th. It was 7th or 8th for absolutely everyone. And they just
Dude, I swear I've seen this guy with the Jarvan 4 license plate in like Texas before. In Allen, Texas.
KBBQ tonight, boys.
Yeah. How do you thumbs up, thumbs down to the Jarvan?
Humbug had a rough series. He did. So Sentinels is going to have to...
Dude, why is he just chilling here with his license plate? Hello?
Format here for lock-in as it is Swiss. So they're going to be able to get another chance down at the 0-1 against another 0-1 team.
But it's time to celebrate the winner. So we're joining Emily at the fan zone for an interview.
Actual stream sniper.
You guys can chime in and make fun of him the entire time if you want. Hello, I am here with victorious AD carry, Sajed. Congratulations. Welcome to the LCS.
Thank you.
Damn, he's tall too? He's tall, handsome, and good at League of Legends?
What do you mean he's tall? You haven't seen him? He's your own player.
How do you feel to play on stage?
It's just unfair, man.
Stage. I like playing on stage. You know, I like having the eyes watching me. So honestly, it feels great, and I'm happy we got the win.
How much can you hear the crowd when you're up there? Like, does it help pump you up, or can you hear it at all?
Yeah, I can hear the crowd. I mean, for some reason, you know, when
Hey, who plays tomorrow? FlyQuest, Shopify, and then Lion Dig.
Yes, yes, DSG on top.
And then obviously you guys
Fly, Shopify. I'm curious to see how good this guy's Genie is.
but you looked really, really strong.
People say this is like the Korean talent.
And practice like going into this week.
The way I hear people talk about this guy is that he is the guy. He was like MVP, back-to-back, stomping Korean Tier 2. Other teams wanted him. KT says, you can't talk to him. We're keeping him in contract jail. You know, he doesn't have a chance to get promoted because BDD does really well. But the way people talk about him is that he's insane. I haven't seen any of his games. But we'll see. Because it's like, guys like Quid come over and then they run the league. But then Quid was just a guy in NA Tier 2, you know? He wasn't like some hyped prospect. This is like the hyped prospect guy. Like, I'm surprised you didn't go to an LPL team, actually. Alright. If the games are feeling rough, I'm not going to play. I'm kind of sick right now. I don't know if I can play my best. APA said he's mid. I don't know if I can trust APA's word on how good people are. I'm sure there's a reason people were saying he was like goated.